Good morning. We are coming at you live from the sands of Huntington Beach. A bit of a blustery one on tap today. Jack Surfboard's Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. We will see the likes here in Heat 1 of the local team. Huntington Beach stepping up against Seal Beach, my club, and La Jolla. The boys from San Diego made the drive up. And yeah, we'll be starting momentarily. Bear with me. I'm riding solo today, so they're going to be throwing in a mishmash mash of co-hosts. And I am Chad Wells, bringing you live action, as I will be all week here at the Jacks Pro. Looking forward to it. But first off, let's fluff the feathers of our sponsors. Very special shout out to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, and the crew at Jacks. They've been a prominent and perennial supporter of the Board Riders movement since its inception in 2016. So every year they've supported the Board Riders with this opening day at their event. Also, Bonsai Bowls, Yeti, Sugar Shack. It's a tag team format, 16 clubs, winner take all, $1,000. Teams consist of 4 surfers, 3 males, 1 female, any age. And clubs competing today: HB, Newport, Laguna Seal, Dana Point, San Clemente, Oceanside, Carlsbad. Hold the phone. This looks like Jacob Zeekley up and out for La Jolla, so drawing first blood out there. And so today, if you, I'll get back to the other competing teams. Full reverse Haleiwa. Currents go running hard north to south. And this looks like Seal Beach, Nolan Raposa, my club, with a little two-banger. Quick snap and a closeout lipper. Will they score that? Did he ride out of it? I don't know. And looks like Wyatt Yount for HB in red, not finding the lip. But yeah, full against the grain Haleiwa current. So instead of a right paddling against it, it's a left. So you're trying to stay in the spot. There's no way you're getting back to the takeoff spot. Pull an audible, drift down towards Newport, try to find a right, come in. The tag today, a little bit augmented from the usual protocols of crossing the line. As soon as the surfer in the water goes prone, the next surfer on deck in the box can make his way out to the lineup. Last surfer for each team, feet need to hit the sand for that to be deemed complete. All right, here we go. Yellow up and riding. Jacob Zeekley representing La Jolla. Clicks it. Up and out. So, yeah, I think it's only 3 waves. Could be down to his last. All right, getting back to it. San Clemente, Oceanside, Carlsbad, Encinitas, 2-time winner in 23-24 here at this event. La Jolla in the water now. Venice, South Bay, Northern LA, Central Coast, and the Space Coast, all the way from Florida. So there you go. That's what's happening today. Tomorrow starts the QS 4000 for here at Huntington Beach at the Jacks Pro. And yeah, I think I just blew it out. Now it's time for some more percolated bean juice. Hello. All right, handling parking duties here in Huntington. All right, Zoe Kaina for HB, up and out. She might be free surfing. I don't know what's going on there. So Seal Nolan opened up with a 5. HB's keeper a 3.33. La Jolla 2.83. Yeah, these are free surfers. What are they doing? Get out of the area. So if you are from the Southern California area, and if not, we had dealt with some heavy gale force winds going on yesterday that are prominent today, but it also kicked the surf up. So we have some nice wind swell on offer. All right, Zeke, little cut down, and he's out. This just might, his goose might be cooked. He may have to come in after that and a 2.83 possibly. We'll see if La Jolla is running out or not. Not quite sure. But we'll get some people in here. Chop it up with me, chew the fat, spit some game. And if I get quiet, I'm probably staring at my phone for a little bit. Ooh, Raposa snapping off the top, bottom turns, cracks it again. Is he going to get a third? I think he's going to be coming in after this. Let's see if he whammies this. Is there a dedicated whammy? Grinding it out. Zeke, ooh, throws the tail. He goes down. Nolan through to the inside. Hello, bang. Thanks for coming, and that's a whammy. Well, safe bet. That's going to go into the excellent range. So that was Nolan Raposa for the SEAL team. That's my team. And that is an 8-5. Thanks for coming. Doubled up. That's 17 points. That's a keeper. Now we've got in the water for SEAL Joe Zucchero, followed by Chance Villari and Rachel Wilson. HB Wyatt Yount in the water now. Bailey Turner is going to be following him up. Zeke, I believe he'd be coming in any minute, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they've augmented the format and didn't update me. But Zeke is followed by Skip McCullough, T.R.A. Thompson, and then Remy Jabori. So there it is, 17 points for the SB team. Hello. Give us the replay already. So hour-long heats. And I think we're going to wrap up close to 4 o'clock today. So it's a full-on board riders battle bonanza. And just a little bit about our sponsor here in HB. Jax has been in business since 1957. Goal's always been to bring the customer the best level of service and selection of products that fits their surfing needs, or maybe not surfing, whatever, your beach lifestyle. And well, 6 locations. HB's their flagship store, Newport Beach, Corona Del Mar, Dana Point, Hermosa, and Santa Monica. They also have a pair of outlet stores. So there you go. Jax has been servicing HB and us surf turkeys since 1957. All right, La Jolla 4.57. Nothing's changed for HB. Seal out to a pretty commanding lead. We'll take it. And how we came to be in this event was kind of funny because I'd never got the email that was the invite for this event. And I'm the president for the SEAL Club, but it went to my vice president, who they had a bad email for. And it went to our comp coach, Ryan Simmons, and he kind of looked at it and went, and just kind of brushed it. And while I was in Barbados just recently for the 5,000, here we go. Joey for Team Seal, bang right there. And swings off the bottom, hits the closeout. Is he going to ride out of it? There's a lot of convergence going on, and nope, those converging whitewaters took him out. So one pretty good snap. But yeah. So anyways, in Barbados, sitting there, John Wander for Northern LA team. It's kind of like, hey, Wellesley, are you guys doing the Battle of the Board Riders? And I looked at him, I go, you know what? I didn't even think it was happening because I never got the email. And he's, oh, no, it's happening. Here, look. And he showed me the email. I was like, yeah, that thing, I never saw it. So then I text Darren Brillhart, the contest director. Said, hey, Brillo, I never got the email. He's like, I'm pretty sure I sent it. I go, but if you did, it didn't come to me. So then I hit up Simo and Mikey Riley and said, hey, boys, did you? I think Mikey didn't. Actually, at this stage, I didn't know he had a bad email. And Ryan was like, yeah, I'd say our biggest lack of talent is our Groms, our women, and 30-year-olds. Our 30s has been a tough one for us. So you literally have to be super consistent in all your divisions. Anyways, enough of that. Here we go. White Yount trying to replace a 3.33. Nice little forehand wrap. Drives off the bottom, bangs it right there, and cuts back one more time. He's probably going to bring this thing in. I'm not sure who the dedicated whammy is. Maybe there's not. And Bailey Turner will be making her way out to the lineup for HB. All right, well, I think I heard something about a 6 for Yount. 617. Which is a pretty elevated score if you're to match that up against what Raposa did on a set wave. So interesting scores from the judges. No bias there. And La Jolla down in third, just looking to put a keeper on the board. But Wyatt, his efforts not unnoticed. That helps the campaign for HB. All right. All right. All right. Looks like Nolan just drops the 8-5. He's going to come chew the fat with me. It's my lucky day. Yeah, Nolan. Got to grab a headset. Again, we're foraging for co-hosts, so quite happy that, well, you just blew it out and here you are.
Made it in the booth. This is way better viewing point from where I was sitting at.
It's cold out there.
Oh, it's way warmer too. That's true, but this camera vision you can see way better because it's victory at sea out there. You can't even see a thing.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. So you kind of got lucky.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, after the first one, because we were talking about the reverse Haleiwa game plan before we even started.
Yeah.
You caught the one left. It didn't really offer too much. Were you able to kind of get back to the lineup and find the other one?
Yeah, well, the current ripped me, like I was saying. I was like, we knew the current was going to rip me.
Yep.
So I went down to like in front of the judge's tower and was looking for a right, like we talked about. And then sure enough, like just the bomb of all bombs came in and came straight to me. And yeah, I just had to make sure I finished it 'cause I think I had an 8 on it for sure.
Great job, by the way.
Thank you.
So did Zeke come in? Is Skip in the water now? Do you know?
I don't know their order. I'm not too sure.
Like, how many waves did they tell you could ride?
They gave us 4 this time, which is really cool. I hate the format that you can only catch 3 waves because I'm such a catch as many waves as possible type of competitor. So usually when we're down at all the other Steel Beach Board Riders events, I'm like getting my score on my 3rd wave.
Which is super nerve-wracking for us on the beach.
I take too much time and I stress out my whole team, but we usually get some scores on the board. And looking at Joe just freaking dropped a hammer.
Whoa.
He would have got a 9 if he finished the 2nd turn.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of pointing out like Wyatt's wave, they went 617, which in my opinion was nowhere near your 8.5. So to the fact that it was a couple points shy, I was like, well, that was like a Christmas gift, really.
Well, he's on the Grom division. I don't know how old he is, but I paddled out with him and he was looking half my age for sure.
Oh, no, he's a full Grom. Ripper Grom to be exact. But I mean, I think in the regard of just knowing that it's going to be a mishmash of team, you've got to keep the scale pretty level.
For sure. And I didn't know what the scale was going to be. Oh, here we go. We got black. Is this blue? Oh, no, this is a free surfer, I think.
Hammers it. I think that's Luke Gonaldo.
Yeah, that's Gonaldo. Oh, come in, Joe. We need to give us some time.
Yeah, well, you went 17 points, so Joe just, he threw out 6 points?
Yeah, right. We'll take a 6, right? Yeah.
That's a keeper.
I know. Well, it's funny because half the Seal Beach team's pretty much sitting right here with me and Chad. The other half is on the beach, so it's kind of just go out there and do your thing type of day.
Well, you know what's funny? I was just explaining while I ramble on solo here, was how we even came to do this event, because the original email never made it to my inbox. And I was in Barbados talking to John Wander, who does North LA board riders.
Uh-huh.
He's like, yeah, are you guys in the comp, the Jacks? And I was like, I was thinking it was getting pretty late in the game to get the email. I figured they probably sacked it. And he's, oh, no, it's on. He breaks out an email with all these teams. I was like, oh. So I like blew Brillo up, and I think he was on the East Coast running an event. And he was like, yeah.
That Barbados Wi-Fi, man.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, give me a minute. And then he was like, oh, I didn't actually send it to you. I sent it to a bad email to Mike Riley and Simo, and then I blew Simo up, and he was like, oh, I took a look at it, but kind of brushed it. I was like, oh, no.
Where is Simo at, man? He should be sitting here next to us.
Yeah, I don't know. He's probably watching El Salvador, but and then Brillo's like, hey, we had a team pull out if you guys want in. I was like, oh, absolutely. Let's
so we
go.
didn't even have a seat in this event.
No, like we weren't even in. It was just kind of a fluke.
We're the dark horses. They didn't want us in here. Now look at us now, 23 points.
So I was just talking about kind of some of the chinks in our armor in our team, which is like the 30s, the Groms, and the women's.
Mm-hmm.
We've got exceptional surfers in every division, but we don't have a full roster or full division of them.
No, yeah, we're no San Clemente.
So, but for 4 surfers, I think we stack up just about with any team.
We could fight. We could give them a couple rounds,
we can be gamers with a 4-pack.
Exactly.
So Nolan, enough about this. Like, what's on tap for you?
Well,
up in your competitive year.
I have kind of taken a step back from the regional events because I'm waiting to see about the challengers. I should be in the challengers no matter what, based off of my ranking from last year. Oh, here we go. Yellow up and right on La Jolla. I think this is Skip with the shaved head. Banged it. I don't know who the whammy is for La Jolla, but if Skip is, he could combo this thing up and get them a nice score. Now he kicked out. Uh-oh, that's going to be a long paddle back out, I think.
So you should be in the Challies.
Yeah, I'll be in the Challies. I mean, I wasn't in the top 20 is that cut line, to like make it back in. I was 23rd, but this has happened to me plenty of times before where either I will be awarded the wild card. Nothing has been confirmed yet, only rumors. But either way, I'll be like the #1 alternate, and pretty much the top 3 alternates get into every single Challenger Series event. But North America is still lagging to release the wild card name yet, so we'll wait and see what happens there.
Well, here's to hoping for you.
Thank you.
All right, Seal out in front, La Jolla in second, 10.77 now. So Skip's wave helped. Now it's Bailey Turner for HB in the water. We'll see what she can deliver. We know she is exceptional.
Yes.
And this is home grounds. This is familiar territory. Everybody got to sleep in their own bed and roll down to the car park for HB, so they do have the advantage.
That's true. I don't know if La Jolla could say the same thing. I
Yeah,
think the whole team might have been up all night last night. They barely made it here on time. Jacob ZK was giving me phone calls in the morning saying, "Tell Brillo to put it on hold." And I told him, you know, we're not stopping for the La Jolla team, buddy.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's like a, you know, almost a 2-hour drive no matter what, right?
Yes.
That's without traffic.
No, it's not. But, I mean, Zeke knows how to drive, and he drives pretty recklessly if you know Zeke. So
yeah, well,
he made it here on time, and they are in second place right now.
Hey,
so
brother man's off the chain.
Yeah, exactly. He probably mobbed down here on his dirt bike or something. Who knows?
Hey, I love his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
He's always scoring good waves.
He is one of the most entertaining surfers. I'll give him that for
always
sure.
Throwing out positive vibes. The finger wags are a little too much for me.
And I don't know if the viewership that's watching now knows this, but Zeke has recently just been signed with Bonsai Bowl's Acai Bowl.
Wow.
Yes. So
well, that's one of the event sponsors.
Yep, the main event sponsor, and now they opened up their shop down in San Diego. So Zeke is a perfect representation for them down there in La Jolla.
Well, he's an ambassador.
Yeah.
It's always a breath of positive fresh air. All right, down to 36:20 on the clock. Here we go, Bailey Turner, Nolan.
Bang, goofy footer off the lip. No, she just hung up on her heels, but she's got a couple more waves in her bag, so she should get back out there. And it looks like there's no waves coming in too, so maybe she'll make it back to that pier bowl.
Water temp, what do you reckon? How cold?
It's not as bad as it's been, Chad. So, Yellow just caught a wave. Is he whammy?
What are you thinking?
He's looking whammy.
Oh, Skip
McCullough. He must have done something good.
Are you thinking mid-50s, upper 50s?
I think upper 50s.
That ain't too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I was wearing booties like a couple days ago where it was actually chilly, but today it's not as bad, or maybe I've just kind of like gotten used to it. But no Breton freezes today, which is nice.
I wonder what they're gonna throw. Oh, look at this! It didn't.
Whoa! Is it 733?
733?
I think that's what I heard.
Wow. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Bailey.
HB.
Weird little hiccup in that, like after she hit the lip, like.
Oh, here's Skip's replay right here. Let's see what he did. Nice float. A little late to the section.
Wait.
This isn't it. There's no way this is the 733.
Were they late to the party?
Yeah, no, I don't think this is it.
Huh. All right, well, there you go. I like the haircut. It's clean and mean.
Yeah, he probably has an ice cream headache right now.
All right, so Skip making his way in. Tiari Thompson will be out for La Jolla. Chance Villari will be out for Seal if Joe's done. Looks like Joe's might still be in the water.
Yeah, where are you at, Joe? I told him. I said, like, dude, we can't be too picky out here. Let's give our other team members a couple extra minutes.
Hear? That's the question.
Oh, I couldn't hear a thing out there.
Okay, so that could be the issue with Joe.
Probably, yeah.
He's thinking he's on like a 4 or something. He's really on a 6.
I didn't even know they started the heat. I was out there like, should I start my watch? And I'm like trying to see, because they have the timer on the judges panel, but I couldn't even see it, but it looked like it was moving, so I just started my watch and caught a wave.
So you're not going to be in the Jax Pro this week?
I am in the Jax Pro.
Okay.
So since it's the first event of the season, of course, and it's in my backyard, of course I'm going to do this one. I just didn't want to go all the way to Barbados and mess with anyone's like contention of qualifying, you know, and the expenses a little pricey, you know. So
and maybe, I mean, what a shakeup in the
yeah.
rankings for the Challenger, the top 7 on QS.
I had my eyes on that every single heat pretty much. I mean, there was a lot of people I was rooting for, and a couple of them made it, a couple of them didn't, and I mean, man, crazy upsets were happening over there.
Yeah, Luca Messinas wins again.
Yes.
Right?
Honestly, no shock there. He's really good. XCT surfer.
Yeah.
You can expect this out of him, I feel like.
World-class talent.
Yes.
Carlos Munoz really battled the tree.
Yes, dude. He looked as good as he's ever looked, I feel like. Carlos Munoz, man. I mean, I would not have wanted to draw that guy in a heat out there.
And he is also an XCT. He didn't really get much of a chance on the CT with that injury right out of the gates at Pipe, but again, he's a journeyman. He knows the game.
Yes, he deserves to be on tour and getting all these results.
And then Sebastian Williams
Wow.
didn't make the Challenger, but just came in and really shook it up with that second place finish.
Man, he was like, I had never seen him surf that good in a contest. I've seen him surf amazing on video parts and everything, and I've never actually seen him like
live.
Yeah, like put his head down in a contest like that, and I mean, he was busting backflips and just like looking like it was easy for him out there. But
that's crazy, Nolan. So he showed up, he'd had nowhere to stay, and he'd never been to Barbados before. And I feel like every heat, he just kind of had the luck to go out and just find really good waves every single time.
And here's my team rider right here, Joe, banging a blowtail. Wow. Come on, right out of it. Yes, that could be a similar score to his first. Let's bring this thing in here and let's give the rest of the team a couple more.
Well, if he goes to his belly, it gives Chance a quicker start.
That is true. Get there. All right, Chance is going.
All right, so Chance Villari making his way out for Seal. He is the number 3 surfer. He'll be out there along with Bailey Turner, the number 2 surfer for HB, and number 3 surfer for La Jolla in yellow, Tiari Thompson. Here she goes, Nolan.
Tiari, about backside bang. Oh, just kind of got caught by a little wind chop there. But hopefully she can make her way back out there without this current affecting her lineup.
Yeah, so Jack's Pro, I mean, it looks, the forecast looks okay. I think it's very similar to last year.
Yep.
Little wind swell on tap in the opener as it kind of tapers off, but we're going to have contestable surf, which honestly for me as a commentator, it's going to be a lot more fun to talk about.
A little more work maybe?
No, less work, I think.
More waves though.
Yeah, I mean when you're when the waves go flat, you're putting lipstick on a pig.
Yeah, I guess it's double-edged sword.
Polishing turds, so to speak. So yeah, no, when there's surf, it's like it makes it super easy.
No, I think it'll be really fun and contestable for the Jax Pro. I think the banks are a hair better than last year's banks.
Yeah.
And I think if this wind swell drops a little bit, we're gonna have plenty leftover waves from this wind swell, and lots of good rights were being had the couple days prior, and I mean, I think it's going to be plenty of waves all over the beach for the contest.
Hope so. I mean, I know the banks, because I traveled to Barbados with Kei Kobayashi, and he'd been putting in a couple HB sessions, and he said the banks were super good before we left. But again, when you get wind swell like this, it can just chew it right up.
Yeah.
So you never know what you're going to get until the wind swell dies.
True.
All right, 29.58, Seal out in front. Well, just take a picture of that, people.
I'll remember this one for a while, man. This is our first W.
Hey, that was thanks to you. Actually, we had a win at the Roland Sands event way back in the day. It was a specialty board riders event. It was a condensed team, and they added longboarding.
Well, okay. If you add longboarding, that gives us a chance.
Oh, no. Seal's got a multitude of super talented longboarders. And I will say, Martin Cabada, rest in peace, brother Martin. We lost him last year. He was a part of that winning team for Seal. So that was our best result ever.
Wow. Man, I missed that one. I wish I was there at that one then.
Yeah, it was a good one. Yeah, they had Moto.
Was that in Malibu, or was that?
No, one was at Bolsa Chica, and then the next year was down at Magnolia.
Got it.
All right, 28.55 on the clock. Seal with just a hair lead, 23.33 over La Jolla's 20.36. HB, wow, uncharacteristic for them to be in a third place position.
Seriously, man, these guys are always putting us up against the rope. I mean, honestly, it's not even a contest when we're competing against them. El Porto, they washed us. Here, the last one that we had at Huntington, they waxed us.
Yeah. Well, they're perennial winners and champions. I mean, they're gnarly.
Well, I think Brett changed up the team this event because maybe he wanted to give some of the locals a break before the contest or something. So From what I was told, I think he let the Groms come up and give him a chance at competing, but I'm sure the judges will, make up for the age gap in scoring, Here we go.
Here she goes.
Bottom turning up and right. Looks like a pretty decent one. Wow, she laid that one on rail really well. And now I think she's probably going to set this thing up. She's kind of been eating up a little bit of clock. Who knows what team rider they're on at the moment. This could be their second. Yes, it's their second. But I think she's going to work this one to the inside and maybe give the rest of the team a chance. Yeah, Brett's probably calling her in right now.
Well, I mean, again, I understand the philosophy of kind of pulling back and giving some. I mean, Bailey's one of their top performers, but also with Sarah Freyer. But I understand the philosophy. But there's $1,000 on the line.
That is true.
That's like 500 or 250 reasons per person to compete.
How old is Bailey? So that was
I'd say she's like 15.
That was a really good turn
15,
for a
16
15-year-old. So, Chad, what would Seal Beach's team do with $1,000 if we won?
Hopefully keep it, put it in the gas tank, and buy a nice dinner.
It's not getting put back into investment.
No, the club does. That's you guys. You guys did the work. It's all for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, the work's not done, Nolan. I mean, think about it. HB hasn't even thrown a whammy surfer out, and they are only 10 points behind us.
That is true.
7 points behind La Jolla. So,
I mean, but Chance still hasn't caught a wave yet.
Chance hasn't opened up his campaign. I'd like to see him go above a 6, right? If we get to 30 points before number 4 paddles out, I think we're doing okay.
So that would mean a 6.66 out of Chance.
So I feel like getting to 30 and having Rachel paddle out as number 4 and her at least putting up a 5 is going to give us a solid chance to stay in the top 2. But again, you never know.
You never know.
But if you're just tuning in, everybody, welcome to the Jacks Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. And special thanks to Jacks, Bonsai Bowls, Yeti, and Sugar Shack. This is, 16 clubs battling it out for $1,000. 4 surfers, 3 males, 1 female, any age. And, well, clubs, HB, Newport, Laguna, Seal, Dana Point, San Clemente, Oceanside, Carlsbad, Encinitas, who's won this twice, back-to-back, 23-24. So they are going to be chasing up a trifecta.
Oh, this is our local guy, Chance, Seal Beach, kicking out. He'll be back in the lineup shortly.
La Jolla, Venice, South Bay, Northern LA, Central Coast, and our brothers from the left side, Space Coast Board Riders.
So is that the only East Coast board riders here?
Yeah. I feel like Heritage made a couple campaigns a couple years in a row to represent, but it looks like the Floridians making an appearance today with the Space Coast Board Riders. Down to 20, just under 25 minutes.
So does this event, Chad, have any implications for the Lowers Trestles event coming up?
None whatsoever. Total specialty event.
Got it.
And I mean, thanks to Jacks, they're putting up a G for us. And again, they've been a supporter of this event, Nolan, since, okay, so let's rewind. 2016, first Board Riders event ever to happen, 2 teams. And how we got there was kind of a fluke, but HB had 4 different secular teams. It was like Maghurst, Southside, Northside, Bolsa Chica Cliffs, right?
Yep.
So there was 4 factions of Huntington. So then all the crew, me, Waring, like Chaz, Riley, Simmons, we're all getting phone calls like, hey, come join our club. And then me and Mikey kind of asked those guys, hey, what, can we just make our own club? Because it seems ridiculous that we're going to surf for Huntington when we're from Seal. They're like, yeah, if you think you can put a team together. And we rallied a pretty solid team and delivered it. And in that interim of however month or 2 or whatever, HB had squashed the 4 different factions and made it one super team, which for us kind of sucked because we were like, oh, we got at least maybe 1 team, 2 teams on paper, and the pier guys are going to be the hardest, north side and south side. And maybe we could take one of the fringe teams of Maghurst or Cliffs, Bolsa Chica, and they just created one super team, and the very first event went off in October at Golden West Street. So Yeah, we are a founding club here in the Board Riders, West Coast Board Riders movement, which is now nationally grown to over 50 clubs. But so that's how the whole thing started.
And Jax has the
And
first
then Jack,
sponsor.
that following year at the Jax Pro in 2017, gave us the kind of the Board Riders All Stars. So it morphed a little bit from just West Coast teams. And back then it was only a few of us. It was like HB, us, Newport, and I think maybe Laguna or San Clemente, but teams literally got put together so fast and this thing has grown so rapidly. We're pushing towards 10 years, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, Hawaii's involved. There's Oahu, there's Kauai. I don't know if Maui's got a team together, but the East Coast has got teams, Jersey, New York. Like it's pretty insane. I would say there's some of the funnest and best events going.
I 100% agree. I mean, not that this is just good practice for me before the Jax Pro, but also being able to hang out with your community, and join together as a team instead of being this individual sport as surfers. We all get so like egoed out and like, selfish in a way. It's really nice to like, hang out with your whole community and just like, I don't know, vibe as a whole team and, have beers or dinner afterwards, and
No, 100%. And massive shout outs to the genesis of this thing. Ziggy Williams, Chris Moreno, and of course the brainchild, the late great Casey Wheat, had the idea to put this thing together. And honestly, what it's done is really bridge the gap of generations in towns, with surf communities, because there's kids that I would never know who they were, because obviously Seal's been kind of a sporadic surf spot.
Mhm.
We might be one of the only clubs that can't really train at their own beach because it's almost novelty, right?
Yeah.
Like we've had a good winter though this year, but
Have we?
yeah, Northside's broken a ton, and Northside and it only really does it on the medium to low tide. Just the beach is so steep, it doesn't like high tide, but it's just been such a bridger of generations to get to know everybody,
Totally.
especially in Seal because everybody's surfing HB and
Yep.
going out of town to ride waves. You don't see these kids.
I mean, you probably would never see Salad Bar at Seal Beach unless it was, actually
Right.
breaking, but like even Joe on our team, we just dropped a couple sixes. Oh, here we go. We got Huntington Beach kind of getting their second wave on their third surfer.
Dylan Sloan, he's up and out.
Oh, Chance.
Come on, Chance, find it.
All right, you got 4 waves, bro. Well, we got plenty of time left.
I mean, I would say, honestly, he's got to get it together within 5 minutes and give Rachel
yes.
15.
Yes.
And 15 goes by in the blink of an eye out there.
I was telling that to Joe. I was like, we should give Rachel some extra time, so
yeah, Joe
it's a little more comfortable.
I don't know if Joe better. Oh, he did better the wave.
Oh, he did by like a point maybe.
Or is that whatever Chance has?
I
don't know.
No, I think. Oh, it's probably what Chance has actually. He has a 1.
Terry Thompson, La Jolla. All right. Well, that one, I don't know if that.
Well, she's going to give her 4th rider a little extra time, and I mean, now it's getting interesting. I mean, points are adding up. 24, they're just under Seal Beach now. So, I mean, Chance, we need to get this together, and La Jolla is about to give their 4th guy some time.
Yeah, and Remy Jabori, he's a gamer. And
oh, yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but in one of the Board Riders events down in, I think it was the South Division, La Jolla, who is kind of a small, they're a small population city. They took it all out. They beat Encinitas, Carlsbad, Oceanside. Like, that's a huge result for them.
That is huge. Encinitas is not easy.
No, they're kind of like the HB of South County. Their, like, talent is just so deep. You look at teams like Santa Cruz, HB,
Yep.
San Clemente, and I mean, they've got pro surfers residing in almost 3 divisions.
Yep. I mean, Santa Cruz, you have like 2 ex-CT surfers in the 40s and 50s divisions, like.
Yeah,
I don't think you want to be in the 50s division going up against Pete Mel. Like that guy can surf.
Yeah, no, Pete's gnarly. Still one of the best from 2 to 50.
Especially at the lane. If I had a heat at the lane and I had Pete Mel on my heat, I would be crapping my pants.
Well, you just sit next to him and know that he'll be going on the one that the boys call him into. Here we go, Dylan Sloan, Nolan.
Yeah, he's looking, man. He's had a couple looks now. I think that was his third wave, so he might only have one more chance to get a score for HB.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, when I look at some of these scores, I have to go back to your wave, and I mean, technically, that thing should have been a 10.
Well, honestly, when I was coming in, I was like, you know what? Like,
they haven't nines. Actually.
They haven't scored it yet, and I was like, I don't know if it's gonna be that. I don't know if there's gonna be a better wave really this whole day of how hard the conditions are. I'm not trying to
totally
boast myself up or whatever, but like, I got so lucky on how good the wave
you
was.
Snap and then the big closeout, and then came around the corner, and you actually got the reform like the whole way. I was like, that's got to be a high 8 or a 9. Excellent range for sure, and they threw at the 8.5, which I think that might have been a little gun-shy panel. I didn't want to go too crazy.
For sure. But I think that it's a good bar set for the judges today, you know?
For sure.
I think if somebody busts out a couple airs, I mean, that's who I was going to say in Encinitas that nobody really talks about is Nick Marshall.
Yeah.
If he's here for the All-Stars. He could throw out a full rotation and you'd get a 10, you know? So
going back to HB's wave of Wyatt Young, he's great surfing, but it was just more horizontal than yours. So that's where I was kind of like, wow, that seemed like a bit of a Christmas gift in the.
Well, here's Remy
6 range
up and riding on a good right. Looks like tags the first lipper, layback card, but gets a little hung up, and now we got Sloan.
Now this looks more like Dylan Sloan that we know.
Oh yeah. And he's pumping down the line, looking for the finish. This is his last wave, so he's got to finish this thing for HB, and he does. Little safety, but he got the job done. And is he the last rider for them, or he's the third?
No, Keanu's the last. Keanu Igarashi coming up as number 4. And again, I think Keanu might be the whammy. Or are they going to have Dylan be the whammy? Are they going to have him claim it? Nobody's claimed a wave for HB yet. No. I think I hear whistles. I think they're going to make him claim it. No?
And he just went prone, so he was waiting a little while.
So maybe they're holding off for Igarashi on the last guy whammy. That's kind of gnarly.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, he whammied. He whammied.
Well, that was kind of a sleeper.
That was 15 seconds. I don't know.
Yeah. Where's Shubin? Where's the ref? I'm calling that one. We're going to protest.
Dude, but I think Chance is riding a wave. I saw him paddling, and looked like it might have been his 4th wave. So
you know what? Testament to how hard it is to hear. He couldn't hear his team.
That's true.
You know? So there's Remy. He got a good one off the top right there. Went for the drop wallet, but just that wave kind of fattened out on him. Didn't let him back in.
Man, that would have been a scary one for us Seal Beach board riders if Remy put that one together, man.
Sloan, okay. See, this is where it gets sticky for me because they gave Wyatt kind of a decent score for some good surfing, but a little more horizontal. And then you get Dylan. I mean, technically they could throw that an 8.
You think so?
I mean, conceivably, I would have to say it's got to be better than the 6.
Is he in the same age group as me, would you say, for board riders?
Yes.
Yes. Is that what age?
I mean, really, 20 to 30? In a judge scale, I would have to go high 5, mid 6 tops.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're also in the board riders too, so I think the scale does go up, but I mean.
Yeah, but you can't go, oh, that's a Grom. I'm going to score him a freaking 6.
That's true.
It was surfers of any age. So the scales
we need to call up Bill right now and get Bill in the booth, man.
So the scales got to be level, right? We're not dishing on Wyatt surfing. He's an unbelievable surfer. But when it's all about comparisons on the judging panel.
Yep.
Comparing it to your 8.5, that wave should have been somewhere below, should have been in the 5 range. You didn't see it, but
I was hoping to get to see it in this. Did they film it? They filmed it, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see the replay of your wave. So, wow, La Jolla jumps up into the lead.
With that Remy wave, huh?
And that was even incomplete.
Oh, and I think that Chance might have only gotten a 1 something maybe. Chance on the Seal Beach team.
Well,
so hopefully he came in already and gave Rachel a little shot. It would be nice if Rachel just got a nice turn off and got us back up in there.
Well, hopefully the Seal crew can keep the wheels on.
We just have to get second. This isn't even for the $1,000, right? So, HB.
No, this is in the path to the 1,000.
Did they do an overall score?
Well, it's round one, and then everybody advances. Top 2 teams advance.
That's right. So
this 4 heats.
We just have to get second here, right?
Yeah, that's what we're battling for. But you got Igarashi paddling out.
That is true. I know.
Obviously, is the whammy.
Oh.
We're kind of in a we're in a little bit of a pickle.
This is stressing me out, Chad.
So, I mean, yeah, this isn't good. Anyways, could let the air out of my high horse tire, you know. But again, it comes down to for me, like the comparisons on that opener of Wyatt's was at least three points, you know, not less than 2.5 to your score.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, it's a fun, friendly event. And
it's all fun and games.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys are out there on the web. Sadly, we can't get any messages.
It's a win-win situation. We move on. We get to keep fighting for that $1,000. But if we lose, we can go play a round of golf at Navy Course.
Yeah, well, I'll be here all day, so that won't.
Oh no. Maybe I'll come back in the booth for the next round.
Yeah, sure. Get fired up on some coffee, change.
Who else is coming in here to talk?
I have no idea. We're just foraging for co-commentators.
Okay. Yeah,
it's all good. It makes it fun. Interesting conversation. Stoked you dropped in, but La Jolla, 27-9-3 out to a commanding lead. I mean, not commanding. It's you know, less than 4 points above 3 points. Almost just 3 points exactly to seal, but Igarashi is the danger man. And then we need Rachel to at least get us to 30. But she doesn't have a lot of time.
That paddle out, man, that's tough paddle out.
I was gonna say, what do you got to do? Like run to the apartments and paddle out?
Well, at that point, it's like the pier helps you out so much, and like if you did paddle out, let's say, you know, up against the apartments, it's like you're still gonna end up like at the first knuckle.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, Jabori, here he goes, Nolan.
He's trying to better his other score that got them into the lead, and it's looking like he's getting a little soft left. I honestly think his wave before was better, and I think he agrees. So he kicked out, and we'll be looking for a third wave.
Yeah, maybe that one doesn't factor in.
Yeah.
I can only imagine that Rachel is on the way out. We can't see anything other than what's on the screen. But if you're just tuning in, this is the Battle of the Board Riders. We've got, 16 teams on the hunt for 1,000 big ones. It's 250 per athlete on the take. 3 guys, 1 girl, any age. And yeah, I'll tell you what. HB is providing some contestable surf today, although challenging.
Very challenging. And if you didn't already know this, we have 2 Seal Beach Board Riders members in the booth. So this is a little bit of a biased commentary.
Extremely biased. I'm not going to hide that fact. Not in the least bit.
And look at La Jolla just bettered, I think, on that left.
Jeez. It's not getting any easier for us, is it?
No, it's not.
Killing us. I mean, now it's literally come down to Igarashi
and Rachel.
So we need Keanu to break a leg somehow and Rachel to find the dream section.
What maybe might be in our favor is I did see Keanu was riding an album, and nothing against albums, but if he's riding an asymmetrical, that might hold him against one way of surfing. He might only be able to go left, or he might only be able to go right. Who knows what he's riding, but it's
I feel like that's a reach and a high hope considering how talented this kid is. So
it is true. He's got the same bloodline as Kanoa Igarashi.
That's right. I mean, Kanoa's been he's been a top finisher in the CT for a number of years. Hasn't quite yet got himself in title contention. He did the one year making the top
5,
but didn't really have a good run at it. But I would say arguably one of our most successful Orange County surfers around.
Definitely him and Brett Simpson for sure. Both of them 2-time US Open winners. So I mean, the whole HB team, especially the Igarashis and Simpson, know this lineup better than anyone.
All right, here we go. Keanu. Oh.
I mean, on the scale right now, that could be a 6. Who knows?
Yeah.
That's not good for us.
Yeah. Well, I'd be really, I'd like to sniff out what Skip did.
Yes, because he got a 7.33, right? And he whammied that. So what, you want to compare that to mine is what you're saying?
Well,
or
yeah, I mean,
they didn't show us that one, the replay, huh? They're not
no.
showing replays.
I mean, that was a solid backhand poke up into the lip right there from Keanu and barely hung on.
Yeah, that board's definitely looking knifey. So, I mean, it's probably is a thruster short board. I don't think he would be riding a asymmetrical here, but one could only hope, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, took him to the lead. Now we are in the grave.
Oh, no.
And it's all on Rachel.
Come on, Rachel.
Rachel needs, well, we need Remy to bog, and we need Rachel to exceed.
Yes. Let's hope Rachel is at least out in the lineup in position. I broke it down the lineup to them. You as well, you know, it's that pure bull left. You know, sit further out because there's some that break a little farther out and just get that one section. If you could do one big turn like a couple of these guys have been, they're obviously giving out scores. And if you don't make it, the current's going to rip you, and there's a perfectly good right and possibly a left where I found my wave down the beach. So, I mean,
that was a full needle in the haystack. I thought that was on the pier bowl. That's why I asked, because I mean, it was such a good wave. It was like, whoa, how did Nolan find that thing?
Yeah.
Because I feel like once you get out of that pier section, most of the waves are rights.
Yeah, no, that's what I was seeing as well. I was looking for a right, but then I just saw like huge lines coming in, and I knew if I just paddled to Machado Peak, this Machado wave's about to come to me. So
well, and the beauty is it's that west wind swell, so it's against the grain. It just keeps coming at you.
And that's what's scary about these rights is that a lot of them just fizzle out, and it's hard to read sometimes. Yes,
poopy.
You're kind of working a little harder when these lefts are actually just providing.
Yeah. Well, there it is. That is the scene of our event today here at the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. We've got 16 teams on the battle, and you can see the sand. It's just all brush from.
Is this Rachel?
Now going into 2 days of crazy wind and what the heck? 5 minutes. She rode 4 waves. Would she ride them at river jetties?
It looks like she's down at Tower 3. So she might have, kind of called it there.
What in the wide world of sports just happened? What's going on with my team?
Bro, that was like a huge upset of the Lakers up 20 points in the fourth, and now we're just...
Hanu boy. Remy.
Oh, yeah, they kind of just put the hammer down on us.
Wow, I just might need to go shed a tear in the parking lot.
Punch a couple surfboards.
It all started out so great.
It did.
Let's go bacon. Salsa. Give me the works.
So I don't know if you guys just saw, but yes, you just saw the board riders tents all set up and a wide open beach. But there are plenty of tents down here this week with free bonsai bowls being served out, and there will be plenty of giveaways and raffles up and down this beach along all the tents. So if you are around, come down here and check out the Jax Pro.
Yeah, I think every year my kids come down like on the finals days, Saturday and Sunday, and they just rake in the swag. It is a full-blown swag fest down here. Multitude of brands, all running fun games and activations, and just honestly, it is awesome. Thank you. It's a really fun vibe, and it is I think it's a good chance for Surf as we know it to put their players out in front of the Gen Pop and come meet marketing people and shake hands, kiss babies, and oh, look at this. BK showed up.
Do we have my fill-in right here?
I think you won one of these. I got one. Yeah, BK. Thank you, Bill Keller.
So is he coming in the booth?
No, he's delivering a turtle box for me.
Oh, nice.
You. Thank you. It was like Christmas today. I love it. You get one, you get one. It's like Oprah. It's like Ellen. Yes. Look at that. Turtle box.
Well, you guys all at home cannot see this, but Wellesley has a huge speaker in his hand right now from the one and only Turtle box. What are you going to do with that?
Wait, Rachel now is running?
Yeah, I think the team told her, get back out there, just grind out a 3 or a 5, I guess. I know, she looks confused.
Confused for me is not even the word. I mean, I got to go pass out some slaps to my team. What in the heck happened?
Well,
oh, no.
We are short-staffed over in Seal Beach. We have our one main captain here in the booth with Wellesley. Simo, our other Seal Beach head honcho, is who knows where, golfing
I don't
maybe.
think Rachel has any comprehension of the time.
I think she kind of does know, but I think Chance or somebody was maybe calling her to get back out there. And obviously, you know, she doesn't look like she's that ecstatic about trying.
She's like,
she
knows.
She's
got to paddle out the back and the heat's over.
Yeah, she knows she's got no time. So I think that's why she's kind of confused as we are.
Playing the part?
Yeah.
Trying to entertain me?
She doesn't want to give up.
Yeah, well,
I respect that a lot. She's not giving up, and she's, you know, us Seal Beach board riders, that's what.
Well, we're diggers, brother.
Yes.
We're diggers. We may not bring home the trophy, but, I mean, the walking from super far south had me confused. I thought she rode all of her waves. Maybe she didn't even know how much time was left.
Or maybe she didn't make it out the back with this current.
Oh,
Because
boy.
it is pretty tough.
These days, I don't even know if I could make it out the back.
Look at, well, she's on the inside. Maybe she can do something special for us. You never know, man. If there was a little higher tide, that would maybe help our favor, but it's kind of dead low, so low hopes.
I mean, honestly, this thing's just about done and dusted with a minute left. Nolan, we were so close.
Yes, that's what we say every single board.
We were so close.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Such is life.
Yes.
Coming up next, well, I don't have the heat draw, but
it's on the phone, I think. You texted us. I believe Newport's going to be out there. Maybe one of the LA teams. You think that will ever change, the LA team, South and North? Maybe they'll combine like HB like you were talking about they did?
You know, I heard there's a possible format change that's being spoken about now, and that's it. Seal, the caboose, 2680, missing out with La Jolla in second, 2909. The sleepy team for HB came alive with 30.83, taking out the W. So there you go.
You know what? As a Seal Beach team rider, I might have to walk up to the judges panel and give them a chat. See what's going on over here, because I think there could have been a little more spreads up here.
All right, well, we're going to
thank you.
We're going to take a break. We'll come back. More Battle of the Board Riders coming at you.
How you doing?
All right, here we are. Heat number 2, round 1. Introducing in red the Space Coast from Florida.
Ooh.
They are the Space Coast Board Riders. In blue, Newport Beach from just down the road. Yellow, Dana Point. A little further down the track, and from just north of us in black, Venice Beach. Welcoming to the booth, Mr. Lyndon Cabellion, a.k.a. Late Night and Chalky. It's Chalky. What are you doing, brother?
Dude, good seeing you, Wellesley.
Yeah, likewise.
Thanks for inviting me to sit down. I was just about to leave. It's freezing on the beach today.
Yeah, see, I got my blankie, and it's all happening.
Comfy, cozy.
Got the puffer. But, for me, it went from magic to tragic. We had such a good run in that first heat for Seal, but then,
what'd you guys end
to
up?
third, yeah, we lost.
Oh, sorry to hear
Couple dodgy
that, man.
scores.
You guys were leading pretty much.
Go petition it.
Yeah, you guys were leading pretty much till the very end, right?
Yeah, we kind of crumbled with Surfer 3 and 4. Happens.
Yeah.
Happens.
Dude, what an
more
amazing
often than
event.
not for us. What's that?
What an amazing event, though.
Yeah. No, it's the fact Jax has been a staunch supporter of the board riders movement since its inception. So I was just telling the story with Nolan. We started this thing in 2016. They came along in 2017 and have been supporting it ever since.
Yeah.
With the board riders all-star whatever
Battle of the
variation
board
of
riders.
this event. Yeah. So we've had we've got a Florida team, but we've had East Coast teams travel to this event. It's been an insane event, and they put up prize money, so no slouches there. They're $1,000 for the winning team.
Dude, that's so insane.
Yeah, 250 reasons per surfer to want to compete.
For sure. It's cool that they have the Jax Pro on top of it to help support the sport, culture, all that.
Right.
And then to throw this into the mix too is pretty sick.
That's it. So drawing first blood, Daya McCart representing the Space Coast Board Riders. I just saw her compete over in Barbados just last week at the QS 5000.
Did you go?
Yeah. So I do a little coaching with Kei Kobayashi. We were over there.
Dude.
His campaign didn't go as planned, but
how was that post he just posted yesterday with the big barrel?
Oh my gosh. South Bay.
That kid,
he's a hammer.
He's a frother.
He's a hammer.
And he's a hammer.
He's one of the hardest working regional pros that you'll ever meet.
Yeah. He's on the cusp. We got like a lot of good. I mean, Nolan, Raposa, right, and Tyler Gunter. Like, there's a lot of local talent.
Okay, Black Venice. That's Gracie George right there, dropping one into their campaign. So we'll wait for scores, but I mean, let's go through the laundry list of athletes here for the Space Coast. Lyndon, we've got Daya opening their account in the water now. Becca McCart, so the brother-sister combo. Third surfer, Teddy Whitman. And fourth, William Heddleston, who's also super gnarly. I don't know
Puerto
Teddy.
Rico or?
William, he's Florida.
Oh, Florida.
So blue, we've got the Newport crew. Shelby Detmer is opening up the campaign in the water now, followed by Tyler, Parker Cohn, Dylan Horde. They've got a solid team. Then you've got the Dana Point, Isla Pinto, second generation surfer.
Dave.
Her dad Dave, ex-pro surfer. Loyal Kenworthy.
So awesome.
Brother to Bella Kenworthy, who's competing at El Salvador right now in the CT. Then you've got Dave, so it's the father-daughter combo, and Lucas Taub. And I believe Lucas has been doing a lot of coaching with some crew down there at Salt Creek. He's been doing a great job. And then Black, Venice, Gracie in the water now, Wesley Santos. Wesley's out here all the time. He's gnarly. Noah Hill, who, if I'm not mistaken, splits his time between Maui and Venice. And also Beck Adler, who's like gnarly and charging Mavericks and stuff. So
pretty rad to see that there's a Venice Board Riders Club now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was long overdue. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like any beach town should be able to rally a team together.
Yeah. How many do we have in California now?
I don't know. I don't work for the Board Riders company, but I do know that last year at Lowers, Don Meek, former U.S. Board Riders Grand Poobah, we thank Don for all that he did for us. He had mentioned that we were eclipsing 50 clubs, and that was last year at Lowers. And I think that pushing us over the top was Hawaii, our 50th state, with Kauai, Oahu, and I think Oahu may even be split between town and country teams.
Yep.
So yeah, it's pretty rad.
It's insane. Can't believe how many. I mean, I can believe it, but it's just neat to see that it's adding, I think, more excitement to our culture and sport and all that.
Long overdue.
Long overdue.
The nucleus of it was obviously the late great Casey Wheat and Chris Moreno and Ziggy, who was just standing here a minute ago.
Yeah.
And for them to kind of have, and I think Casey really drove it, like, why aren't we doing this? And I think it had variations of attempts throughout the decades.
Yeah.
But it never really caught fire, and their timing was just absolutely perfect.
Yeah. It's crazy, because of the podcast, we've talked to a lot of our elders, right? And they had brought up like their own board riders clubs, but they never really organized it, right? Like Dwight Dunn told me like there was like a Lake Street one, and I'm like, what? Really?
Yeah, like way back in the day.
Yeah. And
they probably surfed against Newport. Because I heard there was like Newport HB, like board riders battles back in the day.
And La Jolla's been around forever.
Well, South Bay's had their own gigs happening for years. And
they've had their own organized competition for a while.
South Bay Surf Series.
But what's crazy is how Casey and the boys, at first, remember, it was just going to be like Huntington spots, right?
I was talking about that with Nolan because Seal is a founder club. And it was the 4 factions of HB of Maghurst, Southside, Northside, Cliffs, Bolsa.
Yeah.
And then they were trying to recruit SEAL guys. And then we were kind of like, hey, can we just make our own team? Like, this sounds pretty rad. And like, yeah, go for it. And then by the time we delivered our first team on paper, they had already scrapped all the teams and just made one team.
Yep.
And we were kind of miffed, like, oh, well, that sucks. We knew we had at least 1 or 2 of these teams on paper.
Yeah.
So
and then Newport followed suit.
We came up against the Yankees that day at Golden West Street in October of 2016, and we got smoked. But we put up a good fight. But you're right. The teams that ensued, just those first 2 teams of us and Seal and HB, it was like Newport, bang. Then it was like, I'm pretty sure it was Laguna, and then San Clemente, Dana Point. Like, it just was rapid fire.
Yeah. It was a domino effect after that.
Oh, we already got it going on.
Yeah.
And then they jumped into the fray.
Yeah. And I think on the East Coast, the early adopter was, I think, New Jersey, right? I think Kevmo. Yep. And I'm going to have to take credit for that.
Well done.
I'm the one that planted the seed with Kevmo, I think. Pretty sure I did. I'm going to say I did.
And they're what? Are they North Jersey? Is that what they are?
They're South Jersey board riders, but I don't even know how many. There's a lot already up there. And I think there's over 10 or 12 in like New York, New Jersey.
Oh, yeah. It's insane. Yeah. I mean, and honestly, the biggest and greatest, it's a double-edged sword because part of it is tough because you've got to do your fundraising.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott Vanderite saying hello.
Yeah.
He was also a
former HB guy. Now he's Central Coast Board Riders.
Well, but also an integral part behind the scenes in the very beginning of this thing.
Yeah.
We're just talking about the genesis of board riders, Scott.
There you go.
So
he's one of the early mentors, right?
Yeah. Well, Seal's the founder club with HB.
Yes. The first meeting was in HB at Pizza Place. For like 5 of us. Wheat, Marino, Ziggy, Brillo, and Pat Downey. That was the nucleus of it all.
Okay, here we go. Blue up and riding. This is
Wow.
board riders. Shelby Detmer's up and out. Quick little wrap there. So Space Coast with the 467, Venice 3.33, Dana Point and Newport just really yet to kind of drop it into the score line. I'll be marching up to Bill Seitz and the judges up there in a little bit because that first heat had some dodgy scores that I got to contest. Nolan's wave should have been a 10 at the end of the heat.
A little town that should.
Dude.
Yeah. Well, we're diggers, Scott.
We know it's a little
You know, you're a former Seal Beach guy.
It was definitely a should.
These conditions are pretty difficult, but there's definitely contestable, rippable waves going on.
I mean, let's be real. This is springtime California.
Yeah.
It is wind swell pretty much on the daily.
Yeah.
We just had the gnarliest wind episode yesterday, which seems to be softening now. At least it looks that way on the screen. I haven't stepped outside the tent in an hour, but I mean, it is a wind current affair. Drop, drain, and drift. Get out, do the lap, do it again.
Yeah. Yeah. That's cool that Space Coast is out here.
Yeah, they're the only real big traveling team. The rest of it looks like pretty regional guys just up and down the coast.
Yeah.
But again, going back to the teams and the awesomeness of it, which is bridging the gaps of generations and really getting your 50-year-old carps knowing the under 14 Helgies and using some Santa Cruz terminology there and everybody in between. Like, that's been huge for our town because seal doesn't break all the time. So if some little kid's paddling around me instead of splashing water in his face because I don't know he lives in town, thinking he's just some blow-in, right? Like, suddenly I know this kid, which is awesome.
Yeah. Bringing the generations together.
And I feel like it's done that up and down the coast.
Oh, for
all
sure.
of these kids and to even have access into the old guys and like HB, just for your younger generation to be able to plug into Jeff Deffenbaugh and Jay Larson and Danny Nick, like just this massive encyclopedia of knowledge, of competitive knowledge, you know?
Yeah.
For us, it's Ryan Simmons, but I mean, every town's got one.
Who were your athletes today for your team?
Rachel Wilson, she's kind of an adopted expat from Virginia Beach. She's going to school out here.
Okay.
And Nolan Raposa and
Love
Chance
that
Valari,
kid.
one of the in-flight crew.
Oh, Chance.
Yep.
Nice.
He's been a standout for our club since we started.
Such a big kid, huh?
Yeah.
Powerful.
And, Joe Zuccaro, he's one of Wilson Surf Team's kids. So he's been a standout. He's one of Brett Simpson's Hurley riders.
You know, I've been following Joe and the Wilson Surf Team. It's pretty bitchin' to see Long Beach represent too.
Oh, big time. But Long Beach has always been a hotbed of talent. Stevie Pugh, Rubida, Bobby Colleen, Mark Reeder, Frank Corona. I mean, let's just go down the laundry list.
Yeah. Scott Lang? Was it Scott Lang, right?
Yeah. I mean, the early crew.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many guys. Richie Vega. Like, so many guys that rip from LB. I mean, they don't have a beach to train at, but I'll tell you what, they get on the road and make it happen for themselves.
Yeah. It's crazy. Being on the podcast has been a history lesson, and guys like Roy Crump.
Yep.
He freaking, dude, Long Beach.
Yeah.
First, I think, international surf champion or something like that is from Long Beach.
I might have fallen asleep in the Harbor movie. I'm not sure.
But yeah, it was a Long Beach has definitely been a surf town.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Long Beach Surf Club's still in place. They do all the longboard coalition events. I mean, they're probably one of the longest standing teams around. Wind and Sea. Anyways, we could go on all day.
Yeah.
Let's talk board riders. Let's talk podcast. Let's talk jacks. Let's keep it in the relevant space.
Okay.
So what is the latest and greatest with the late night and chalky? Who'd you have on recently? Who's coming up?
Okay. This week we had Brandon Gilmet and Travis Foray of Inherent Bummer. And Travis, he was part of the natural selection event.
Yep.
With Travis Rice.
Yep.
And then Gilly, who is our board riders club, and doesn't Travis ride for Seal?
Travis is a SEAL guy.
We're kind of mad at.
Well,
we're kind of mad at him.
Fun fact. Does anybody say fun fact anymore? I coached both Travis and Brandon at Marina High School when I had a 5-year high school coaching run. So Brandon served for us, and then he went to Huntington.
Yeah.
And he turned into a Verdone guy, but I coached Travis all the way through high school.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So there you go. Who knew?
So we had those guys this week. The week before we had this woman named May Kwok. She is
in relation to Danny Kwok?
No C.
Okay.
KWOK.
Got it.
But she's a New Yorker entrepreneur. She started her own sunscreen line, probably available at Jack's. If not,
okay,
I'm sure they're on their way in there. Dune Sun Care.
Okay.
And then
unauthorized plug, but there you go.
Yeah, sorry. But what's really cool, dude, we've got a legend coming on that we just interviewed, Mr. Corky Carroll.
Oh wow.
Friday.
Surfside guy. Love it.
And dude, you're gonna learn so much history as we did sitting down with that legend, dude.
Oh, it's Corky's rad.
He's insane.
Remember he used to do like Bud or Miller Lite commercials.
Yeah.
He's rad.
And guess what I stumbled upon on are you on Encyclopedia EOS?
Oh, Matt Warshaw's
thing? Matt Warshaw's. I subscribed to it.
Okay, I don't.
And I looked up Corky, and guess what I found?
Harbor guy.
Corky he was a Harbor guy.
Yep.
At one point in time, he's a Hobie guy.
Yeah.
But what was
He's
hilarious?
Also a Caton guy.
What's that?
I think he was a Caton guy too.
Dude. I'll get to that.
He might have been their first team rider.
He was the first team rider, and he was the one that told Caton to make board shorts.
Wow.
He is the one that started the whole Caton surfwear, Caton Canvas by Caton.
That's insane.
Yeah, I was when he told us that, I was like, "Are you serious? Is this true?" And he's like, "Dude, honest to God." I'm like, "Fun fact."
Yeah, they took that sail, wrapped it around your junk, and it was Rash City from then on.
But I'm on the encyclopedia thing, and I look up Corky, and I find a video that dude was on the Gong Show.
No way. That's crazy.
I'm going to post it.
All right, we're talking about everything but the surfing, but low scores. We're not there yet. We'll let this 42 minutes to let this heat shape up. But yeah, no, Corky, I rode for Caton for a number of years.
Yeah.
And, I mean, the late, great Sato Hughes, bless her heart. We just lost her last year. What an absolute diamond of a human being.
Yeah.
And she was the inheritor of Caton from Nancy, who had passed.
So amazing.
Awesome stuff. Like the surf and surf history, and I wish more kids got into it. I feel like our generation we were kind of forced into it, just with magazines, not forced, but indirectly, like you were just indoctrinated because of the magazines.
Yeah.
We just knew, where I feel like now with the internet, like you're never going to find out about these things unless you really want to.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. Like, it's good to see that there is magazines coming back and events like this, right?
Yeah.
And events like Natural Selection, the WSL. Like, I miss magazines. I'm stoked that Surfer Magazine's back, and they've but yeah, it's definitely the way we grew up. It was like we were like frothers and passionate about it.
Well, if you think about it, like let's just say like the Dane Reynolds, Julian Wilson era, I feel like those guys, and maybe just after them, was the last of a dying breed of magazines and signature premieres, signature product. You know what I mean? Like they were kind of the end of it. Really. Yeah. Like there'd be a big magazine feature with them, and then the movie would drop, and you got to kind of ride that multimedia platform where now the platform is completely shoved into your palm and your laptop.
Yeah.
And if you're lucky, again, you and I grew up in reading every sentence of every magazine and every terrible ad in the back.
Yeah.
Just because you had to.
Yeah. You'd read it front to back and then do it all over again.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's an interesting dynamic now of we'll just call it name, image, and likeness of where the surf industry is today.
Yeah.
Of how much different it was then.
Yeah.
But anyways, getting
Uh,
off topic. But nobody's really cracked the egg in this
yeah.
heat yet, so we'll keep yapping.
But Corky Carroll's gonna drop on Friday. But man, it's crazy how talented that dude is. You know, he quit surfing at like 23 years old, right? And moved, not quit, but you know, he stopped to try to be a musician, to learn how to be a musician,
I've seen him play at Jack's.
and
He
moved
jams.
to Idaho.
Yeah, he jams.
Yeah. But on the Gog Show, dude, this like 8-piece band, and they won.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That is insane.
And now he's an artist.
I love it. I
Yeah.
mean, he's Renaissance guy. He's
Yeah.
one of Jack of many, right?
Yeah. But he had an 11-year run with Miller Lite, dude. How crazy is that?
With a name like Corky Carroll, you have to
Yeah.
be famous.
Yeah. Yeah. And oh, dude, you know what? Another fun fact about Corky? You know how that surfer on Teenage Ninja Turtles?
Which one?
Teenage Mutant Turtles, the
I-
surfer?
No.
That's him.
Oh, no way.
Gary Proper, also a surfer. I guess he's the one that put that whole thing together and made Corky, called Corky and said, "Hey, I need you to like be the voiceover on this.
That's crazy.
I need you to be the character."
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's just drop back to the lineup. Wesley Santos with the glide over the foam.
Ew.
Drives into the closeout. Here it is.
Boosh.
Bang, late one. Hair flick. Let's go.
He's been ripping here lately, huh?
He's always out here.
Yeah.
He might catch one or two mini waves, but he's always out here, and he's always ripping.
And I don't know if very many people know, but Mr. Wells was on our podcast early on.
Yeah, I was on the early days. I was like straight up 12 o'clock guy.
I think you were our 10th or 11th episode.
12.
12th. Okay.
Fun
Yeah.
times.
We gotta do a follow up.
I'll pass. I'm too big for you guys now.
Oh, you are you?
I'm joking. All right, here we go. Venice getting on the board, 933.
Nice.
Everybody else, well, still just digging. I mean, well, if the SEAL crew is out there, we'd be dominating this heat.
So in these conditions, they get to ride 4 waves this time, right?
Yeah, so there's a little augment to the format. So 4 waves on offer, no designated whammy. I think the club can kind of play it on the fly. Surfer, once they go prone, the next surfer in the box is able to make it out. And then lastly, the last surfer's feet have to touch the sand. Bang, that's it. So that can help them avoid the 5-point penalty. So yeah, we have 4 heats today, or 4 heats in round 1. And I know I've got it on the phone. Let me see if I can dig it up. Let me see if I could dig it up. Who's coming up next? Shelby Detmers, Newport. Okay, Battle of the Board Riders. That's not the one.
He's got the Huntington hop going.
So let's see. 16 heats.
So you guys have Seal Beach have any interclub contests or events going on anytime soon?
Well, I'll tell you what. Seal Beach Lifeguards gifted us the Seal Beach Surfing Championships, which has been a thing since '99. So we've been in charge of running that event since I think we got it handed over just like at COVID. So it kind of put us on pause. But we've ran 2 events so far that have been under our production, and we've had 2 really great successful events. Last year, our waiting period starts in July. Couldn't run it. Couldn't get 2 days of swell out of Seal. So now we are in 2025, and we still haven't ran, but we have every intention to run. And then we've got to double up and run basically 2 events in the same year, which is kind of a lot of work. But at the end of the day, I mean, we're we're the driving force of surf culture in our town. So in a way, it's an honor, and in a way, it's a lot of work to keep it up.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a neat event. It's funny. I think Jake Howard was.
Jake would have been part of the early days.
Yeah.
He was a Seal Beach lifeguard.
Yeah, he wrote the.
Yep.
We had him on the podcast a couple weeks ago, and he was talking about how he wrote the program for it or something like that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Shooky, Jason Shook, who I believe might be the president for Encinitas. He's a former SEAL guy, former lifeguard. It was Jason, Steve Cushman, Sean Collins. I want to say maybe Kurt Augsburger was part of those early conversations about getting the contest off the dock back in '99.
Yeah.
It's been great. Just sadly, the beach has changed so much on Northside, and that's where we have had the event forever. We've moved to River.
Dude,
but River's always fun. Just needs South Swell or Big West.
I have to say, coming from Long Beach, Seal Beach was my home break back in the day.
Yeah, it wouldn't be these days.
Yeah.
You'd be driving past it.
but I haven't surfed it in decades, but I'm going to have to say that I surfed it once this year or last year, and then the year before when those huge swells. Oh my gosh.
Still got magic.
It's still got magic.
It's just, we're one of the few beaches in Orange County that accumulate sand, unlike most places that are eroding. So because of that, we're surrounded by jetties. We keep growing, and there's really nothing in place to kind of really kind of stump that growth. So just over my years of being a lifer, I've realized that when they grade the beach, which is essentially knocking down the slope of the shoreline and getting it as flat as you can, makes the surf good. Ooh, hold the phone. Oh, Gunter. So yeah, just imagine Seal is basically a stadium surrounded by jetties. We don't have a lot of current in Seal. So because of that, I don't think we have a lot of movement. So we just get a lot of ebb and flow, and that just really creates somehow just a lot of growth, maybe via our river mouth that's constantly pushing out sand, and there's nowhere for it to go. We're trapped with jetties on the north, the south, the river mouth, and then you've got the seawall in the middle. So,
dude,
yeah.
I can't believe how big it was on Southside this past winter.
It is the easiest 20-foot wave you'll ever ride.
Dude, I haven't done it in decades, but I watched for a couple hours one day, and man,
it stands up pretty.
Yeah, it was awe. I was in awe. So who do we have in this heat? We got Space Coast, Newport, Dana Point, and Venice, right?
Yep, we got Venice out in front. So the Dark Horse team taking the lead, but I mean these scores are tragically low.
Yeah.
And I mean we just had the misfortune of getting a tough stack first heat. Tyler, he's fresh off of Barbados, wraps it back, snaps it, and clicks it. I would have to say, if he's not the whammy, you might want to consider it. These right now, but he's still got some gamers behind him. He's got Dylan Horde and Parker Cohn still coming up. So those guys are solid.
Yeah.
So what else is new, Lyndon? Still doing the Revia project with Julian Wilson?
I actually quit working for him back in November. So
okay.
I'm doing some crazy stuff that you probably won't like.
Oh. Crazy stuff.
And when I first, I think, announced it on the podcast, I actually mentioned you that you'd probably get mad at me.
Oh, let's hear it.
Lift foils.
Oh. No, you want to know what? Honestly, I have no issue with foiling.
As long as they're not
beautiful. It's like it's like watching an aquarium.
Yeah.
Guys that are really good, you can watch it all day.
Yeah.
Right? Mr. Bennett, you got Kide Lenny. It's just there's some people that do our river mouth and they're really good. It's no beef against them. It's just the when it's just really crowded,
Yeah.
it's probably not the smartest thing.
Yeah.
And because of that, there's other people that go out there because they see these guys who are exceptional, and you'll get lesser skilled crew that they're kind of more the danger.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just that's really the beef, right?
Yeah,
It's like,
totally.
hey, surfing has been happening here since the, I don't know, whatever, 40s, 50s.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And then you've got this thing that's popped off maybe within the last decade. You know, I think their sport came to fruition with Laird,
Mhm.
right? In 2016, about maybe 15. I could be wrong, but somewhere around then. So anyways, it's just ultimately it's new, right? It's
Yeah.
like the Razor scooter at the skate park. You got the skaters just going, whoa, whoa, dog, slow down. So that's my point is like, hey, on a crowded day, maybe not in the best
For sure.
pilot decision to take that thing out.
Yeah. A time and place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, find somewhere that's because you need a lot of space,
Yeah.
right? And I understand the allure of our river mouth. You can ride the thing forever, but if they stayed high tide and inside, that'd be great.
Yeah.
But you got guys stomping around the entire pack, now weaving through the pack. You're
Yeah.
just kind of like, wow, that's pretty reckless.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked though because Lift Foils is the best company in foiling, and JLar's also doing it with me. So it's
Okay.
a
Hey, I'll tell you what,
definitely-
get behind a jet ski, cut out 10 sessions.
yeah, for
That's
sure.
all you need.
Have you done it before?
Me and Fuzzy were doing it.
Nice.
But we didn't have the jet ski, and then
Yeah.
that thing hit me super hard, and it's still hanging up in my garage.
Yeah. We just got back from Puerto Rico this past weekend for our first sales meeting with them and met the crew, and dude, it was so insane, so much fun.
All right, we'll let you leave that there.
Yeah. But ran into Magda Martinez
Yeah,
and
Magnum lives there.
Otto Flores. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's
There's all
good
kinds
hanging
of
with those
great
guys.
people. I was in Puerto Rico a few months ago because they had a QS there.
Oh yeah.
So Kay and I went, and I hadn't been to Puerto Rico since 2012. That was actually my then girlfriend, now wife's first travel date.
Mm.
And yeah, and Pablo Diaz, I ran into Pablo. Like, Puerto Rico is beautiful.
It's pretty insane.
The
Yeah.
little Hawaii of the Atlantic.
Yeah. When I was working for DVS shoes and
Or
stuff,
Caribbean, I
Maddox,
don't even know.
Caribbean,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
Caribbean. But that was the last time I went, so it's been at least a decade for me.
All right, Wesley.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, you know, scores are crazy low. I mean, we're at the past the halfway point, and I mean, the boys haven't even got to 20
Yeah.
points yet. Wow, we just really had a lot of misfortune getting a stacked first rounder.
What did
I mean,
did
Seal
Tyler's
cashed-
score come up? No.
Nah, I didn't have much. It
Guess
did.
not, huh?
Yeah, Seal had something like 26 point something.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad total. All right, here we go. Becca McCart, our East Coaster off the bottom. Bang,
Boom.
right there. Oh, this thing's going to go into the good range. Let's see. I mean, one big straight up.
Oh, no.
No, that's not being familiar with HB.
It's a little slippage.
But still, I mean, I'd give him a 6 just for the effort. Let's see where the judges take it. 11.10 points. He's coming in, tagging up
Ooh.
with Beckham. There's Wesley. Teddy Whitman will be paddling out for Space Coast. So waiting on scores to drop here at the 25-minute 40-second mark. The Floridians out front.
How long are the heats? An hour or
1
just
hour.
nice?
Yep, 1 hour. 16 teams. 4-person team. 3 males, 1 female.
And one double whammer.
And I think there's 4 heats in round 1. So, I mean, maybe the next round's a final. Sounds like Benny Bigler out there.
Say again.
Sounds like Benny Bigler out there.
Mm.
Oh, Beck out there.
Oh,
Oh, wait, no, that's not Beck. That's Dana
he's going
Point.
for it.
Loyal Kenworthy.
He's been ripping. That whole Kenworthy clan, dude.
Oh, they're so talented. Jason
Jeez.
rips. He's a sleeper.
Yeah. There is Bigler.
Yeah, I told you I heard him.
But yeah. Their dad is gnarly.
Yeah,
Jason.
I mean, cut his teeth making movies, but guys ripped the guts out of Creek forever.
Yeah. Yeah, the apple didn't fall too far from the tree.
Not at all. And they're
And
all
there's
really
what?
like exceptional skaters, like a lot of talent there.
How big is their brood?
Huh?
How many kids are there?
I think there's 4.
4 or 5.
Yeah.
Right? And they're all
Talented.
surfing. Yeah.
Okay, Beckham, bang. Nice little
Combo.
zinger up into the lip. Let's see where the judges take the single maneuver, really. I mean, he had that in the wrap. I'm going to say it has to be in the 6 range. Possibly one of the better waves of the heat so far.
For sure.
Wesley on the grind.
Yeah, when I first pulled up in the parking lot, I saw Dylan Horde and I saw the legend Jim Hogan.
Hogs, he was in Barbados. He's got a squad.
Yeah. Good to see him still ripping and
Always.
in the mix.
Okay, let's see. Scores have not dropped for the Space Coast yet. Waiting on Becca McCart's wave.
Hogan lives in Costa Rica?
What?
Hogan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full-time Costa Rica, former San Clemente Bud Tour standout.
Yeah.
And just, I mean, Jim's rad, covers, spreads. He was on it.
And it's funny that Body Glove had some gnarly surfers and they got the shot all the time.
Oh,
Covers.
Balzer was like the king.
Yeah. But Hogan had some sick photos.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. But yeah, you go to the depth of Body Glove back then. Ted Robinson, Kelly Gibson.
Kaipo even.
Gosh, Frohoff.
Kaipo Guerrero too.
And McNulty. I mean, yeah, so many.
And they sponsored the NSSA for a while too, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. Scott Daly.
Vinny de la Peña.
Yes, Vinny at the pineapple. All right, 22. Gas scores still yet to drop.
What do you
Tell
think?
you what, Vinny de la Peña, his part,
Pato?
Rusty movie.
Oh, dude.
Loved that part.
Yeah. We actually interviewed Vinny a while back too.
He's awesome.
He's
I
awesome.
don't personally know him well,
Yeah.
but
He's good people.
Awesome. Great style, great surfer.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 21 minutes. There it is. Well, Venice up into the lead with Wesley's wave, 16.87. McCart's wave, I don't know. Maybe they haven't dropped it yet. We need the graphic. Waiting for scores.
That would be crucial.
Yeah, I'm pretty fired up, Lyndon. BK brought me a turtle box.
Dude, those are insane.
Yeah.
They're so, like, I am deaf and that thing is so loud that I'm not deaf.
If it's too loud, you're too old.
Yeah.
I'm pretty fired up. I hit him up and he's like, oh, I think I hit him up for a coat just because I was going to buy one.
That's
And
insane.
he was like, oh, Wellesley, yeah, I'll get back to you. He's like, oh, I got one for you.
You're on the team, bro.
I'm so psyched.
You should be on the team, dude. You're Chad Wells.
A legend in my own apartment.
Dude. Wellsy? Come
All right,
on.
20:44 on the clock. Venice out in front, and they're a new team. I think,
Yeah.
basically, I want to say less than a year old team, which is awesome.
Is this Noah Hill?
Okay, Space Coast 14.73. Wow, that. I'm kind of miffed. I've got beef with the judging tower. All right, 14.73. Dana Point and Newport in the needing spot. They are needing scores.
Should we give a quick shout out to the sponsors?
Why not? Bobby, Ron, Jamal, the crew at Jack's.
Yep. Osama, Jack's Surfboards, Jack's Pro, 2025, Battle of the Board Riders, and of course the delicious acai bowls from Bonsai Bowls.
Joe Bard, Kimosabi over there.
Yeah. Yeti, Sugar Shack.
Oh, here we go. Parker
Boom.
Cone comes off the top.
Boom.
Throws it up late.
Please
Is he
pull
gonna
that off.
stick it? No.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
no, you know
pretty
the Jack's
sick.
crew, they've been facilitating surf since 1957. They've got 6 locations. That just makes life easy when you're in need.
Yeah. And, you know, I hate to bring up that tragedy of the fires, the LA fires, but it was killer though, because Jax came through and organized some really good donations.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And it's funny because I'd gone to Santa Monica location, and you know, kind of wasn't thinking about it, and then pulled up, and there they were with, you know, all the tents, and people were walking up and getting free gear, and it was good to see.
Not to get political or religious, 2 things you stay away from on the web, but I will say the more that we can unite, the better off we are not divided.
Yeah.
And that is testament what they did for the the LA fires is you've got to come together. You know what I mean?
Totally.
And I just feel like that with social media and TV, and we're just so divided as a country right now because, you know, people wear their voting preferences like a sports team these days.
Yeah.
And it's just like, hey, great, make your choice, move on.
Yeah.
You know? There's a lot more to life than that, and honestly, we're all better off together. Here we go, Parker Cone. Enough of that.
Ooh,
Mumbo
nice.
Nice wrap.
Boom, this kid.
Finish.
Wow.
This has got to be a whammy.
Double whamster.
We're gonna tentative.
Claim it. It's the only time that we
Wow, what do we got, a jumbo jet taking off behind us?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Jack's crew is amazing, and they've, again, the support for the board riders event and just the movement in general has been insane. And I'm sure they're gonna have some little deals going on this week at the Jack's Pros. They always do, but if not, stop into one of 6 locations right up the street on the corner in PCH, the flagship store, of course. You've also got Newport, Corona Del Mar, Dana Point, Hermosa, and Santa Monica. So LA, South Orange County, and right here in the OC.
Yep.
The North OC. All right, here we go. Red, Space Coast. Who do we got? Teddy Whitman. All right. One nice crisp turn. Newport jumps into the lead with Parker's wave. Dropping Venice to second. Space Coast, they're going to be in the mix with this wave. That'll put them up into striking distance with Newport. I believe it'll surpass Venice. Now Dana Point, Pinto. You know, it's funny. I had a lot of downtime in Barbados, and I dug up this trip that I did with Ryan Simmons, Dave Pinto, Danny Nichols. Believe it was Jay Larson. I think Rydog mentioned D-Bob, but I don't remember D-Bob. Timmy Reyes on that trip. Eli Miranda. We went with SK, and it was for Progression 7 back in the day, back in the VHS days.
Progression 7.
Yeah, remember
was that a series? Yeah.
So yeah, we did. It's funny. I was talking with Johnny Corzo in Barbados, showing him these waves. He's like, that place doesn't even break anymore.
No way.
Roca Blanca. He's like, it's like a shore break. And he's like, he couldn't believe the surf that I showed him. He's like, oh my gosh, I've heard about that place. But he's a
Where was
golf-
this? Barbados?
No, Porto.
Porto.
So it was a point north of Porto. But Danny and Dave, I think Ryan said he either got a spread or a cover from that trip. And it's the rights here. You're going to freak out if I have it. It is crazy. It looks like Kira.
We got Beck Adler banging it. Can he pull it? Pulled it off, dude. Was that a make?
No,
Ah,
they don't give those
that's
out.
pretty impressive, though.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, I was kind of crazy to have Johnny tell me that wave because Johnny lives in Porto. Johnny Corzo. He's a former ISA gold medalist. Just tell me that it's not even a wave anymore. That's Porto.
Jeez.
This.
Is that Nichols?
Yeah. That draining crazy right-hander. The big ones are Porto Escondido. Anyways, you can't see it on the screen, so we're
Yeah. I'm going to have to pull
you're gonna
that
have
up.
to fly blind, but there's Simo.
Dog. Smacking the lip.
Whoa.
Wellsy. Getting pitted.
Yeah, we absolutely scored on that trip.
Yeah, it looks like it. Who are those guys?
But wait, there's one of Dave in here that is just mind-blowing.
Mental. Dude.
Like the thing's like twice as thick as it is tall. All right, Newport 23-5-0, commanding lead, 13 minutes remaining.
Ooh.
Space Coast.
Boom.
William Heddleson blows the tail out and around. Can he ride out of it?
Oh, that's too
come
bad.
on.
That's too bad. That was pretty sick. Josh Loya?
Where is this thing?
Yellow banged it.
Dana Point. Looking.
Lucas Taub. Is that how you say his last name? Taub?
Yeah.
Boom.
It's got to be coming out.
Whoa. You guys got some big ones. Is that Lar?
No.
No. Ooh. Beck Adler.
Is that
Ooh,
Beck?
nice
That ain't
turn.
Beck, is it?
Yeah. Or Noah Hill?
Noah. Anyways, yeah. Memory lane stuff. Okay, well, it's getting near crunch time. Newport, I mean, I would expect Newport to take the lead. I mean, these guys are down the street. They surf this stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Can't surf Newport every day, you know what I mean?
No.
So they are out in front, but not by much. Venice, within striking distance, only needing, 4 point something. 4.10 to overtake the lead.
11 minutes.
Anyways. Really, it's the battle for second with Space Coast and Dana Point. I mean, they're not far off.
So
every point counts.
So everyone's got their fourth guy in except for Newport. Lucas Taub's in, William Hedelson's in, and maybe I don't think Beck Adler's out there either.
Hord's out in the water. I don't think Parker's still out in the water. You've got Noah Hill. I mean, they've got to get back out in the water.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine winning on 3 guys or advancing.
Yeah, and the rules are, do you get deducted for if you run out of time and not all the surfers get out, you get deducted, right?
5 points.
Ooh.
There's Dylan.
He's looking
extending the lead
spicy.
right here. Thanks for coming.
That was a nice opener.
He's got 10 minutes. He's on cruise control with
he's got plenty of time.
Newport board riders out in front. Big shout out to Grant Collins. Darren Brillhart.
Yeah.
Some of the brain trust over there in Newport.
Yep. Brillo, man, what a pillar in our.
Talk about another body glove guy.
Jeez, that's
He was
right.
a body glove guy.
Maui and Sons back in the day.
Yeah.
But Brillo, she's
Yeah, he's a contest machine.
contest machine. But he does all the events, right? All the board riders and Grom searches.
Yeah, he handles Rip Curl Grom search, all the Newport events, all the West Coast board riders events.
Yeah.
He's on it. All right, down to 9 minutes on the clock. Newport near 30 points. So that wave of Horde helped Willie better it. He's got 9 minutes to do it. Venice just trying to extend over Space Coast and Dana. I mean, Space Coast, okay, and they did. So Venice just went with Noah's Wave up to 22.77.
William, boom.
Heddleston.
Ooh.
Oh, and this thing's just wrapping back in him.
Is
he going to get a little bonus section before this thing goes super fat?
That's the dead zone right there. That was a pretty respectable wave.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I'm going to have to say that wave is no lower than a 5. A double whammied 5 puts them at 27 points. This is going to have a big outcome. And there it is.
There it is.
Whoa. Oh. Space Coast right to the lead. So they went from 17 points to 30. But we don't have this actual score. And I'm too challenged to do the math. Lyndon, you're a numbers guy. You're a rep. You know numbers.
Don't put me on the spot like that, bro. It's really cold. I can't think right now.
We need Mike Riley.
Yeah, where's Mikey Riley when you need him?
I think Mikey's actually could be in. He's on the road. Could be in South Carolina. Free Fly HQ.
Free Fly.
Asked him if he's going to be around, but
they sponsor your club too, right?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, it's awesome that the industry gives back to our board riders clubs. Good to see Mikey doing well.
Yeah, no, we're super thankful to have Free Fly as our club sponsor, and yeah, they're a whatever it is, like a Class B certification for their brand, and bamboo is one of their primary materials in their fabric. So it's sustainable, it's comfortable, it's UV protected, it's awesome. So
yeah,
they've got it up at Jack's. Check it out. Free Fly. Make it happen.
Awesome.
Okay, Space Coast commanding lead, 30.73. I mean, barely just pipping Newport at the post there, 29.97. But that is basically the 2 scores to beat. Dana needs a 4.95. 4.95. I think.
Well, they need to replace
second. Venice requires a little taller order, basically a 7.11.
Yeah. Lucas needs to replace a score, right?
Yeah, so yeah, we were Seal was in third chasing a small score. I think we only needed like a 4 something to do it, and we didn't do it. And my co-commentator for the week, Miss Rachel Wilson, is going to be coming in for the next heat.
Awesome.
And don't leave yet. You got 5 minutes.
Okay.
But she'll be coming in for the next heat, and I have to have a word with her about what happened in the last 7 minutes of our heat.
We're going to get to the bottom of it.
I saw her walking with time on the clock. I had assumed she'd ridden waves. Then I seen her running. I'm like, oh, I'm so confused. I have so many questions. So many questions.
Get them answered. We need answers.
We need answers.
It's good to see Space Coast.
Yeah, so
winning this heat.
Yeah, you're tuning
That's a long
in.
travel to not make it out of a heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're tuning in, we have no way to get any messages, so we can't help you there, sadly. But hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. It is very contestable, challenging conditions here in HB. A lot of wind swell on offer. Nolan said the water wasn't as cold as he thought it was going to be. Instead of low 50s, it's like mid to upper 50s. Not bad.
Okay.
Take that all day long.
Oh, man.
So it's a time crunch. We're down under 4 minutes. Dana and Venice on the hunt for relatively, I mean, Venice with a good score they need, and Dana relatively small score.
Do they have to get out of the water and tag in, or no?
No tag. Just
no tag.
Your feet have to hit the water or the sand. Excuse me.
Awesome. And how many heats do they have to go through to make the final?
Boom. We wrap up at nearly 4 o'clock. So 4 hours for heat 1 or round 1, right? Four different heats. So there's 4 hours. That puts us at noon. Maybe it goes to a 4-team semi. I'm not sure how they've got it worked out.
Got 1, 2, 3.
Really not
15
sure
teams?
16 teams.
16?
Yep. Got 16 clubs. 250 per person on the breakdown. That's some gas money and some Taco Bell.
Nice.
That's some gas money and a couple meals at Sugar Shack.
Mm-hmm.
Get after it. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Space Coast, our left coast brethren out in front. You know the Space Coast Board Riders is the club too. Kelly Slater.
Kelly Slater. I was actually texting with Kelly Slater last night.
Very nice.
Yeah.
What do you have to say?
Trying to get him on the podcast again.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've said this. I know I told Sam McIntosh this at Stab Magazine. One of the best podcasts you're ever going to get is Mark Richards.
I'm going to have to get him on too.
I would try.
Yeah.
So when I was at Quicksilver for those many years, I did a bunch of tours. And when I would stay in Australia during the Quick Pro, Mark would be my roommate. So I would just ask him crazy questions. And he is just a treasure trove.
Oh, man.
Australian surfing history.
Four-time ASP world champion.
That's it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yes, Lyndon Cabellion, Late Night and Chalky.
Thank you.
Like and subscribe. Tune in.
Yes.
And you guys are evangelizing the players of our culture. I love it.
Thank you, man.
Best ever.
It's an honor and a privilege. And Foo Wax, the ickiest, stickiest wax in the game.
This week we have the air show coming up too for the Jacks Pro. But that's it. Lyndon Cabellion and myself, Chad Wells, will be coming. Or actually, Rachel Wilson will be coming back next. So don't go anywhere. And we've got heat number 3 in round 1 coming up. And we are going to see the likes San Clemente, Laguna, Carlsbad, Central Coast.
Awesome. Thank you, Wellesley. Thank you, Jax.
Okie dokie. Welcome back. Jack Surfboard's Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. Special thanks to Jack Surfboards, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, Osama, the crew, Bonsai Bowls, Yeti, Sugar Shack. This is a tag team format. 16 clubs battling it out for $1,000. 3 dudes and a lady are making up this 4-man team. 1-hour heats. We are going to see the likes of San Clemente, Laguna, Carlsbad, Central Coast, as you can see it on the screen. Joining me, part of the Seal Beach crew that lost this morning, Miss Rachel Wilson. Rachel, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
We're all fired up. We're trying to find more coffee, get ready for tomorrow today, get all zinged out on some percolated bean juice.
Oh, absolutely.
Fun stuff here. HB providing challenging but contestable conditions on offer.
It is pretty challenging out there. I definitely struggled a bit trying to find a wave. Right when I paddled out, I got hit by a set and pushed all the way inside. So it was a bit of an unfortunate run for myself.
The wind came out of your sails before you even got to set sail.
Exactly. Yeah.
Heavy. I was wondering what happened. You were down there by like Tower 3 walking, and I was like, well, did she ride like 3 or 4 waves already?
I caught one wave and stood up. So at least I stood.
Okay. Well,
we'll get them next time, Chad.
That's it,
Exactly.
That's
Seal
it.
Beach.
We're not going anywhere. We're diggers.
We'll always be here trying.
That's it. We don't give up. We're diggers. All right. So let's see who will draw first blood. Look at that. Waves almost breaking at the end of the pier. And, a quick peek.
A little bit of a
I don't
paddle.
think there's priority today. So
no,
that
there
takes
isn't.
that out of the mix. It's old school.
Mm-hmm. I prefer it that way personally. When the conditions are like this.
Sure.
Much better, no priority. Everybody's honestly moving around a lot due to the current. So it's a lot better without having to worry about that as well. You can't hear in the water at all.
Yeah, no, I imagine any talking that the announcers are doing is, Newland Street's getting updates.
Yeah. Newland knows
so you're down
exactly
at Newland
what's
hearing,
happening.
Red, you need a 5-5. What?
Huh?
Ooh,
where's that coming from? No, exactly.
So introducing in the water, kicking off each team, we're going to see the likes of Eden Walla in red, representing San Clemente. Mia Moore in blue for Laguna Beach. Yellow, Reed Van Wagener, Carlsbad. She just came off a big result.
Yeah,
Barbados.
2 second place finishes for the junior and the 5,000 pro as well.
Swindle. Wow, she went hell bent for leather and took out both.
I know. I'm so stoked for her. She just came off that knee injury as well.
That's right. She's out of commission for a while.
Long time rehabbing that knee, and she's looking stronger than ever. She just celebrated last night with a dinner at Nobu in Malibu.
Well, that's a spendy bill. Here we go. Black. This is Christian Ramirez. Hammers it. So the boys from the Central Coast made the drive. Good to see them. They've also got Dane Anderson coming up next, Xavier Math, and followed by Marissa Miller. I didn't know we were going to have an SI swimsuit model in the heat.
Ooh.
Just kidding.
I have no idea, so
old school.
I'll just go with you on that one.
So yellow also backing up Reed is going to be Lucas Ostin. Lucas just making the Challenger Series.
Mm-hmm.
He had a good result over there in Barbados. Brent Riley and Jordy Collins. Laguna Beach, Eli Vizole, Hans Hagen, and Jake Levine. And then for San Clemente, Jet Schilling, Hayden Rogers, Taji Lindblad. Wow, that is a stacked team.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good heat. I mean, all of the teams are pretty loaded up. Since everybody's already in town for the Jacks that starts tomorrow, everybody's here. So, who are you most excited to see?
Well, props to Jacks. I mean, last year they upped the ante and made the event a 3-star. Now the tour's revamping. This event which kicks off the 25-26 season,
Right.
is now a 4-star.
Mm-hmm.
So, and also props to Jax for just committing to support professional surfing and quote unquote the dream, for all these kids and
Yeah.
athletes traveling, trying to make the big show. Who am I most excited to see?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what an open-ended question. Um,
I love those.
yeah, well, I'm really excited to watch Nolan.
Right.
Him being one of our board riders. I've known Nolan since he was a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely excited to see Nolan. I'd love to see Kalohe Antino.
Mm-hmm.
Be great to see him competing here in Huntington. Yeah, don't know who else, honestly. Everybody. I'm a fan. I'm a surf fan.
I'm a big surf fan too. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm very excited to see everybody this week. Hopefully the conditions get a little bit more cleaned up, but honestly, all of those athletes are so talented. Whatever we give them, they'll make something out of nothing.
Yeah, 100%. So that is, I think based on what I haven't looked at the forecast in the last 24 hours, but I know taking a peek at it,
Who's
like
that?
it's going to be pretty doable. Here's your surfer, Christian Ramirez.
Yeah, nice turn there. Just got caught up by that backwash, a little bit of chop there, dug rail. But he still has plenty of time. I mean, not even 10 minutes off the clock. And that'll be a throwaway. Today, each team or surfer on each team gets 4 waves. So we get an extra wave today due to the conditions.
Yeah,
That's a lot more helpful.
full augment of traditional board riders format. They've added a wave, which makes it nice. It's still an hour-long heat. Once the surfer goes prone, then the next surfer is able to charge out there. So
Right.
that it kind of helps move the heat along and not burn up so much time just in transit.
Right.
So yeah, that helps. And then the last surfer, their feet just have to hit the sand. So they don't technically have to be in the box. Just get to the beach.
Exactly. There is no box today. Everybody's pretty spread out on the beach.
Yeah.
Trash talking each other.
Okay, Ramirez. Wow, excuse me. He'd definitely be on. Wow, that's wave 3, I believe, for him. So
That is. Mm-hmm.
he is going to push it to number 4.
There's
Now
Brad.
SC Eden Walla.
Yeah. That was a nice turn for her.
I don't
It's a
think
bit of
that's
a
going to be a
tricky one.
keeper.
I don't think it'll be a keeper, but at least she has something on the board if time winds down and she has to come in. I think that's always a good way to go about it, especially in an event like this when you're not the whammy surfer. It's really important to at least get something on the board that's higher than a 1.
Anything's better than a 1. Did you even get any points?
I got a 2. So, see?
All right.
I did better than Chance.
Okay.
He got a 1. So,
yeah,
I wasn't the worst.
I had a word with the judges, and they said it was pretty tough. Pretty tough up there scoring, but it was definitely for my own scoring, I had some discrepancies.
Don't we all? I've been
It's
doing
subjective.
I've been doing some judging this year, some training, and it's hard. I mean, props to all the guys up there at this level, getting there, all the work that has been put into it. It's a lot. It's very difficult. Have you done any judging?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did. So way back when, I think it was ASP, so I judged, I think I did about 2.5 years on the regional tour. So I
Okay.
did all of the QSs in California and the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I was going to transition and start doing CT events, and then Quicksilver came along and gave me a job.
Bummer.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I don't know how that
Yeah.
goes.
So I mean, I did. I put pen to paper. You name it, U.S. Opens, Coldwater Classics, and you know, it's not an easy job.
No, it isn't.
Everyone's an armchair quarterback, especially me today. Look at this out the back. Blue up and riding, zap. Who do we got? Who was
That
that?
was Mia Moore.
Mia Moore.
She's really come a long way the last 2 years. I've seen huge improvements in her ability, and she's been making a lot of heats. So definitely putting in the time out here. I mean, spending hours on training. Every time I surf Huntington, I see her in the lineup. So it's good seeing her out here today. Unfortunately, she caught rail in that first one, but still plenty of time. And that first score came in for Eden Walla is a 6.33
Wow.
for the big
Okay.
backside bang.
There you go. That's what it'll, you know, that's one quality maneuver can do it. You know, Skip McCulloch had that one big dump section floater for a 7.33 and he whammied it. So I mean, that's like 14.66 points. It's huge.
That's a great score to whammy. I wish I was doing that when I whammy.
Yep.
Don't worry.
All right, contest director Darren Brillhart coming in. What do we got, Brillo?
How we doing?
We're doing great.
We're doing fantastic.
Tablet of scores.
I mean, yeah, that would help.
That would be epic.
Try and get us a little more granular on our what we're looking at as far as scoring. Rachel, take it away.
Yeah, that was a nice bank to start. She goes for the carve, gets a little bit hung up. Now she's looking for an inside connection and she kicks out. So we'll see if Mia decides to paddle back into the lineup or take it in.
Yeah,
She's looking to her team. Yeah. Trying to make
for
that
instruction.
decision.
I'll tell you what though, and you would know because you surfed a heat. The amount of distance from the sand to where people are surfing is arguably a few hundred yards.
Oh, it's so hard to see.
Yeah, I mean, surfers are just surfing inside the last tee at the end of the pier. So
Right.
that is a good indication how far out you are. And anybody who's surfed Huntington knows that the pier is exceptionally long.
It is. It was a far paddle.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, it's the longest concrete pier in California.
I have to fact check that.
I think
I'm not sure.
Oceanside might be the longest wooden pier.
That pier is long.
Yeah, crazy.
Let me tell you, they need to redo it. The wood's getting a little rickety.
But yeah, like Hermosa, Manhattan,
Yeah.
Ocean Beach, San Diego, all concrete piers. Not as long as HB.
I feel that feels right to me in my soul.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm just gonna agree.
I don't even know. I'm just spitting random stuff out there into the internet.
We need to get you a cup of coffee, Chad.
I know. I was on the hunt.
I saw you.
Well, there's coffee, but there's no cups.
Oh my gosh. I got a cup and I had to rinse that with water. It was coated in sand.
Yeah, that's the only cup was used and sandy.
It's
So I gave it a
also-
miss.
it's
Okay,
also-
so not a lot in the way of updated scores, but still plenty of time. 45:55 on the clock. HB still producing. Blustery northwest wind swell. Crazy wind conditions. Yesterday the wind was bananas.
I heard. Also, I flew in yesterday. Oh, there's Eden. How is that? Nice carve and then a snap.
Solid combo. They were
That was
actually
nice.
staying above us in Barbados. They were the
Oh,
top
really?
unit. Her and her brother Zion and
Rippers.
Pops.
There we go. Carlsbad opening their account. That's Reed. Nice couple turns here. It's a smaller wave, but it's giving her some face to work with. And keeping some clean lines. There was a lot of foam on the face there. She did well to negotiate it. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, she's no slouch, and with a contest jersey on.
Mm-mm.
We'll see where the judges take it. We're no judges. I mean, we can complain about scores like I was all morning, but we will let
Nice.
the judges do their job. Yeah, I know, Darren. I was giving Bill a hard time.
No, not Bill.
Because well, I'll
I
tell
love
Darren.
Bill.
Now they scored the Grom as a Grom, and as 4 males and a female, the scale needs to just be one scale, and they kind of juice the Grom. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, that sadly that wave was nowhere near Nolan's wave, but in the skewed the skewed scoring, it got close, which made no sense to me. All right, 44, just under 45 minutes remaining. I feel like the wind has calmed down. I don't know why, but maybe just because it looks kind of clean on the screen.
Yeah, it
Even
looks
though it's windy, there's still
much better.
smooth faces
It looks a lot better on the screen than in
in
the
real life.
ocean.
Okay, maybe that's it.
So I'm not sure
They've got a good filter.
exactly. One of those Instagram filters that they put on there. I'm kidding.
Something.
I'm
UV
kidding.
filter on the screen. Well, it's
Right? Well, that score came in for Reed. It was a 6.6. So very nice wave for her.
I mean, that's a keeper on a day like today.
Absolutely. And now Christian Ramirez, he's still out the back. He has 1 wave left to catch. His highest score is a 2.1. And here he goes.
This is his last wave.
Yeah, he needs to find a double up or something here. I mean, he's trying.
I mean, here we go. He's into a new section. Will this thing keep wrapping? It just feels like he's been in the trench forever on this wave.
Yeah.
Now he's working his way to the shore. He just needs to feel the bottom. And just not a lot on offer, but here it comes, the big finish. Bang.
It was massive.
I could feel it in my nuggets.
Is that a chicken Joe quote
Chicken
right
Joe.
there? Oh, there's Eden again. This is a good inside wall. And a nice snap. Don't know what she did before that, but she's going to make her way in. Her high score was the 6.33 on her opening wave. So we'll see if she improves. 42 minutes to go.
Still a lot of time, and it looks like Eden's going to be tagging up with Jet Schilling. Jet's on the Challenger Series.
Ooh, look at that.
He's ripping. He was ripping in Barbados. Ramirez comes in. Dane Anderson will be out there for Central Coast. Reed tagged up Lucas Ostin. So he'll be in the water for Carlsbad. And when Mia comes in, Eli Vizele will be going out next for Laguna.
Yeah, just taking a look again at the replay. Long wave, just not a lot of opportunity. It was an inside ride for Eden. So it looks like she'll just be keeping the 6.33 as her high score, but nothing to scoff at. I know her team will be happy.
Well, I mean, let's be real. On paper, San Clemente is an absolute zinger of a team.
What? Boo. Okay. No, they absolutely rip. There's so many good waves there too in San Clemente. You have lowers, cobblestone, and then you can practice at beach breaks at T Street. They got the pier, San Clemente Pier. It sometimes has good waves. So,
well, I can tell you, when
variety.
Seal is just about kiteboard city, it's still glassy down there.
Really?
Yeah. So the amount of quality surf on offer throughout hours of the day by far exceeds it's rideable surf on the clock up in our zone. And just the way the coast kind of bends in down there. San Clemente is just no surprise why it's such a hotbed of talent and always has been.
Exactly.
You know, all throughout like I don't know about the 70s before my time, but 80s, 90s, like so many great surfers have come out of San Clemente.
Thank you, Brillo.
So Carlsbad out in front, San Clemente in second. I mean, it's nobody's really busted open a giant score yet.
There we
But a
go.
pair of sixes are doing the job, and bang, Carlsbad. Oh, Ostin. I'll tell you what, this is one of our America's representatives on the Challenger Series trying to make the big show right there. Some sharp surfing from Lucas Ostin.
I wonder who the whammy is for their team.
I would imagine it could be Lucas.
Right? I mean, that was such a good first turn, and then the second was also nice. Great combo. It didn't go all the way to the inside like he would have wanted, but
and I
don't
think that's
know.
kind of the dicey part with going right, is the rights eventually kind of go out to sea a little bit, where the lefts keep wrapping on themselves and can make it to the beach. So on the rights, you just need it to run into something, right? You need it. After whatever initial turns, you need to be running down the line to bump into some type of closeout. All right, Jet Schilling up and out.
Yeah, quick ride for him. Oh, and the score comes in 8.33. I can hear it from the beach announcers. So that's a great score there for Lucas. Maybe he should have whammied it if he's the whammy. I would think. Wow. That was a really nice first turn.
Oh, he zapped it. That should be a good score. Maybe not whammy worthy in his opinion,
In an 8.
but I would imagine that should be up into above a 6.
No, great surfing for him.
There you go.
Yeah, 833. I think that's what I heard the beach say. I'm gonna pull up the live heats while they get the.
All right, Dane Anderson, Central Coast.
Just hit a bit of chop there. You saw him lose balance a little bit. Center of gravity got a little wonky.
I mean, here's the gnarly hard part, right? You rock up, you're doing this event, Board Riders All-Stars. If you don't jump in the water and have a free surf, it's really tough to understand the conditions, especially if you are not accustomed to surfing Huntington, which in my opinion is a very acquired taste. Because HB, for as fun as it is, there's always going to be the slowdown section, and making sure you've got a board that can motor through the flats is always vital out here in Huntington.
100%. I have definitely gone through different equipment out here trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. Luckily, Tim Stamps is my shaper, and he's helped me so much in figuring out boards. What a great guy. I love him. But yeah, it's definitely tricky for people who do not surf here often, who haven't traveled here very much, or just starting their competition journey on the QS. I saw some new names coming up, so they'll definitely be learning a lot this year.
Yeah. So again, going back to it, you rock up today, you're looking at it just going, I don't even want to surf until my heat, right? But you definitely have to make friends with your surfboard on this energy today to have a good understanding of what it's going to do.
Very true. I
should have. If not, you only get 4 chances to try to figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, I probably should have free surfed. I was so cold this morning. I decided against
Well,
it.
yeah, no, totally. And I would have too. But you paddle out for a free surf, you're at River Jetties in 4 minutes. So
right in front of my house.
I get the rock and a hard spot of wanting to even jump in the water. But these guys are coming from the Central Coast. I don't even think there's waves this mushy up there.
Really?
I'm joking. Morro Bay is pretty soft.
Oh yeah. I've competed there a few times. It's a little tricky. I either do really good or really bad. There is no in between at that wave. Taking a look here. for the replay.
All right, Anderson, bang right there.
Oh, one and done, but it was a nice turn. Got the fins up and out.
Yeah, board looks epoxy. That would be a tough one for me today.
I don't
Give
know
me the
about
poly
you.
all day on a day like today.
Do you usually just ride poly boards or epoxy?
I only ride
Do you switch
epoxies
it?
in the pool.
Oh, that makes sense. I am not an epoxy girl. Poly all the way.
Well, some people are diehard epoxy people. I get it. It's all feel, right? It's all
Yeah.
feel. Okay, Carlsbad 14.93 out to a pretty good lead. Central Coast 8.20 points, and SC and Laguna in the 3 and 4 spot. But hold the phone. Jet Schilling, nice quick wrap, and he's out. Didn't see any more scoring potential on that one.
Yeah.
So that is 2 waves down for Jet Schilling. 2 more to go.
Yeah, I mean, that wave just kind of went out to sea, unfortunately.
Actually,
one
you know
of
what,
those
Rachel?
shouldery
I'm excited
ones.
to watch jet surf this week too.
Very nice. Well, I am looking at the scores here. So for Carlsbad, that was Lucas. He got the 8.33. And then Eden had the 6.6. Now for San Clemente, they have a 6.33, and Jet's last wave came in at a 2.77 for Central
you got
Coast.
it right there. Live heats?
Sure do. I pulled it up on my phone.
Oh, we're gonna get it in a minute. Darren had to charge the tablet.
Yeah, I couldn't wait. I got
like
really
it.
excited.
Way to grab the bull by the horns, Rachel.
You know, I'm from the East Coast. That's what we do there.
Yeah, I like it.
I was just there, actually. I literally got in town yesterday from Virginia.
You get some waves?
No, I was just visiting family for a long weekend. I'm on my spring break from school, so I wanted to go say hi to the fam before I start the second half of my semester. It's a busy one. I'm taking 18 credit hours right now, so got my work cut out.
So what is the intent on your major?
So I'm a communications major. I want to work in broadcasting officially as my job and career. The goal is to eventually work up to sideline reporting for ESPN.
Okay.
But we'll see. It's a hefty goal, but I like to shoot for the
Rachel
stars.
Wilson, Channel 4 reporting.
Oh yeah. Exactly. You're gonna tune in, go, I know her.
She's one of my board riders chicks. She ripped. Except that day at the Battle of the All-Stars.
Except that day. She was horrible. Nobody watched
don't
her.
Get caught by a set with a 20-knot rip. Okay,
Yeah, not my finest moment.
Happens. 31:38 on the clock, and it is Carlsbad still doing the job. San Clemente, 9.10 points. Jet Schilling, well, here he is. This looks like wave number 3 for Jet. Bang!
There we go.
That was vicious.
Mm.
As was that. You can just see the urgency and intent.
Yeah, put a lot of energy and oomph into that turn.
And the spiciness of it all. He just looked so good on that wave. I look forward to seeing this kid surf this week too.
Yeah, I think we're all pretty excited. He thrives in beach waves and beach break conditions.
He's like, what?
No, wave your arms.
Yeah.
What are you
Whammy
doing?
that
There we go.
There we go.
I was about to say, he does not whammy that. He's
Well, again, you're
struggling.
so far, like you can't tell on the screen, but you're so far away. You're like, first there's 4 tents right next to each other. So you just are trying to decipher who's who in the team. And then you're like, okay, those 3 dudes with their arms up. Yeah, that's me.
Let's take a look. I mean, this turn, bam, just a huge snap. All 3 fins free. Goes into the next one, softer section, but still able to capitalize, and then finishes off there. He does a couple check turns through the inside here, but the meat of the score will be on that outside section. Great wave. What are your thoughts on the score there?
So rewinding it back to Nolan Raposa's wave,
Mm-hmm.
very, very similar. Although Nolan's two major maneuvers, Nolan, I think, had two major maneuvers where the second one was kind of a foam finner on this one.
Right.
I'm going to say it's still got to go very close, if not maybe better. I think Nolan's inside was better, just comparing waves of what
Right.
excellent was in Heat 1. This is going to be excellent. Will it go above or below the 8.5 is the question.
We'll
That's
see.
up to the judges.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's going to be right on, though. I think that was a very, very well surfed wave.
Yeah, I mean, he only had one part in the wave between transition from outside to inside where he hit a little bit of a warble. That was really his only misstep. Everything else was smooth sailing.
Yeah, and I mean the format's, it's not like CT format or anything out here today for the board riders, but the judges still got to judge it, and they got to separate and compare.
It looks like that was the final wave for Dane Anderson. He's going to come on in.
But I mean,
for
SC
Central
went from
Coast.
third to first. What is it showing on the?
It's showing a 9.0.
Okay.
They gave him a 9, so 18 points since he whammied it.
Yeah, I mean, that first turn was just absolutely amazing. And then he followed it up with the second one. That was just as equally vicious.
Mm-hmm.
Some very excellent surfing from Jet Schilling right there, representing America on the Challenger Series. Look forward to seeing him this week. Wraps at right there for Ostin. And another, he's answering back for Carlsbad.
Oh.
Stomping his way into a little bit of a reform here, and bang again. Are you kidding me, Rachel?
That was so good. He was able to transition so well there. And he's still going.
Way better
Okay.
inside wave, but let's compare it.
Wave your arms.
That is probably going to be in the 8 range.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
his was Rap City, where Jets was Blowtail City.
Mm-hmm. That was
Right?
really good.
This is horizontal surfing.
Yeah. I mean,
Rap.
it was all rail, but Jet got
Rap.
a little bit more of a zing there.
Still excellent in my book, but different. Different approach.
Different approach, very different waves. I
There's
mean,
a little
his
lip attack.
stood up a lot more through the inside and was a cleaner face.
They are-
So,
Okay,
I think it'll be
733. There you go.
similar.
So when you stack it up against Jet Schilling's wave, that makes complete sense.
yeah,
A
I-
great ridden wave, though.
his first wave was
See, does he
higher.
whammy this? Yep. So
He did. His
14.66. I mean, that'll probably take Carlsbad to the lead. Nope.
No, they're
close.
going to be in second. So the first wave for Reed was a 6.6, and then he whammied the 7.83, so that was a 15.66 total. So they're going to be just a little bit under San Clemente. So yeah, now we see, and there's Hayden. He didn't like that wave. He didn't look too happy.
Well, when I spoke with Bill Seitz, the head judge, he said that at the time they didn't have replays. So they are now probably up to speed and have replays.
They do. I checked. They're using that up there. I went and had a look-see, did a little scope on the judges. Made sure they were set. Give them a speaking to.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I would never.
Well, you and Chance kind of killed our dreams. Joe
Okay.
shouldn't have stayed in the water so long.
Yeah.
He already did the damage with the 6. Get out of the water. Give it to Chance. Chance, I don't know what happened to Chance. And then I'm not sure what happened to you.
I died.
So it was a comedy of errors.
I actually crawled onto the beach dry heaving,
Oh, no.
but I'm alive.
Okay.
Not well.
Yeah, no, it was a magic to tragic moment. We had this magic run, and then it slowly
I
became
know.
tragic.
I came in and apologized to Nolan personally. Said,
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
That's very nice. Yes, elation to frustration.
It's okay. We'll get him next time. Don't worry, Chad. We're going back to the drawing board. We're going to train for next year starting tomorrow. Got a schedule. There goes Laguna on the backhand. I think that's their second surfer, Eli. Nice little slide blowtail kind of maneuver. It was a funky section, a lot of foam on the face. He's going to bring it on in. Hope for a double up here. Will he get it? No.
Well, let's see. Is the team calling him in? Laguna needs some work.
Yeah.
You know, the double whammy usually exponentially jumps the score line, you know, once you double those scores. But it's super important that your whammy surfer at least get no lower than 6s, right? You need
Right.
6, 7, 8 range. I mean, Jet going 9, like that's a dream. That's a dream scenario.
Exactly. I mean, it looks like he's gonna come in. I don't believe he's their whammy surfer. He doesn't raise his arms, so maybe Hans or Jake will be their whammy surfer. They need a big score. Laguna's one of those places too. When it's good, it's good. It's just not often that they get great waves.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nook and cranny spot. You know, a lot of little nooks and crannies that break on different variations of energy. So, you know, those guys are tuned in. They all know.
It's a fun place. I love surfing at Laguna. It's such a beautiful area too.
Tell you what I don't love about Laguna is driving through there in the middle of summer.
Don't even.
It's a slow roll.
Oh my gosh.
But
You
yes,
try to
what a
be-
rootsy bitch in town.
It really is.
2250 remaining.
Ooh.
Drop wallet. Carlsbad. Who do we got? Brent Riley out in the water. So he came up after Lucas. He's got Jordy Collins as the anchor man. Hayden Rogers in the water right now. Here's Haydo. Click. Tail first in the flats, comes unstuck. Taji Lindblad will be tagging up with Hayden. He's the anchor for San Clemente.
Mm-hmm.
Eli, if he didn't paddle out, it looks like maybe Hans Hagen, the dead set legend of Laguna, would be out in the water now.
Hans.
And they still have Jake Levine to go. And let's see, Dane Anderson, if he's currently in the water, Xavier Math is up next, followed by Marissa Miller. So still some surfers to go, Rachel.
And only 20 minutes remaining, so they gotta get a move on.
Right.
Especially if you have 2 more surfers.
I mean, this is the third quarter of this heat, right? 60-minute heats.
Oof.
If you guys are just logging on, this is the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. Special thanks to Jack Surfboards, Bonsai Bowls, Yeti, Sugar Shack. This is 16 teams battling it out for $1,000. On the breakdown, $250 per person.
That
What would you have done with $250?
$250? I would have gone out on the town. Taking my friends out. Maybe got us a bucket of beers. Real exciting.
Right, little in and out, a bucket of beers.
Those are my favorite. Yeah, exactly. I like the Angry Orchard hard ciders.
Okay.
Just get a 6-pack of those, some in and out. Best day of my life.
Yeah, you know, I would have to go with tacos.
What? You can't be an In-N-Out burger.
Yeah, I mean,
That's my
whatever.
favorite
In-N-Out.
right
Yeah, it's
now.
funny. I didn't eat In-N-Out for I don't know, a good 4-6 months.
Look at you, you health nut.
No, not even. I love In-N-Out. It's just
Ooh.
like my
Yeah.
groms are all about it.
Oh,
That was sick.
tail high reverse for Hayden.
Yeah, the groms are all about it. I just kind of was like,
Eh. Don't scoff at In-N-Out.
something, you know, burgers. It's like you're got to be in the mood for it.
That's true. That was such a good wave. I'm surprised he's still going. Maybe we'll get a little finish here.
Bang.
Oh,
All right, so Hayden Rogers coming in to tag Taj Limblad. So Lenny taken to the lineup for San Clemente, and they are a
Good old country boy.
powerhouse team, I tell you.
Wish he rode his horse here.
What's that?
Taj. He's got
Oh, yeah.
horses. I think he keeps them in the Central Coast. He has some family there. But he's a big horse guy.
I'm pretty sure he made history. He won Morro Bay, and instead of getting on the chair, he rode the horse to the podium.
I remember that. That was so iconic.
Look at that.
Oh.
Kick that thing. Big air reverse right there. Hayden Rogers. Just utilizing the wind too, huh? A little air wind for the goofies.
Mm-hmm. And plus it's Hayden. He'll always do an air. He's a big air guy. Such a ripper, though. It's weird seeing everybody grow up, too. Now I'm on the older end of what the QS ages are for the women, at least, and seeing these young kids now entering and growing into their own. I feel so old.
Well, it's, the landscape changed so dramatically because for a long time it was like, hey, go out, get your national titles, and then chase that.
Then chase the qualifying series.
And
Exactly.
then now it's just like 12-year-olds are doing junior events and stuff. So it's the landscape's dramatically changed. And wow, this must be Xavier Math right here for Central Coast. Looking the goods.
Yeah, that was a really nice ride. I don't know. I don't think they've had a whammy yet. Let me check.
Yeah, I don't know if Dane Anderson was their whammy. I mean, he's looking in, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
maybe
he's definitely their
assume.
whammy. But it came in at a 3.4.
Okay, I was overhyping it.
You're just juicing it up a little bit.
I'm on the hunt for some coffee. Trying to just keep the energy levels up. We don't want to get too sleepy here in the booth.
Never.
Hope you guys are enjoying the show.
They don't want to listen to ASMR.
Huh?
Guys, have you not heard of ASMR? Where they do
No.
the whispering?
No.
Guys.
Oh, yeah, none of that.
Yeah, I don't think they would be a fan. That's not surfing. Yeah, I mean, the first turn was nice, and the second turn was good too. I just think
Yeah, no, he's
he
putting it
didn't
together.
really get to lay into anything proper.
I
And
mean,
that's
his
why.
the canvas wasn't as beautiful as Jet's wave or Lucas's wave, but he was piecing it together nicely. There's Hans.
Hans. That's such a fun name. I like the name Hans.
Okay. Han Solo.
Han Solo. That's what it is.
There you go. Star Wars.
Exactly.
1640 remaining. SC out in front. Carlsbad looking pretty good. They're looking tidy with their point total 26.83 over Central Coast 1407. Laguna down there in the 4 spot needing a Hail Mary.
Hail Marys are possible.
I mean, hey, if Hans goes 9 points, that's 18 points. That puts him in what, like 39 points? 29 points.
Oh, look at that wave.
I don't know. I'm no mathematician.
I think that's Brent Riley there.
Brent Riley.
I think you liked that turn. No, he's going to bring it on in. It's a good decision. They still have one more surfer.
Yeah, Brent's got Jordy to tag up.
Oh, and a nice finish there. That's exactly what they needed to do. See what the judges think on that wave. I don't think it'll be excellent. He didn't do anything extremely
No, I
major,
mean,
but it was a
hopefully,
good ride.
right. If anything, you just want it to strengthen your second place position and just do a little more extending.
Exactly.
A little jam in the pocket for Brent. Yeah, I mean, conditions today far less than ideal, but contestable nonetheless. It's going to be a long day, Rachel. It's going to be a long week.
It'll be a long week, but a fun week. I'm
Yeah.
excited to be here with you.
Yeah, it's me, you, Brett. We'll be calling live action here at Surf City South. I think Santa Cruz got the title of Surf City, believe it or not.
What?
Yeah, look it up.
I'm kidding. I love Santa Cruz. It's fine.
I love Santa
I'm not
Cruz.
upset. I'm not upset. I really love Northern California, the redwoods. I'm a big fan. If I
Oh.
didn't live here, I'd live.
Yeah, it's
over
it's
there.
beautiful territory up there. Kidding?
And the waves are pretty
Everything
good.
about it. Sometimes gets a little cold, but surf, people, it's all great stuff.
That
It's
last
just an awesome quintessential surf town.
Yeah, a lot of history there. The last score for Carlsbad was a 4.9.
Okay. Well, it did help 27.16. So just incrementally extending over Central Coast. I mean, Central Coast needs a Hail Mary. A 10's not even going to do the job for them.
Yeah, their highest score right now is a 5.87.
So essentially they're comboed.
Yeah.
It's a combo.
I like the country accent there, Chad.
It's a combo.
Putting
We're
on
just getting
some
silly here.
some twang.
Yep, just getting silly here in the box. You know, we're lucky because we are underneath the scaffolding, surrounded by banners, and then the aesthetic build out for the Jax Pro is this palette look, but they've got something in between the banner and the pallets, so it's completely sealed off any leakage of wind for us. So earlier was cold because I brought my blankie.
I know. It's a nice one too. Where'd you get it?
Little Mexican blanket. I don't know. The wife broke it out for me. I was like, I'm gonna be cold. She's like, I got a blanket in the car. Yeah, we just use it for football games.
Oh, true.
So yeah, no, they did a great job. It's gonna be a fun week of commentary. You know, we're gonna bring in local standout Keanu Igarashi at the break, and you and him are gonna call live action.
Oh, goodness. I'm excited.
Why not?
He's so funny, I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
Wealth of knowledge and jokes.
Well, also an advancing team, so he's just biding his time for the round to end before he does battle in round 2.
Oh, right. Yeah, me and him went out at the same time. We're standing there freezing, waiting to paddle out. It was a really good bonding
I
experience.
know, while he went vert up into the lip, you were walking around at Tower 3. I saw it.
Yeah, I was dry heaving over there on the sand.
Yeah, I was
was
with
lovely.
Nolan, very confused. I had so many questions. Like, what happened
Yeah.
to my team?
No, I'm still feeling the effects of the seawater in my stomach gurgling right now.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Wow. Taj Lindblad.
Oh.
Bang.
Such a nice turn there. Now, going for the carve. Nice transition maneuver. He's looking for the inside connection. Taj has surfed here a lot. I mean, right down the road from San Clemente, so he knows this wave inside and out. Getting some work done. Can't quite get a good inside connection, unfortunately, but that outside maneuver was good. He still has time. He's the 4th surfer, so with 11 minutes left, he can paddle out, get another wave, no problem.
Well, let's be real. If you are a California surfer and you grew up during doing contests, inevitably, without fail, whether it was the WSA or NSSA, you had to get used to Huntington, whether you liked it or not. Right?
Very true.
All these guys have put in their time out here in HB.
Earned some stripes. I've been here for...
Could be a love-hate
few years now.
relationship. You never know.
I know I have a love-hate relationship with this wave. Very much so.
Mine's with trestles. I mostly
could see
want
that.
to love it and have sessions where I completely love it. and then I'll go out there and just literally not get a wave off of people. And I'm like, man, that was brutal.
No, I totally understand.
And
I've
it's just the
had
crowd. It's not even the wave. It's just purely the crowd.
I've gotten 2 boards dinged by other people duck diving or doing a turn and hitting me like when I've
Yeah.
been there. And neither time what did the person who hit my board pay for the ding repair. So
Well, I'll tell
rough
you
go.
that there was a moment in time because Seal is firmly situated between Malibu and Trestles.
Right.
So on big south swells, I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm going to get on the road. I'm not going to surf in town.
Mhm.
I started just doing the Malibu thing, leave at like 3:30, 4:30,
Right.
get up there, sit, find a parking spot, which is normally tough. Find a
Mhm.
parking spot, get all ready, basically trot out there in the dark and paddle out and get those early hues of light and get like a fairly decent session until about 9, and then hop in the car and drive back home and kind of be in traffic, but on the way home, most of the traffic's going the other way. And
Right.
I'd be home by 10 having a handful of sick rights under my belt,
Mhm.
where I know if I went to lowers, there's going to be guys, a full crew out there in the dark, paddling out in the dark also, and not really guaranteed to get those waves. So I was like,
That's
Malibu,
true.
at least everybody's going one way, not splitting the peak. So it makes it kind
Yeah.
of easy.
No, for sure. I've only surfed there a couple times, but it's a really nice area. I love Malibu as a whole. I think it's just a really cool surf town and very, very pretty. But the traffic and parking are a little rough on my soul.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's crowd management, right? What can I deal with? What can I deal with? Because
Hmm.
Malibu during the peak of the crowd is super hard to deal with.
Where do you surf in Malibu? Just the main break, or where do you
I would
go?
just paddle out at like thirds and just work my way into first, like before it got blown out crowded,
Okay.
and then try and just kind of sit in second in the kiddie bowl or whatever and try and connect those ones into first. And then just once it just got too stupid, I'd leave.
That's a good way to go about it for your mental health. Absolutely.
Well, and I mean, like lowers is super fun. Don't get
Right.
me wrong, I love lowers lefts, but yeah, just flying down a right hand point wall is never gets old for me. All right, Hans,
Mm-mm.
let's go, legend. It's on a bit of a burger.
What? No. He's really trying here. I mean, he's
I
putting
mean,
in the
what he's
effort.
doing is he's just trying to get his last guy in. Jake's got he's going to be under the crunch. Hans needs to go to
Yeah.
his belly so he can get out there.
Right? I don't think the wave's gonna offer him anything else. I think it's time to just lay down.
Oh, he's the whammy. There we
Oh,
go.
oh man. That makes more sense now.
So, in the board rider's grand scheme of populations, Seal is sitting on about 23,000 people. I believe La Jolla is somewhere. I don't know. You Googleticians out there can Google it, but I think La Jolla is somewhere sits less than 30,000.
Okay.
Laguna, another small population, as is Dana Point. Um, and then also you've got the Red Triangle guys, even smaller. Like
Mm,
so, I heard there's rumors about revamping the divisions to
really?
making some of the smaller towns their own, like a, I don't know, B, like B division, right? So you
Oh,
win your division, you get to make it to the big show.
I see. That would
Probably
be
require
nice.
more travel for us, but um, I heard there was rumblings of that.
Well, I would like to make it to lowers.
Yeah.
That would be really nice. That's the goal.
But you come up against cities like Huntington. I believe Huntington's like 170,000,
There's
200.
so many
It's a gigantic
people.
city, you know?
Exactly. We don't we're a little tiny town. Okay, it's not fair.
Yeah, I mean the let's be real, South Bay, they're a culmination of multiple cities.
They are. Yeah. There's a lot of surfers in South Bay from different little spots there. So definitely a lot more people to choose from when it comes to teams.
Yeah. I mean, that's our hardest part is fielding a full roster, but
Yeah.
you know, then you just got these teams with so much depth like Santa Cruz, San Clemente, HP,
Mhm.
Encinitas, like
Oh,
it's crazy. Anyways, if you're sending us messages, we don't get them. We can't even see them. So apologies there. We're not ignoring you. We have no YouTube chat available to us.
yeah, we can't look at the comments, but I hope you guys are enjoying the action here. San Clemente holding down that lead with a 36.70 total. Then Carlsbad in second with the 29.99. Then we have Laguna Beach in third and Central Coast in fourth. Their score's pretty close. They're going to need something of a miracle, Hail Mary, to be able to advance here with just under 4 minutes remaining. Final surfers should all be out in the lineup by now.
Yeah, I mean, we know Laguna's Jake Levine didn't have much time, so he's literally like fire out there and try to chip into a little reform. Not even
Exactly.
bother paddling all the way out, like chip into a little mid, like one in the trench and just bob and weave and try and put some points on the board. But let's be real, at the end of the day, they're going to be stuck in third. They're not going to make it.
Yeah.
Even with a 10-point ride, it's not going to do it.
That's unfortunate. It sucks when that happens, but at least everybody got to come out and have a good time. It's always nice to bond with the team and see everyone come to the beach.
So the hardest pill to swallow in these board riders divisions, see, Rachel, we're quite lucky. We don't have to commute very far. Like the furthest we go is maybe Malibu.
Hmm.
We're the Northern Central team, HB, Seal, South Bay, Northern LA board riders. Those are the teams, right?
Right.
And Venice. I knew there was one more in Venice.
Hmm.
Like we don't have to commute, but once you get into the North division,
Yeah.
you've got Ventura, Santa Barbara, Slow, which I forget what they're called, Central
too.
Coast board riders, which I think is like Pismo all the way to whatever. And then you've got Santa Cruz.
Hmm.
So there's events in Santa Cruz. So Ventura, conceivably, you get in the car and drive all the way to Santa Cruz. That's 4 hours. And vice versa for Santa Cruz.
That's a fun
So,
one.
and if you break it down into the I, me, you could conceivably drive 4 hours to ride one wave. That's the
Yeah.
hard pill to swallow.
I've done that before.
In those other divisions, right?
Yeah.
Even San Diego doesn't have to commute because La Jolla might only have to drive to Oceanside, Carlsbad, or Seaside Reef.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, so the northern guys really they get stuck with it. They've got a lot. They've got the big commutes to do.
They're road trip warriors,
That's
those
fact.
guys.
And I mean, you're rallying 27 people,
Right.
28 people. Sorry. That's a lot of cats to herd.
Exactly. Oh, now Carlsbad again.
Bang! Wow.
Ooh.
Okay, there we go. Seabad. That's Jordy.
That's a nice backside turn. Oh, he needs to get into the beach. Just under that's 50 seconds.
5 points isn't even gonna hurt him.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Just be a little bit of a bummer. But they're fine.
Like he's trying.
Come on, bud.
All he's got to do is get to the sand.
Yeah.
His feet just have to touch the sand. 30 seconds. But again, it doesn't matter. 5 points, still doing it. So I can hear the
yelling.
beach commentator saying dry sand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's yelling. Make it! Make it! He's ready for the
Well, all right, Rachel, there it is. Etched in stone. San Clemente with the win. Carlsbad in second. unfortunate for Laguna and Central Coast. Their run has ended. Don't go anywhere. Keanu Igarashi and Miss Rachel Wilson will be bringing you live action for heat number 3.
4.
Is it 4?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm so happy. All right,
going
don't
to
touch
4.
that dial.
Hello and welcome back to the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by United States Board Riders. I am Rachel Wilson. I am joined by Keanu Igarashi.
What's up, guys?
How are you doing today?
I'm doing real good. How about yourself?
I'm doing fantastic.
We had a tricky heat this morning. I just had to let it out.
No, it was rough. Chad was giving me a very hard time on the broadcast for the entire hour.
Tell me, did he use the word yard sale in the sentence? Because that's his favorite word. I know it.
He did not, surprisingly. I think it's the lack of caffeine in his system that is really just hitting him hard right now.
That's so funny.
As you can see, we're in Heat 4. We have Encinitas, South Bay, NLA, and Oceanside. So very impressive lineup here. Have Cole McCaffrey and Ella.
Mhm.
Ooh,
Gnarly.
they're going to be yelling at each other on the
Yeah.
beach.
The Wombo combo.
I love that. I'm going to call them that now. And we have Johnny for South Bay. He's going to start us out, and then Kai Kushner after him, Tegan Meza, Sean Burrell. Then for NLA, we have Taro Watanabe, Shane Borland, Lily Colbert, and Dylan Perillo. And then finally for Oceanside, Brinley Beckman, Ryan Risco, Choi Rena, I think that's how you say his last name, and Chris Abad. So, yeah, it's a stacker for sure. Going to be a hard-fought battle. This is the tag team format, so 16 clubs, winner takes all, $100,000.
No.
I'm just kidding. I wish.
That's amazing.
We just get 1,000.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but
That's still great.
it's
That's
still money.
that goes into board bag travel.
What would you do with what would you do if you win? Because you're still in it. So if you split up $250 a piece for all you guys, what are you gonna do?
It's very simple. It gets split 4 ways. So Wyatt, Bailey, and Dylan will get their 250,
Mhm.
and then I'll put mine into the bar tab at Cruisers for the boys.
That's what I was telling Chad. I said if I was still going and I got $250, I would get a couple packs of beer, couple cases, and some In-N-Out burgers,
Oh.
and have me a time.
That's Mando. That's that's mandatory. Well, I didn't even
I'm giving
think
you
of that.
ideas.
Huh?
I'm giving you some ideas.
Yeah, that's great. I take all the ideas I can get. I lack them.
Not cruiser. I think I've been to cruisers once.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It's really cool actually. They got live bands, dude. They kill. They're gnarly. Live music is sick.
I do love some live bands. I
Mhm.
need to get out more.
Yeah, I
I'm a
don't. It's not my
homebody.
scene. I just don't go out.
Yeah, I know.
It's fun though. HP is kind of fun. You got bungalow, you got cruisers, different scenes. It used to be Killarney's.
Don't say that. Don't say that here.
We're professional. We're adults now.
Killarney's is. I don't even know how to describe it.
It's a place.
The portal. You
It's a
walk
place
in,
and time that we enjoyed here in Huntington.
and it's terrifying.
Oh, so gnarly. So gnarly.
Every time I go to Killarney's, I see people I don't want to see.
Yeah. Dude, they just come at night. They're like vampires.
Oh my gosh,
It's
the
so
bouncers
hectic.
there are so funny. I've seen people get kicked out before.
Oh,
Been there for it all.
I feel like most of my friends have been kicked out there.
Really? I'm not surprised.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. We
feel
we
like-
we
I
run
feel
ship in HB.
I feel like Liam would get kicked out.
He would. He fully would. Fully.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
He would just go up to the wrong person and start saying something
Oh my
crazy.
gosh. I forget you know Liam sometimes. He's a funny guy. Liam Bowman, if you're listening.
Yeah.
I love you. You're my best friend.
Hi, Liam. He's not tuned in. He's
But
fine.
you know what though? I was gonna say the waves aren't that good, but there's actually some rhythm out there. Like you could find a little corner. I seen people do it. Like Nolan this morning, he had a
Yeah.
gnarly 8.
It was so good. I felt so bad that I couldn't get a good ride for the team. I came in and apologized to him.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. You know, the more times we fail, no, people who have succeed failed more times than you've tried.
Wow.
Yeah. I forgot who I learned that from.
It's a Pinterest quote,
Oh,
probably.
there you go, Cole. Oh, nice Oh, that was sick. Yeah, Cole, that was epic.
Wonder if he's the
He just came back
whammy.
from Barbados, I think, huh?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Everybody, the peoples are killing it.
I mean, he's a
Oh,
great surfer.
this
Now
is
he's seeing.
Taro, my
Ooh,
brother. Look at this.
uh,
I like his approach. He hasn't get. I was gonna say he hasn't given up yet, but you
he
know,
did. I'm
those
kidding.
sections are so weird. You lose all your momentum and speed, and then you hit it, and then you just nothing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, it's so hectic. It's so soft.
It looks like it wouldn't be, and then it's well, like this. There's a dump section, but the first section was so
Yeah.
soft. That
Oh,
was such
sick.
a
I
sick
like that.
floater.
Where would you score this? If we were judges, where would you throw that?
I would throw it at a 6,
I
6,
I was in the
5,
same range. I was in the same range. I
right
could
around
see high
there.
five, high five, low six.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even on the bubble of a six. Who knows?
We'll see what the judges think.
Yeah.
I've spent some time in the judges booth this past year.
Have you? Oh, that's
Yeah,
so sick.
not this high up at all, local events. So I
Yeah.
am not the expert, but it's a lot of fun.
Would you use my scores if I came back to competition?
No,
Okay, then I'm not coming back to competition.
I would actually score you worse.
Okay, then that's more of a reason.
I quit competing too, so it's just you and me out here, the oldies, retired young.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Oh, Cole got a 5.67.
Right? Hey,
Taro.
we were right there.
Ugh. Dude, this guy's such a lord.
He's so cool.
He's nice, dude. He's actually such a genuine dude. I love that. Oh, dude, I love that. The wave peaked up so nice. That's fun.
That was a good ride for him.
You know, I know knowing him, he's gonna definitely go back out. But
Definitely.
yeah. I would
For
have
sure.
had a good time on that wave and just went in.
Oh, me too. After
Slide.
the first turn, I would have been done.
Yeah, look at this. Oh,
a sick one.
beautiful. He's been on that wave key. But look at this. The wave TP's right here, cars back, and it hits it. Douche. Oh, I love that. That's sick.
Yeah,
Oh, that's fun.
he's got a lot of really good flow. I mean, the way he's able to compress
Yeah,
through each turn, get really low, the center of gravity,
for sure.
always helps him.
Yeah.
That-
Is that his score? 717 for that last one?
Yeah,
See it? People love it. I love it.
I think it's the flow too. It was a nicer, clean wave as well.
Absolutely.
The judges have been really picky on what wave the surfers choose out here. If it's a little bit more of a softer wave, even if they do good surfing, a
Yeah.
little more choppy on the face,
Mm-hmm.
the score can only go so high.
Mm-hmm.
Wave selection is really important right now.
Super. Well, especially you and I, we've had our fair deal of contest out here, so we know how tough it is.
Ooh.
So we love to see some sick stuff like what Taro just did. That was
Oh
cool.
yeah. Definitely like to see some good surfing. I've had a lot of rough days out here. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no. Honesty is the best policy.
Guys, I'm a great surfer actually. I had to retire because I was just winning so much. I had to step back.
That's it. Yeah, that's
I
how.
was like, these people need a chance.
Come on, let him give us some breathing room.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
My sponsors were like, Rachel, please.
Like tranquilo.
You're
like
our favorite ever. And I was like, guys,
Come on,
I-
please. I'm blushing.
I'm blushing. No, I'm kidding. But it was always a good time.
Right? It's
For
always
sure.
a good time.
I mean, the traveling around was fun. You had a pretty big group that you traveled with. to
Yeah.
events.
We call ourselves the traveling frat group.
No, you didn't.
No, that's what I called us.
Of
No,
course.
but it was such just amazing people around me. We had the Costa Ricans, we had the Puerto Ricans, we had everybody. There was a lot of Bad Bunny playing. And I think that's
I
where I
could see
started
it.
singing Spanish instead of speaking it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I would not trust you if you told me any Spanish phrases.
Yeah. Uh, Tranquilo. That's my favorite one. Like relax, calm down.
Calm down.
Yeah.
I need that a lot.
Yeah.
need to
Such a
relax.
useful word.
That is true. Now, right now, Northern LA just holding the lead with the 717. Then Encinitas with a 5.67. South Bay with a 3.0. See South Bay again. Nice carve there.
Oh,
It's just getting a little caught. Oh,
I feel like that would have been a sick wave if it wasn't for him getting caught in the double up right there.
yeah.
Hardest, dude. It's so hard to say out here. Like people are like, "Oh, you're local. What should I say?" I'm like, dude, I don't know. I've been out. Oh,
So
look at the
real.
Dolphins. I know those guys. Those are my coworkers.
Exactly.
No, but no. I've 20 years of surfing here, and I have no idea what I'm doing still. It's
Yeah,
fun though,
it's
you know?
okay.
It's that mystery that surfing really appeals to over other sports, in my opinion.
Me too.
Yeah. Tennis, there's a court. Basketball, there's a net. Surfing, there's the ocean, and you don't know what that's gonna look like.
Yeah, that's what I really enjoyed about competing back in the day is you could beat people that were better than you if you had the better wave selection or strategy over them. So there was a lot of technical things that went into it, and I enjoyed sitting down and
Absolutely.
planning.
Well, the sick thing about the board riders is it's four surfers each team. So it's like
Hmm.
you want to bring that one really best wave. Oh, but yeah, you want to bring that one really best wave into it and just rise up as a team. So it's really cool. I love the board riders.
I like the board riders a lot too. It's so fun, and it's nice to have a team aspect because surfing is such an individual sport.
Oh my God, tell me about it.
So being able to rally with a group of people that you've known forever and
Yeah.
support each other instead of trying to beat
Y-
them
Yeah,
is
it's,
really
it's the
nice.
worst when you go travel somewhere and then you have a heat with the person you're staying with.
Oh my gosh. That's happened to me so many times.
Awkward dinners.
I'm always the one who loses too. And I'm like, guys, I promise
I'm not
it's
pissed.
fine. I'm
And then
not mad at you.
you close your door and you're like,
I bang my head against the wall, start
jeez.
crying.
No, it happens.
It's fine.
Yeah,
It's an emotional roller coaster.
it is. But I feel like people need that, you know? We need that something that makes us feel so high and so low.
A lot of
Ah,
peaks and valleys in the
exactly.
competition world.
Yeah.
My parents will tell you all about it. My poor mom and dad.
Oh, jeez. How are they?
They're really
Do
good.
you think they're listening this very second?
Probably, actually. Hi, mom and dad. I told them where to watch. I sent them the link.
Sick, sick.
They're my biggest fans.
Mhm.
I love them. They're so sweet. I just got back from visiting them in Virginia.
Nice.
I'm on my spring break right now.
Sick.
This
So,
is how
yeah,
I'm
you're an
spending it.
OCC. Tell me about that.
Yeah, I'm taking 18 credit hours right now, which is a
Cool.
lot. About 7 classes.
Nice. Yeah,
So it's
that's packed.
busy.
But it's good to be busy, you know. Being busy is such a good problem.
Yeah, I prefer to be busy. Helps me get more work done too. I'm a big procrastinator. So if
Mhm.
I'm not busy, I will just wait
Yeah,
till the
exactly.
last second to do something.
Yep.
But honestly, OCC's been great. I have one more semester and then I apply for transfer in the spring.
Cool, cool.
I'm ready.
Do you have any ideas? Any leads?
We'll see. I start my applications this summer.
Uh-huh. Oh wait, I
Oh,
think this got a 567.
that was a
Ooh.
nice opening ride there
Mhm.
for
I think it does this thing where it gets
this.
all fat right here and just tapers out. No, this was not the 567. Who?
That's Brindley for Oceanside.
Huh.
And then we see red here.
Cole.
Cole.
I have the funniest photo of Cole. I wish I could show it on the cam. I'll show you later.
Oh goodness.
It's just the t-shirt that he wears. It's like an animated hamster.
What?
Yeah, yeah. And then it's just cruising, sitting down or something. It's just a hamster. I was like, where did you find this? Absolute fit, you know? Like, where did you find it? I was like,
Yeah.
oh, thrifting. I was like, you guy.
That reminds me, Benny Boy, Ben
Uh-huh,
Benson.
our boy,
he
yeah.
just, he
Benny
just put
boy.
up a story of
W-
this little kid.
Show me.
It was so good. And he put a little poll.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's these? Oh yeah. I think this is where like let me explain this to you guys. It's a little kid who has like a regular sized board shorts, but it's down to his ankles.
He's
Uh,
wearing sneakers and a
yeah.
rash guard.
Oh my gosh. That's sick.
It is steezed out.
Mm-hmm.
Best style in the game. That
Absolutely.
toddler.
That's it.
He needs to give me some style points.
But you know what? If you want stuff this week, there's gonna be a lot of vendors here, so it'd be epic.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
They
I
have
think I
some
saw him
great
set up a taco
sponsors.
stand Am I wrong? Do you know anything about this?
I have no idea.
Like right in front, right here. I think that I've seen some action of foods.
Some
So,
food action.
oh, you know me, I love it.
Oh yeah,
So
you're a
good.
big foodie.
I'm a huge foodie. I do it for sport.
He stopped surfing and became a food critic.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the next Anthony Bourdain.
I would love to see you do a food blog.
Oh my gosh. The thing is, the problem with that is I can't be harsh. I'm easy to please. So you could bring some wings from 7-Eleven, and I just pounded it. I was like, that was good. Solid 7.
Solid 7 out of
Absolutely.
10.
You never had the wings at 7-Eleven?
I have not. My stomach's a little too sensitive for that.
Fair enough. On a scale to 11, it's a 7.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
This is why I said you had jokes in our last segment with Chad.
I don't have jokes. I just say stuff and people think they're funny, so it works.
Oh my gosh. That reminds me, there's this guy in my class. It's an 8 a.m. class,
Oh,
Essentials of Argumentation.
Damn. Uh-huh.
It's a rough one, but he's my mortal enemy. Like, my teacher knows he's a Kansas City Chiefs fan, and I despise them as a team. I'm sorry to any
was that
fans
your
out there.
first initial thought is like mortal enemy? Just because you
Yes.
said that? Rip out.
Absolutely. So he was wearing a Kansas City Chiefs jersey right before the Super Bowl,
Uh-huh.
and I started going in on him about the bias
Yeah.
for his team
Yeah,
and
yeah.
told him the Eagles were going to win the Super Bowl, and they
Oh.
did. So when he
damn.
came into class, I got all of my classmates to boo him when he
Mhm.
entered the room
That's crazy.
at
Wow.
8 a.m.
That's so funny.
But
Well-
it was all in good fun. Like, he jokes with me too. It's
Yeah.
not just me bullying this kid, I promise. It's a funny relationship. It's a good time in that class.
Exactly.
You have to be
You guys
there.
bond over banter. That's it.
Exactly. Now we see South Bay board riders.
You think he's gonna get the inside? Oh.
I think so.
Oh.
Is he gonna stand back up again? No,
Yeah.
he's gotta come in.
He's just getting out of there. Almost 20 minutes off the clock. Cole, third wave. Dude.
Oh!
Yeah, unison. That's a good turn. I
That's
love
what
that.
there's a lot of energy there. It's a spicy turn.
Right? Well, you could just tell from the bottom turn, he was gonna place it so nicely.
He telegraphed it.
That's it.
It's my favorite word.
The telegraph?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good word. That's good.
I love big words.
I think mine is nincompoop.
Okay.
Because I hate using harsh words for people, so it's just I'll use funnier words to make them feel stupider.
That's a good strategy.
Yeah.
Might have to use that.
Yeah, it's along the lines of Barney.
Mhm. That was a nice first turn there
Mm.
for Johnny. He's a good
Johnny.
surfer. He's
South Bay,
pretty
right?
young, I think.
Ah. We got some
15,
youngins.
16?
Yeah, we got Wyatt Young, in my division.
He's so little.
I'm so bad at ages under like my age. How old do you think he is? I want to say
I'm-
8, but I could be so wrong.
No, I believe he's 13.
I was
13. Because I see
Well-
them in the NSSAs. I do a lot of their beach announcing, so I see all the little groms.
Uh-huh, I see.
They're so
Okay.
cute.
13. That's what I said 8. I'm sorry, Wyatt.
Probably because my nephew is 9.
Uh-huh.
So,
Oh, so you
it
could
helps. a little
relate it.
bit.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
yeah,
a really tall 9-year-old.
yeah. Is he?
He's up to my chest height already.
Rip out. Oh my gosh.
No, and I'm pretty tall for a girl.
Mm-hmm. You're like what, 5'8", 5'7"?
5'7", 5'8". I'm right
Boom.
there in the middle. You got it.
That's it. That's
Five-
how.
5 big booms for you.
That's it. We'll take it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Taro. He
Ah.
was not stoked on that.
He only has one more wave. That
Yeah.
was his third.
I was gonna say you think he's the whammy, but there's for all of the heats, there's only everybody could be whammy, right? Only
Anybody
once?
can be the whammy,
Yeah.
but
Ooh.
I don't know. I feel like he's probably the whammy surfer.
Low side.
That was
nice.
a nice turn
I like
there.
the idea with the hood. It is cold.
I think that's Ryan Risco
Uh-huh. Good
on
Taro.
his backhand.
Yeah,
And then
he just
see
knew.
through
He was
it.
looking around. I was like, I see nothing.
Yeah, Ryan Risco, he surfs with Katie Simmers and Timo and all them, and Lucas.
Sick, sick.
They're a fun little crew. I always see them
Yeah.
together.
That's
And
nice.
his sister surfs too. Her name's Rachel as well.
Uh-huh.
So
Cool name.
it is. It's the best name, actually. If your name's Rachel, just a great person.
Is there other ways to spell Rachel? No,
There's
just the
so
one.
many different ways to spell Rachel.
Is there really?
Yeah, I'm the simple way, Rachel.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
some people have an A or it's ELLE.
Really?
And I've seen some people where it's
Uh-huh.
RAY and then like Rachel.
Oh,
Yeah,
check out.
or it's Rochelle. You just never know. Oh, there
Ooh.
goes Taro.
Yeah, on his
Low
fourth wave.
road. Wait.
I think he's got manufactured something right here. Oh, that was sick.
I mean,
Yeah,
definitely an interesting takeoff. Wave shaped up a lot better than I was picturing
for sure.
when he comes in.
Oh! That,
Ah,
I hate to say it
Ryan!
O-side, but that was kind of funny, and that made my morning.
You're the nicest announcer I've ever seen, Keanu. You're so positive.
I appreciate that. It's all good. You know, we're on a good day. It's bright, sunny. It's not raining. We're stoked.
Thank goodness. I can't take any more rain.
Yeah, right? I was
Not a
just over in
fan.
Portugal for the male Rio Pro,
Mhm.
and oh my God, I seen trees fall down. Like the wind was crazy.
Really?
30, 40 knots.
Hmm.
It was hectic.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it's just all rain. So coming back here is so nice.
Mhm. Sunny California hasn't been so sunny the last couple months.
It's been hectic. It's been the elements.
They're getting to me.
They're getting to you.
They're gonna take me out.
Oh no, don't let it.
Absolutely.
Don't let it. Just get that saltwater therapy. You already know.
I need to. I wish I was able to surf more now with my new schedule. All my classes are in the morning,
Yeah,
so I don't have time
for
to
sure.
surf
Yeah, you have
beforehand.
the whole like daylight booked out with school. Is that what it? Yeah.
Mhm. And I'm
Wow.
doing sports media at my school as well.
Mhm.
So check out OCC Pirate Athletics.
The plug, I love it.
I do the reels and I interview the players.
Cool.
So I've been trying to media train them.
Nice.
They're really nice.
Yeah.
They're pretty funny. Some of the teams, a little bit awkward
Mhm.
because they don't know me.
Mhm.
Guys, don't worry, I'm nice.
Rachel's the biggest regulator in Huntington. Don't let her. She'll back paddle you. She'll paddle under you. She'll do everything. Some things you never knew were illegal in surfing, she does.
I'm not that mean.
Oh, it's too
You
funny.
guys don't know. Keanu would be out in the lineup screaming shark to try and clear the lineup while I was paddling.
That
through
was
set
like,
waves.
oh my, that was like 10 years ago. That was forever ago.
No, it wasn't. It was not that long
That was
ago. but
Tuesday.
That was literally an hour ago in the lineup.
That's so funny.
Or he'll yell for himself.
Oh, I still do that. I did that
Yes.
literally like 2 days ago.
Yeah, Keanu, go Keanu, paddle Keanu, all you Keanu.
It's so funny.
Everybody just stares at him.
Yeah, like, dude, you already. The last set, dude, I'm over it. Get this kid out of here.
Exactly. That's what I always say.
Yeah.
I run him out the water.
That's it.
I grab his leash and just tug him in.
Yank it, rip it off out the leash plug.
I'm pretty strong. Got some gains.
Yeah, that's it. Did you ever go surf at SRF with Paul Norris? No, okay, no, I'm thinking of someone else. I feel like you. Yeah. Oh, Oceanside.
No, it wasn't cool enough. I'll get there one day. Look at that one.
Oh,
Nice turn there for Ryan.
I like the approach, you know. He paddled over to the left peak and got that left. That's where Nolan got his this morning. The
Yeah.
mid-8. Yeah,
The 8-5.
the 8-5 on the dot.
Don't get it twisted.
The Dolphins are still out there. They're cruising.
Yeah, looking at the scores right now, so Oceanside is currently holding down the lead. Their first surfer got a 5.17 as the high mark, and then Ryan dropped the 4.57. on his third wave. I don't know if that was his fourth or not, if we're waiting for another score to come in. But I believe that was his third wave, the 4.57.
Mm-hmm.
Encinitas is in second. They've only had one athlete out so far who dropped the 7.67. So they're in second. Northern LA, their high score was a 7.17, and South Bay's high score is a 4.07. So pretty tight quarters right now. 34 minutes remaining.
Solid. Can I do special thanks?
Of course.
We'd like to thank our sponsors, Jack Surfboards. You already know them. Bonsai Bowls, really nuts bowls. Love it. Extra granola on mine. I got told you aboard that for my next order. Yeti, don't forget Yeti. And then this morning I was at Sugar Shack. It was epic. The pancakes, epic.
Don't get me started on their pancakes.
That's so good.
They're so yummy.
I love it. I love when a pancake is like spongy so it can absorb the syrup.
Right?
So good.
Has to be able to absorb the syrup and the butter.
Sometimes I go no butter. I don't mind without. It's always welcome. They're not. It's always a good time.
I need butter on my pancake.
Really?
Butter over syrup for me.
Really?
Mhm.
Trip out.
I'm a
You know,
butter girl.
oh, that was sick.
That was such a retro.
Nice. Oh, no.
Ah,
Dane, brother.
no.
Not at this level, brah.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be
Look at this first turn.
commentating so hard on you. I'm gonna be so rude to
Do
about
it,
your
do it,
surfing.
please. You don't enough. You're too nice.
What?
Oh, look at that. Oh.
You guys heard it here first. I'm too nice.
Mhm. She needs to back talk more.
Ah, I'm working on it.
You're working, I can tell.
I'm getting there. Don't worry.
It's too funny.
Oh gosh. Who let us in the booth
I don't
together?
know. I don't know. I feel like this could be either the best idea or the worst idea. This is a great idea in my
I think
opinion.
it's the best. I can't see the comments. We're not able to see comments on the YouTube right now, but I'm sure they're very positive. So, yeah, once we get to the 20-minute mark, we're going to have our next guest hop in for you, Keanu.
Oh yeah.
We're going to kick him out.
That's it. My time limit is up, and then I got first semis coming up. Who's first semi?
I don't know if we have it on the sheets.
Yeah,
We don't even know who you're going against.
Exactly. Second, third, and fourth, in my opinion.
Oh, he's trash talking already.
Oh, jeez.
Nobody heard me this morning. I was trying to trash talk with Brett, and they just ignored me. So it fell on deaf ears.
Fell on deaf ears.
I go, yeah, we're gonna beat you. You're such a loser. Nobody heard me, so
That's it.
it was just really lame. Oh, my dad's listening. Hi, Dad.
Oh, it's too funny.
Dad, I love you.
Hello, Mr. Wilson.
He said, great job. You're sounding really good. Oh, thank you. I needed that positive reinforcement.
That's it.
I was getting a little self-conscious.
It's too funny.
I was scared Brillo was about to come downstairs and tell me to leave.
Yeah, I know. Like, you're cut. You're done.
You're cut. You're done. You're done. That's it.
Oh, yeah, South Bay again. Oh, no, Kai.
Oh, brother.
Brother. One more
What are
time,
you
just for
doing?
the record. Not at this level. Okay.
Not at this level. Get him out of here.
Too funny, too good.
Yeah, we're gonna have a representative from Dana Point coming in, Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to hear what his thoughts are.
All right.
Nobody can see this, but I'm just messing
Yeah,
with
yeah,
Keanu
she was
back
just staring at me. I
here.
was like, what? What? I say something?
I'm trying to scare him, but it doesn't work.
Mm-mm.
He's too smiley to be scared.
Only spiders.
Really?
It's the standard stuff. I'm good with heights. I'm bad with snakes. I threw a snake against the wall once.
What?
Yeah, it like was on my hand. Oh,
Land
oh
it!
my lord! Wow, that would have been cool.
Oh my!
Oh my.
The country's gonna start coming out.
Yeah, right.
Bless his heart.
Bless his heart.
That was a good go.
Oh my god. He put a little heart into that.
Bless his soul, he tried.
Oh my god, he's spinning like a helicopter. Oh jeez.
He's moving faster than my truck does driving over dinner.
My Ford F-150 flew higher than that.
Especially when I go mudding.
Yeah,
Hit
go
those jumps
mudding.
there.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm from Virginia. You
Yeah.
forget. I used to
Flew
go
out of the
mudding
water
in the
faster
day.
than the bluegill I snagged.
Yeehaw!
Oh jeez. Okay, we're done. We're done, people.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh,
Sorry, y'all. It's
I think
okay.
Scott's over here trying to kick us out.
He is.
Scott Waring. What's up, legend?
How are you?
Working hard,
Working
always.
Oh,
That's it.
there he goes, the legend himself.
Hmm.
What a guy.
What a guy.
Right now, we see Northern LA holding onto the lead at this point. Their athlete number 2's high score, a 5.13. So that's Shane. Still got the 5.13, even though he made a little mistake there. So go him.
Hmm.
Oceanside, they're in second. 5.17 on their opening wave keeper score. And then for Ryan, it was the 4.57 that he got. Still in the score line. Now their third athlete will be heading out there, Choi. And then Encinitas is in third. Their high score was a 7.67. They've only had their first athlete out there, so they need to get a move on.
Here goes Ella.
See. Yep. They heard me.
Ooh.
Told Ella to catch a wave.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Get back out there.
she's only their second surfer. They still have Dane and Kyan.
Oh, really? Oh. Forgot.
Yeah.
Ah.
And with 27 minutes to go.
Yeah.
That was a nice first turn for her.
Yeah, Ella's been ripping recently. Always have.
She's always been ripping. I was about to say.
Yeah, yeah.
She's always
I know.
been ripping.
I was just filling in space for words.
I'm going to tell her you said that.
Don't tell her. Tell her she's my girl best friend and she's rad.
I will. I'll let her know.
She already knows that. She already knows she's rad.
I'm sure she does. I mean, come on. It's
Yeah.
Ella.
Look at this. Oh, look at this nugget. Shane, float.
Come on.
Come around the section, carve. What? Think.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm a big sound effect guy. Oh.
No. We're getting really stressed over here in the booth.
Who do you think is one of the commentary goats of surfing? Like, you gotta throw George Chappelle up there.
Yeah, I was about to say he's
just
one of my
for the one
favorite.
line of 89 world champion Martin Potter. But who else would you
him.
consider is up there?
You know, I really love Mitch. Mitch Salazar. He's just
yes.
such a wealth of knowledge. He's very well spoken.
Mm-hmm.
And I really enjoy working with him when I've seen him around contest sites. Just holds himself in such a professional manner. Always does a fantastic job.
Absolutely.
So he's one of my
Yeah.
all-time favorites. So if he's watching this, Mitch, I miss you. I want to
I
work
just
with you
seen him
again.
in Portugal. Yeah, Mitch is the man. He's big brother, you know. I love his hugs.
Aw, he does give the best bear hugs, doesn't he?
He does. He does. He really does. Oh yeah, no, that's a great choice. Mitch is a really good commentator.
Yeah, you know, just had to mix it up a little bit.
That's it.
Female-wise, I have to go with Rosie Hodge.
Oh yeah, I miss her.
I love Rosie.
She's great. Taro down the beach on this fourth wave. Nice wrap. Wait, that's not Taro. That's who is this?
That's Shane.
That's Shane.
That's Shane.
That's Shane right there.
Shane.
I could be wrong about this, but I think if I remember correctly, oh look at his double up inside. Wait, 1 second. Douche.
Ooh.
But no, Shane rips at skateboarding. Like
Really?
crazy good. I don't know if he still does because cement's harder than water, but he's nuts. It's crazy. I remember that.
I'm the worst skater on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Just you heard it here, folks.
Mhm.
Do not give me a skateboard. I will hurt myself.
Yeah.
Me and concrete are not friends.
Yeah, same goes for me. I'm just like a gerbil in water. I just don't do it.
I thought you skateboarded some
I did.
in the
Enough
day.
enough to reach the bar where I can say, "Oh, I can skateboard." That's it.
I can go straight.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all I have.
I could just do early grabs. Oh, those are my bread and butter.
Mm.
Oh,
Put me on a carver though.
yeah, right?
Love those.
Oh, nice speed turn. Wow, he's got so
Oh!
much speed. Hit this. Oh,
Come on, get around the section, bud.
I like it.
Low road there. He's telegraphing something big. I can see it in his eyes.
Telegraphing, manifesting, all the words.
All the words.
Mhm.
Instead of saying etc. Just
Etc.
all the words.
All of them.
Words, all of them. Third boy.
All the letters combined to make a noise.
Exactly.
That's
That
what
was
it is.
Oceanside's third surfer, Choi. He's gonna do it in one wave. It looks like he's coming in, and then they'll send out Chris. That's their anchor. Chris will have a lot of time. 24 minutes on the clock to get 4 waves. That'll really, really help them out. They're currently sitting in second. Now Northern LA looking for a score. Let's take a look at this replay. Break
He's
it down
going
here.
so fast. Look, speed turn. Speed turn. He's dampening his speed for when he really needs it.
I just wish he would have done the deep bottom turn a little bit sooner and cracked it in that section.
Yep.
I think other than that, he surfed the way to the full potential, but that was one area where he could have improved the score a bit.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I hear
Somebody's
yelling.
screaming. Oh, that's Z?
That's sick. Hey, I just heard yelling and I was like,
That
oh,
makes sense.
yeah, that does make sense. That checks out really well.
That checks out. He said that the Jax is going to be his last event.
Really?
I was talking to him and he goes, I think this is going to be it. I think I'm going to quit. And then one of his friends goes, clickbait for the next YouTube video. So look out for that one, guys.
Who
You
knows
heard it
about
here
you?
first.
You just spoiled the whole 23-minute video.
I'm sorry, guys. He's going to come find me now.
That's hectic.
I'm going to get shanked in the parking lot after this.
You can never show yourself at Bird Rock again.
Oh my gosh.
It's such a fun wave.
It is.
I love that their zone.
It's just so shallow.
Yeah.
It scares me.
I used to go over there because my friends lived over there,
Mhm.
and so I go surf over there. And every time I see Skip, he would greet me with open arms. He's such a nice human being.
Aw.
Skip, please listen to this. Someone send this to Skip. I love you.
I love you. This is my love letter.
Yeah.
Skip, let me take you out for dinner.
No, he's so funny. I stayed with him in Barbados.
Oh,
one year.
okay.
Yeah, and he's such
That
a
sounds
good
like
guy.
a time.
Yeah. He's always had that, you know what, like, you do one thing nice for a dog and he remembers it for life. He did that for me.
Aw. I love people like that.
Yeah.
And now we're down to 22 minutes.
Mhm.
Scores are pretty low. This is the lowest scoring heat we've had so far
Yeah.
at this point in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. What would you do out here right now? Because it looks completely different from when we surfed it. Because when we surfed it, that Pier Bowl, you got caught in Scion.
Did you see me
I
swallowing
watched you. Yeah,
water?
I watched you.
I got caught bad.
No, because I got caught on the first set, and then I paddled out, and I looked back to look at you. Hold that thought. We got South Bay. Nice turn, Kai Kushner. Oh, that was sick.
That's what they needed.
Boom. Now if you could just gift wrapped it on the inside right here.
Because they still have 2 more surfers to go.
Oh,
So
do
they
they?
need to get a move on.
Yeah. I think I was talking to Beck Adler earlier. I think he was in the second heat.
Hmm.
I was like, dude, I paddled out with 4 minutes left. And I'm like, that's pretty much what Rachel did.
I tried.
Yeah,
Listen
yeah,
here.
You had hustle. That was solid.
I tried, but I swallowed a lot of water, so I started dry heaving and I was spitting up ocean water. That's why I was so slow.
Yeah.
Guys, listen.
It's too funny.
I just had a bad hand of cards dealt to me this morning.
Mm,
But I'm back and better than ever.
that's it. That's how.
That was such a nice wave from
That
Kai.
was a sick turn.
I liked the second maneuver. First turn kind of just set him up, and then he really clicked into gear on that second turn.
Uh-huh.
Went all the way through to the inside. So now they're going to send out Tegan Meza. That's their third surfer.
Tegan Meza.
She's got to get a wave really quick here. She's a good little surfer.
Oh,
he was the
double whammied
whammy.
it. Oh. What do you think you're going to throw that score? Before you look at your phone. I'm calling 6-8-3-7.
6-8-3-7.
6-8-3 to a 7-1-7.
I'm going to go 6-6-7.
6-6-7. I like that number.
And it is... It was a 4.57.
No, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, no.
We were really wrong. This is why we don't judge.
Yeah, this is why we're in the commentary booth and not up there.
Listen and don't judge.
That is
us.
embarrassing on our part. This is why we don't compete.
Yeah, because I would surf that wave and go, it was excellent.
Yeah, I would be stoked on that.
I would come in, judges!
Yeah, I'd be
What are
storming
we
the judges' tent.
I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Somebody decided to hand me a microphone one day, and I capitalized on that gift of gab.
Yeah.
Because surfing was not it, career-wise.
That's it.
Free surfing, though, count me in.
Yeah, who
I'll go
knows?
there.
It's all about having fun. That's the most main thing. And I tell you what, I'm gonna go have some fun in my heat.
Thank
I'm
you
gonna
so
pass-
much, Keanu.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Hopefully you'll surf good. If
I
not,
do
I will
too.
roast you.
I always hope that I surf good too.
And now we have Lucas joining us from Dana Point.
Yeah.
He's gonna come in.
I'm
So
gonna give him a nice handshake and pass the mic.
awesome.
How are you? Yeah, we'll do it. Go get salty.
Good luck, Anu boy.
Local knowledge.
We'll see if he has it. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Stoked to be here, hopping in the booth. I think this is my first time in a commentary booth, but yeah, stoked to catch the action, watch all the talent today. Got a couple waves myself, didn't make our heat, but all good.
I
Love the board
understand.
riders, love seeing all my friends, that I grew up surfing with. So yeah, just stoked to be here.
How is the Dana Point team? Did you guys all drive here this morning?
We
Or...
took separate cars, but yeah, we drove here this morning.
Okay.
It was me, Loyal Kenworthy, David Pinto, and then his daughter Isla Pinto, which I coach outside of this, which is so super fun. Had a little family affair, and then yeah, it was her first time in the Board Riders jersey. So we're kind of just getting her prepped for Salt Creek coming up here this month. We got our Creek comp coming up. We're super stoked about that. Just got all confirmed thanks to Rod Brewster stepping up and Brillo and everyone. It all came to fruition and it's happening. So we got one more shot here to make lowers and we got our fingers crossed. We got our, top teams coming in and we're just stoked to host and put on a good fun day,
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Isla is such a good little surfer. I do announce some of the NSSAs and USA Prime events,
That's
sometimes
right.
WSA.
Yeah.
So I've seen her the last couple years really come into her own, and as she's growing up, so is her talent, and just the level of surfing for those kids at such a young age is rising
For sure.
exponentially.
100%. Were you up in Santa Cruz?
I was not.
You were not. But yeah, she did a turn up in Santa Cruz that she like blew all the fins free out the back on like a super solid wave, and it was just kind of like even the other girls as well, like Lola Fleming and that whole crew. Like it's just really cool to see the level of girls surfing just getting better and better, younger and younger, right? Like I feel like when we were Groms, there was like a little pack and like you'd see that pack like Caroline or you know what I mean? But
I used to compete against Caroline when
Yeah.
I was a baby.
so rad.
I have
She's
a
amazing.
picture of us together when I was I think 11 and she was 13.
So rad.
Oh my gosh, you can't recognize me. I was such a little girl, just
So
a little tiny
epic.
kid.
And now she's a world champ and
hmm
Olympic gold medalist. So
It's crazy to think I surfed against her too.
it's so
I mean, I
rad.
lost,
It's-
but I was
Hey,
there.
you were there. Oh, here we go. We got blue. Looks like Mesa. Is that Tegan?
Yeah, that's Tegan.
Whoa.
Her and
big
her
rad.
sister, London, are so good. They surf here almost every day.
Yeah,
swear.
they're out here a lot.
They've
Let's
put in the
see.
hours.
Well, that was a good little was that her first wave?
That was her first
Okay.
wave.
So that was a solid one.
She is the third surfer for South Bay.
Okay, nice
After
little
her goes Sean Burrell.
I
yeah.
really like this carve right here. Super formed out. She's a strong surfer for her age. She won the last Santa Cruz event, I believe. So that was really cool. She took the win. I forget who got second, but I'm pretty sure it was like her, Isla, Lola, and Ruby in that final. And so those girls are gnarly, man.
They're so
They're-
good.
it's gonna be so cool to see where they are like 5 to 6 years from now, or even 10 years from now. Even
I
like
can't
Peter
imagine.
Kenworthy in there as well. Like
Yeah.
it's crazy. They're just getting better and better, younger and younger, like I said.
And with wave pools now, that
For
new
sure.
technology has changed the surfing game.
100%.
All the kids are doing way more intricate airs than they used to because
Yeah.
they can practice over and over and over again until they get it down, and then they take
100%.
their skills from the pool to the ocean. So it's really fun to see that.
Definitely have
Use the
the resources now, right? Like, and it's just getting better. So it's cool. Future of surfing is in good hands, to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what do we got going on here? So South Bay's in the lead,
Close.
16.6A. Kind of a slow heat here, huh? With 13 minutes left.
It has been, and it's been really close. Most of the other heats that we've had, the top two teams have run away a little bit,
Yeah.
and the score totals have been way higher. I mean, if Seal was in this heat, we would be winning. That's all I'm gonna
I
say.
mean, with Nolan as your whammy, he's a hammer.
I may have let us down.
Don't worry. I saw you were putting in the effort out there. I saw you doing the runaround with 2 minutes left, not giving up. So
You know, I got fight.
you got
That's all I
hey,
have.
that-
Ability, maybe not, but I got the fight.
Hey, that's what matters most. Lily Kluber, boom, big snap off the top. This is a big wave here. Nice wrap back into the pocket. Boom, gonna finish that one.
And gets another section too here.
She's a really strong surfer. She's pretty successful in the NSSA College Series that
Mm-hmm.
I
For
get to
UCLA.
coach. Yeah. Wow, that's gonna be a good score coming through for sure.
Yeah.
And whammies it.
Oh, there we go.
Northern LA.
Finally gets a whammy. So their first keeper
Wow.
score was a 717. The second keeper score from athlete number 2 was a 5.77. They're currently sitting in 4th position, but with that last score, it's
Dane
going to
Libby
change things
here.
up.
Nice string of maneuvers out the back. Gonna wrap this onto the inside. This is gonna be a really good number as well.
Look up the scores too.
That's gonna be a very important number. You might get one more little bonus section here. Just gonna tap that. Yeah, he had like 3 to 4 really nice turns out the back and whammies it as well. So Northern LA and Encinitas back-to-back whammy waves.
They
It's
both
all
needed that.
it's all shuffling right. It's gonna all happen right now
The last 10 minutes of this heat are going to be pretty wild.
for sure.
It's anybody's game right now. Replay here of Lily's wave. Nice first turn to start. Kind of jams it, goes straight into the carve. And then, late hit here, but is able to bring it down cleanly and gets another snap in. So good wave for her. I know she'll feel good about that. The conditions are so tricky today.
It really is.
Yeah, how did you like the waves?
I was the last surfer and just kind of was focused on getting a quick one. But yeah, I got a quick wave within like 2 minutes. Here's a last of Dane. Nice second turn out the back, and this was really nice as well. He really read this wave good.
A lot of backwash to negotiate there too. And foam on the face.
So yeah, I got a wave in 2 minutes, and I got stuck in the whammy position. I've never been the whammy before, so I was like, uh-oh, but I got like a 5-3 and had a blast. So it was tricky, but I had a fun little right come right to me, and yeah, so here we go, Tegan again. Little wrap to start. Nice carve back into the pocket. What's she gonna do on the inside? Boom, finishes strong right there.
Yeah, that was a solid ride for Tegan.
Maybe one more bonus section here. She knows what to do on this, of course. Boom, and finishes strong again.
That was good.
Bring it on in. Are they on their last surfer
Yeah, they have
now?
They have Sean coming up next, Sean Burrell. Yeah, that's strange that they put you last for a whammy surfer.
Well, so did you hear the rules are different today. So it's
Yeah.
not designated whammy, so it's whatever good wave anyone gets. So like Isla got a 4.9, Loyal went to the sky a couple times, and if he would have landed those would have been big scores, but he
Right.
came in with like a 5, and then Pinto got a quick 4, and I was like, oh God, I guess I'm the whammy. But I had fun. So yeah, and like yeah, just a little bit about the Dana Point Club. We're really involved in our community. We
Sounds epic.
not only do we compete in the board riders, but we do stuff like YMCA days with the Boys and Girls Club. We take
Okay.
them surfing once a year on California Surfing Day. We do a beach cleanup every year. We're having a movie next weekend, actually, on Saturday at the Rivian Theater. FYI, if anyone's around, come on down. We're doing our Rites of Passage 3.0, which is our local inter-club host event that we do at Rights Off Point, the biggest swell of the year. Whenever it's on, we call it on.
Mhm.
And it's basically whoever gets the best barrel of the morning wins $1,000, $1,000. So this year,
Dang.
we had one of the older local guys, which is so rad, Hawkmeyer, came out and was in the mix with us young guys and got the wave of the morning and walked away with the grand. So this movie is basically going to be like a wrap of the last 3 that we had. So
Oh,
it's
that
going to
would
be
be
a
so
really
much
cool
fun.
little movie. Everyone come out. It's free. There's an RSVP in our link in our bio on the Dana Point Board Riders Dana Point Surf Club Instagram. But yeah, going to be a fun little weekend, and then right into our creek event. So got 2 fun little weekends coming up. And I think there's a prime here next weekend as well.
I'm
WSA
excited
this
to hear about
weekend at
that.
Creek,
Mhm.
prime next weekend, movie next weekend, and then straight into the board rider. So fun, busy month. I'm super excited.
It is a hectic month for sure. Oh, who's that? That's Oceanside.
And then
That's
just a
Chris.
big shout out I want to give to Eric Diamond, who's our president, and everything he's done over the last 5 to 6 years. He's really turned our club into, a staple in our community.
Right.
So it's just been awesome, just getting families together and then going to compete and do all this stuff. He just goes above and beyond and works behind the scenes when no one is, to do stuff like this movie stuff and the whale parade. We just do so many cool events, which I think that's a big part of board riders and like being a part of the community, giving a kids a platform or adults a platform to still compete or, be a
Like
part of
me.
a family. Exactly. It's just super fun, and I take a
Yeah.
lot of pride in it. And
As you should.
yeah, I got a lot of love in my heart for my town, so I just do whatever I can to keep this club rolling and having fun with it. So yeah,
Very
it's
nice.
definitely fun.
Is this the only competitions you still compete in, the board
Um,
riders, or do you do any qualifying series events still?
I dibble dabble in some QSs. I'll do like Pismo, Moro. I signed up for this but didn't get in. But I'm I'm a coach, so I'm more focused on the Groms right now. I got like
Okay.
30 to 40 kids I'm doing weekly who
Oh,
are all
wow.
in like the prime and the NSSA and the WSAs, so that takes up a lot of my time and I really enjoy doing that. It's just so rewarding and fun to see the kids grow up and like click in their surfing and just be all
Yeah.
psyched, you know.
Mhm.
So it's really fun. And then I also graduated from a university here in Irvine this last year, Westcliff University.
Oh,
And so
wow.
I took over as head coach of the surf team, and it's really cool because we're the first university in the U.S. to give surfing scholarships out. So
Really?
yeah, I was a surfer there, and they brought me on, and basically our surf team is treated like any other sport at the school. So baseball,
That's
soccer,
really
we get
nice.
funding, we get equipment. You need a wetsuit, boom, done. So it's really cool. And they give us a platform and they make us feel like we're a part like of something special and that
Mhm.
we're actual sport, you know? Like most of the time surfers kind of get pushed to the side and
They
they're like,
do.
"Oh, you're not an athlete," but you know, we are athletes and we
Mhm.
deserve a platform. So it's cool, you know, like for the kids that are traveling and doing the QS and they want to be flexible with their classes and still be able to get a degree, but still be able to compete. Shoot
It's
me a
hard.
message. I got
Yeah,
you. And
you
it's
should.
hard to dibble dabble and do both at the same time. So I think it's really cool we give that opportunity.
It's
Um,
really difficult to do both. I know when I graduated from high school, I took a couple years off
yeah,
to fully put my energy and focus onto the qualifying series and give that my all.
for
And
sure.
then I just went back to school last year. I took some classes in high school. I dual enrolled, so I have do a year and a half before I transfer from
Epic.
OCC to a
Epic.
4 year.
Nice. There you go.
So
Maybe you could
it's
come surf for
fun.
Westcliff.
You're trying to recruit me right
Yeah,
now.
let's go.
What was your degree in, if you don't mind me
Business
asking?
administration. So
Okay.
yeah, we have like business degree, we have an IT degree. We just opened up a nursing school. Um, Teaching. So if you want to be a teacher one day, but it's fun. I believe actually one of our surfers is in this event surfing for Carlsbad, Jordy Collins. So we got Jordy Collins on the team, Taylor Stacy, you may
Oh, I
know.
know Taylor.
Yeah, Blaze Roche.
No way, you guys have
Yeah,
plays.
we got them all.
Um,
Jack Hopkins, Eduardo Van Zeller from Portugal,
oh,
Nina
that's
Mate
epic.
from Morocco, and then Kylan Krapenhoff from Seal Beach, and then Cole Futak as well from Dana Point. So it's a really special crew. And we got Yellow on the
That's so
backhand here,
fun.
Northern LA, who shot right up into the lead. This is an important wave. He's going to get a little inside section here. Nice little wrap back. And bang! That was sick. That was so mental.
That was a
And
really nice ride for him. Definitely gonna extend the lead there.
who is that? Northern LA? Oh, that was Dylan Perillo. I was gonna say that style and form looked pretty familiar. I
Hmm.
remember being a Grom and watching him on the search stuff and like getting the
Yeah.
wild card in the events. He's such a good surfer. Here we go again, replay of that. Nice little wrap to start. Comes back to the pocket. Better here, throw some more water. Just waiting for this thing to kind of steepen up for him. And here's where he gets all the work. Boom! That was so sick.
Yeah, he's definitely a powerhouse of a surfer.
And then who was this? Red out the back? Was this Kion? Yeah, that looks like Kion. Boom. This kid's backhand's lethal. Put me in combo land in Pismo this year. I
Oh
was like,
no!
whoa,
Whoa,
he's
wait.
gnarly.
How long have you been coaching now?
I started in high school probably like 10 years ago. Took a couple years off, but like full time, I'd say the last 5 to 6 years.
Oh wow.
Here we go, blue. Nice carve to start. South Bay. This Sean Burrell.
A minute left. South Bay, they're looking for a score.
Get
They're
there.
actually comboed.
Yeah, that last
Yeah.
exchange from
Now that I'm seeing they're because South Bay and Oceanside are both on their last surfers. I take a look. Yeah, they're both on their final surfer and they're in combo situation. So with just under a minute remaining, it's looking like Northern LA and Encinitas are going to be moving on. If you look at the replay, I mean, still great surfing, just not enough time.
Not enough.
That hour goes by really quickly.
It really does. It's like the fastest hour ever.
I
Looks like
know.
Perillo's last wave came in at a 6.23.
Yeah, nice wave for him.
So Northern LA and Encinitas board riders onto the semis. I'm excited for this next heat coming up, to be honest. Last one here, Oceanside. Gonna bring this one on in.
Yeah, that next heat's going to be pretty gnarly.
Keanu had to jam out of here. Go get ready, huh?
Yeah,
Getting all
we're going to be
psyched.
really tough on him in his heat.
Yeah, we got to critique him gnarly.
Absolutely. Well, gonna take a quick 5-minute break and we'll come back with the semifinal action. Thank you very much for joining me in the booth.
Of course.
Really appreciate
was
it.
a
We'll see you
pleasure.
guys back soon.
All right, welcome back from the sunny sands, the blustery sands of Huntington Beach. This is the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the U.S. Board Riders. Massive thanks to Jack Surfboards, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, Osama, the whole crew at Jack's for, honestly, the unwavering support of the Board Riders movement since its inception, since 2017. So they've been putting a Board Riders event in front of every Jack's Pro since 2017. Imagine that. In the box with me, Mr. Lucas Taub. Lucas, you're a member of the Dana Point Board Riders Club. Welcome. I know you got to chop it up with Rachel for a bit.
Thank you, Wellesley.
Well, let's get you going. There you go.
Stoked. Thank you, Wellesley. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got to chat with Rachel for a bit, and now stoked to chat with you for a bit here for this next one coming up.
Yeah,
how's this heat?
Right. Also, massive thanks to Bonsai Bulls, Joe Bard and the crew, Crunchy Mark, Yeti, and Sugar Shack, Michelle, and Ryan, Timmy Turner, the whole Turner clan up there on Main Street. Thank you. The food was amazing. I look forward to whatever lunch is going to be. We haven't even eaten. It's 1 o'clock. Hello. We are going to see the likes, Lucas, here in semi number 1. Oh, wait. Where are we? Yeah, semi 1.
Yeah.
HB La Jolla, Noops, Space Coast.
Wow, this is stacker.
Yep, semi 2, San Clemente, Carlsbad, Northern LA, Encinitas. So that is your Battle of the Board Riders semi-final. So we will see, let's see, who we kicking off. Space Coat, Dia McCart. Wait, that's old.
Yeah, that's old, but that's who's on the team.
Did Brillo bring it in?
Don't think we have the new ones.
Nope, we don't have the new one. Unless it lives here. Nope. We're just, there it is. Magic buried.
Boom.
We got Wyatt Yount kicking it off for HB. La Jolla, Zeke, Jacob Zeekley, Newport, Shelby Detmers, Space Coast, Dia McCart. So that is your surfers here starting out the campaign. And just a little rundown of our devoted sponsors, Jack's. They have been facilitating surf gear since 1957 with, the basic goal of customer service and A-level quality products. And there you go. You need everything from your wax to your leash, tail pads, wetsuits, and surf garments, and every accessory under the sun. Get to Jack's, and you can find it at one of 6 locations. HB, the flagship store on Main, Newport Beach, Corona Del Mar, Dana Point, Hermosa, and Santa Monica. So there you go. They've got you covered in a multitude of cities. You got one down in your hood.
Yeah, we got a Jack's. Dana Point Jack's is awesome. Love it down there. It's kind of in our town. It's like everyone's go-to first job. They're all like, we want to work at Jack's. Everyone's down there. It's like the rad spot to be. So, yep, stoked to be here. Thanks to Jack's. Going to be a fun week ahead as well with the QS starting tomorrow. And
so do you have some coaching duties this week?
I do not. I actually have coaching duties down at the WSA at Salt Creek. So
there you go.
Yeah, the Groms are getting ready for the last WSA of the season, so that's going to be fun.
So what, it's coming down to the final event for them?
Yes, this is the last regular season, and then they just moved West Coast champs from Church to Huntington Pier at the end of this month. So
sick. More HB for you.
More HB. Groms, you better keep surfing HB and practicing out here because it never ends, right?
You would know, and I said this earlier, basically anybody that's been a competitive surfer has had, to whether they like it or not, made friends with Huntington.
100%.
It is just part of every tour that exists. NSSA, you're getting your reps in. WSA, you're getting your reps in. Every CCSA event is held here. It's all happening.
And then the first stop of the QS season starting tomorrow, right? And that's a 4,000 now. So
that's it. The 25, 26.
That is some valuable points on offer. I know I saw a lot of the boys in a couple of these heats, and then in the lot, they're all getting fired up, getting their practice surfs in, and yeah, just starting fresh for the season. The guys that made the challengers, congrats, and the other ones reset and back to the drawing board. But this is going to be a big week, so I'm excited.
Epic. So, hey, talking about board riders, you're part of the Dana Point squad. I know when you came in, you were like, "Oh, ED kind of wanted me to fluff the feathers of the club." And for anybody I know I didn't get to hear, what's the latest and greatest going on in the DP club?
Well, the latest and greatest is next weekend we are doing our first ever movie at the Rivian Theater in Laguna Beach on Saturday night. It's a free movie, and it's basically based off of our last 3 inter-club rites of passage events, which is our event we run when the waves are pumping. It's as good as it gets at Rights Off Point, and
Yep.
ED calls it on, and the boys paddle out and they charge, and so the best barrel of the morning gets $1,000. So this movie's basically a recap of the last 3 that we've had over the last 3 years. So we're pretty stoked on it, and it's a
Wow,
free
that's
movie.
sick.
So yeah, so we're kind of like, we're in the community, you know. We do the board riders, but we also like to, you know, do the community stuff and make everyone feel a part of something special, you know. And that's
Well,
what ED has done.
Let's be real. I mean, Dana Point's got a rich history of surf culture.
For sure.
I honestly, besides the surf shops, you guys are the stewards to drive culture into the community.
For sure.
You know, I know in Seal, we're kind of in the same position to really just keep the surf stoke alive. We produce the city surf champs, and we also do a bunch of stuff. Our tube riding event is coming up on the 12th of April.
Sick. That's epic.
Do you remember Kirk Weisinger?
Yeah, a good buddy of mine.
Okay,
I grew
yeah, I
up
figured
doing the
you guys were right
WSAs.
around-
Yep.
Kind of similar age-ish, but yeah,
Yep.
we unfortunately lost Kirk last year. He passed away, and we did an event this winter in his honor because
Love
he
it.
always sent it and always was getting the sickest, deepest pits. So
Just gives me goosebumps, you just saying that. You know, that kid charged so hard.
yeah, he's
And
gnarly.
all love to the Wasinger family and all the boys out at Seal. But look at Wyatt Yount here. Bull! Oh, that would have been huge.
Yeah,
This
that one
kid's
got
so
away from
formed
him.
out. It's
He's-
so cool to watch how good he's gotten in the last year or two.
Great technique.
Great technique. I believe he works with Signsy down here, always out here. Great kid, super nice kid. But yeah, nice opening wrap here to start. Like, he's so formed out. And then up in the lip here, just maybe overcooked it.
Yeah, well, it's like he kind of bucked the tail out. Maybe didn't expect it to just kind of get so weird with the lip, you know?
For sure.
Like there was that just little mini part that threw out a little bit, and I don't think he anticipated it to do that. But whatever, it's, you know, it's HB, it's windy, it's all kinds of chunk and weirdness.
And we got 4 waves today, so it's normally 3, so you get an extra little cushion right there. And Wyatt starts out with a 317, so he gets on the board.
Yeah, Lucas, we are looking at maybe not the most ideal forecast for the event,
Mm-hmm.
but by no means is it going to be flat.
I mean,
So-
even today, I feel like out of everywhere on the coast right now, this might be the funnest wave around.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking contestable. There is going to be surf. We're not going to see a full grind off.
For
You know,
sure.
we've had a couple of those in the past where it just, for whatever reason, the ocean didn't want to cooperate. And I feel like California Springs, at least in Orange County, are always riddled with good wind swell.
For sure.
And HB just picks up everything.
It loves it. So I think Zeke started out with a 517 as well on a left. So La Jolla's on the board. I love the La Jolla board riders. It's kind of like a DP Seal Beach, right? Like,
Oh no, I think that's we were talking about it earlier. There's a potential of a revamp in the format of
Wow.
board riders
okay,
where us little cities battle it out.
that would be really cool.
But I just heard Ventura's part of that. And I was like, wait a minute.
Huh.
They're
Okay.
like gnarly gamers.
Gnarly gamers.
I mean, you've got Sean Hayes, you get Dane Reynolds, you get
So
Dimitri
gnarly.
Polis.
I mean, come on.
Who
Jake
else?
Kelly.
Yeah, they've got all kinds
That
of
whole
gnarly
crew. The
guys.
Currans.
Yep, the Currans. I mean, it's crazy. It is crazy. I was like, wait, that doesn't feel right, because they're like a pretty stacked team.
For sure. Is
And-
Mickey Clark Ventura too?
Mickey?
Yeah, I think
If he puts a jersey
if he
on,
puts the
yeah.
jersey on. That kid ripped so hard. Yeah, so that would be cool. I mean, last event up in San Diego, I saw La Jolla took the win. So I guess
Which
there's
is
a
huge
little
upset to Encinitas.
Yeah,
I mean,
and-
that's gnarly. Here we go. Who's this, Lucas?
that is
Huh. I don't know. Looked like blue. But wasn't blue, was it? Not sure.
no idea.
I mean, I thought that was a regular footed girl.
Okay,
There's
so
Wyatt.
Wyatt.
That's wave 2.
So okay, Shelby's out there for Newport right there. And then Daya. I think that was Daya.
Oh,
That was
Mark.
Daya McCart for sure. Okay, so here's Wyatt. This thing just kind of goes out to sea on him. Perfect. It's like Zeke up on wave 2 here. Gonna see what this thing does on the wave side. Nice wrap. Another nice wrap. Let's see what this thing does. Give him a little bonus section here. Boom. Good finish. All right, so La Jolla, first surfer coming in. 6 minutes off the clock. That's a good start for Zeke and the La Jolla crew. Oof. Nice formed out wrap to start. Up into the foam section again. He read this wave really nice. So La Jolla is on surfer number 2, Skip McCullough. Skip's a hammer. He charges so hard. And then here's the end of Zeke's first ride. Good finish in the lip. So La Jolla, they're not messing around.
Well, they bring it, right? They've got talent. They've got depth.
They do.
It's just a matter of coming together.
For sure.
And I think especially when you take 4 athletes out of a bigger team that doesn't really have a strong depth of roster,
For sure.
Steel definitely doesn't, then you make them gamers, right? You're going to put them in the mix.
For sure.
And we like, 4 guys, we can deliver 4 people. But 28 people, it's a little tougher. It's a taller task.
You're on your like 4th spot. And you're like, who do I pick?
Yeah, like
No one wants to serve.
Yeah, like our Groms aren't strong.
Yeah.
They're coming along great.
Okay, that's
but they're
rad.
not like, you got little NSSA stars.
For sure.
So we don't have that. And our 30s, which is like the guys in like the middle of their life, starting families, working, that's a super hard one for us to fill.
That's a tough one as well.
There's talent there, but the time for them to take to compete just isn't there. So yeah, it's a struggle street and Seal just fielding a team sometimes.
It seems like that sometimes for a lot of clubs. But just coming down to the beach and getting together and battling out with all your former buddies and competitors, it's epic. It's really cool what the West Coast Board Riders has done, and
These are the best.
it's epic. So just a big shout out again to Jack Surfboards for hosting this event today, right before the QS. Just cool to get everyone together. I mean, we got Space Coast in from Florida, and all these teams are pretty QS gnarly guys. It's like 4 people that are like in the event, or
Oh yeah,
it's
San
gnarly.
Clemente's team. I'm pretty sure everybody in their rosters in the event.
For sure. Who we got here? Wyatt on wave 3. This thing looks, a nice wrap to start. Little chop hop.
I mean, on the drop, that thing was sick.
It did look really sick. And then it just kind of feathered out to sea.
I mean, look at this full wedge teepee. And then he kind of caught a little bit of a rail, a little mystery chop at the bottom.
It's tricky out there.
Wave number 3 for Wyatt.
That was wave 3. Shelby. Not going to get the rebate on that one. So 9 minutes off the clock. Looks like Zeke dropped a pretty solid number. What did that come in at? Zeke, 7.5 whammy to a 15. So La Jolla. So Newport's first comes in at a 310. Space Coast a 277. And then White's still sitting on that 317 in second. Wow, who's this? That is Daya? Yeah, Daya. Ooh, nice wrap to start. Second one just gets a little sticky there. Looks like she's going to paddle out for one more. So nice wrap to start. Super formed out, back to the pocket. And then that weird little like foam section trying to go on rail there just kind of tricked her up. But all good. Still plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's knowing HB and not knowing HB, and I know that she's been here and surfed HB as her brother has too. Both of them super talented surfers from Florida. But I'll say it a million times, like HB is such an acquired feel, and having the right board for it is always a challenge.
100%.
Because inevitably it's gonna go fat at some stage, and having a board that can motor over the flats is vital for Huntington.
So curious. Here's a good question. With all like the chop and the bump out there today, would you still ride an epoxy?
Oh,
if
never.
you want, you wouldn't.
No.
Really?
But I ride an epoxy only in wave pools.
Only in wave pools. So you're just not an epoxy guy.
Yeah, and to me that's where they feel the best.
Makes sense.
Again, like if you're down with epoxy, they feel the best to you. It's all feel, right? I was getting weird with friends of mine on a text, and it's markers, right? It's what feels good, and like what you're feeling is kind of your sensory overload, and what separates good, like, oh, I had a good surf and I had a bad surf.
For sure. Oh, Wyatt. Boom.
Wow.
That was so sick. And he had 2 really nice turns out the back too. This kid's going to be...
Yeah, he's got a big future ahead of him. He's got great rail game, reads the wave really well. Look at this, all the way through. Thanks for coming.
And
he brought it down to the 4th wave. He did.
That's pressure, so you know he could perform in clutch situations, right?
Yep.
That's tough to do at that age. Yeah, I think he has the prime out here next weekend, right? Yeah, so nice wrap to start. Drops to the bottom. Boom, goes sideways there. Kind of reads that really well. And then here was the money turn. Boom. Throws the tail out. Comes back on the backhand.
Yeah, having that speed
Kid's
carried
polished.
over that weird floater section.
Yeah.
That was dicey, because if you didn't have enough speed, you weren't making it back in.
For sure. That was like that local knowledge, you could tell. He's got it. That was sick. Judges are going to deliberate on that one. So yeah, and then back to the club stuff, like other than the movie that we have next weekend, we just got the okay. I was telling Rachel earlier, we only had 2 events and our season was kind of over, and then we got the green light for Creek on the 19th. So
the third event is happening.
Yeah, that's our third event, and we're looking to grab either that second spot off Noops or the wild card high third place spot for lowers.
The good thing is it's your backyard, so that gives you guys a really good advantage.
It is our backyard. So again, just want to give a big shout out to Rod Brewster for pulling the strings and making that one happen behind the scenes. And I believe Bird Hair Products came in with that too. And everyone just kind of came in together and really supported this one just so it could come to fruition. So that's board riders as a whole right there, right? Everyone just working
Takes
together.
a village.
Yeah, it takes a village. So, I mean, it's happening and we're all fired up. So,
yeah, our season is 2 events and we dying for Malibu to happen, and it just they couldn't find the sponsorship for it. And I mean, they're lucky they can just run like an inter squad comp
for sure.
at First Point.
That's pretty cool.
Well, that's no problem there, right?
Seriously.
And I know for us, like, we would love to host an event, but our spot is just so fickle.
Right, you set a date on the calendar and then it goes flat. It's so gnarly for a tag team event, especially.
Yeah, we produce our city surfing champs. The board riders does, and we've had 2 great years of it. And then this year, our waiting period started in July, and we have to the end of the year.
Okay, so you got a cool waiting period.
Could not get a swell to land on a weekend.
Wow.
So now here we are, rolled around into 25, and we're still chasing weekends down.
So brutal. So is that still like open?
Yeah, I mean, it's our main stream of revenue for the club.
Okay.
Nobody hands us money. It's we're all self-funded and we work for it.
For sure.
So yeah, we have every intention to get this event done and to put our summer event back on the calendar, which we have yet to do. But it's going to happen. It's at our river mouth, which is the most consistent spot.
Okay.
It's fun. It's like a poor man's Malibu. It's a mushy, right? Can't beat it.
Epic.
Loggers love it. Kids love it.
Sick.
Moms, groms, you name it.
I think just getting the community together, right, and throwing on a comp, it's stuff groms remember 10 years from now,
Yeah.
Like it's cool just bringing the community together. So we love you guys over at Seal. We love the local homegrown small clubs just like us, Dana Point, So keeping it rolling.
Yeah, in a way it makes it easy, in one regard, because you don't, the brain trust is pretty small to get things over the line.
For sure.
We don't have a big club with a million different views. But at the same time, it's also tough because we are so small. Like, we can't even really train at our own beach because our town staple doesn't break consistently.
Yeah.
So we're always trying to figure out where we can go have workouts and, not get people angry.
Is your go-to down here kind of?
Roll up 20 deep. Hey,
Yeah.
we're here.
What's up, boys?
Oh, don't worry about us. We're just
here.
hashing it out amongst ourselves, but we're taking over G-Dub for the day.
Gotta do what you gotta do. You know what me and Edie and Frankie Danbera from San Clemente Board Riders were kind of talking about? Like doing more just fun inner club stuff, like team versus team, like a little morning. Like that stuff's so rad, And to get ready for the actual events, it's great practice because this format's not easy. Like you put a normal guy on the QS that's never done a board riders before.
Oh, you can crumble.
You could crumble.
The format is just the ultimate pressure cooker.
Fall on wave 1.
Oh, here we
go. Gunter. Boof.
This looks like Tyler Gunter.
It is in the lip. He's such a good surfer.
Ooh.
All right.
Went fat on him. But to your point, yeah, we did. So Seal and HB are the founder clubs of this whole thing. Started in 2016. So last year, HB and us got together and ran a little founders
That's
event
cool.
where we didn't.
Was that the Founders Cup?
No,
It wasn't called
no,
that?
we didn't cup it out.
You didn't cup it out?
But we had one.
Maybe I had the
They beat
Ushers
us the
Cup in
first
my eye.
event way back in 2016. They
Okay.
beat us again. But we did it at Golden West, and it was just a fun day of surfing for everybody.
That's rad.
You know, and for them, their roster's so big, they got to put in maybe some low-lying fruit that doesn't always compete to
Sick.
give everybody kind of a chance.
That's what it's all about, man. Like, I love spreading the love and just putting people in that normally don't get it. You know, I mean, that's what Board Riders is all about, you know? Like, we want to win, don't get me wrong, but if I can spread the love and...
You don't want to alienate your members.
No. So, yeah, we spread the love, but we're coming gnarly for Creek. We're not messing around.
You got to buckle.
We're buckling up. All right, here we go. Who's this? Daya? Is this last wave or is this her third?
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention. It's got a good
Okay.
surge of energy on it.
Oof. Come on, give her the inside. Nice read right there. Oh, yeah. Boom. No.
Oh,
No. I think she did a lot of the work, though, out the back, maybe, no?
well,
We'll
more
see.
so than the inside, but they are in third. She's just trying to better that 3-5. And I mean, I'm going to say it's going to be close. This thing kind of went fat on her, so
It
there
did.
wasn't a lot of opportunity. And then she jammed that little cutty, but then it just kind of went fat, and then she buckled on the closeout turn. So maybe 3-5 is what they're going to have to live with.
Okay. That inside section was tricky.
If you guys are just tuning in again, taking it for a walk, this is the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders. 16 teams battling it out for $1,000 of prize money on the breakdown. Turns into $250 per person. That's 250 reasons to come out and put a jersey on. Yeah, so we had HB, Newport, Laguna, Seal, Dana Point, San Clemente, Oceanside, Carlsbad, two-time winner Encinitas. They won in 23 and 24. La Jolla, Venice, South Bay, Northern LA, Central Coast, and the Space Coast all rock up to do battle today, and we are down now to the semifinalists, and that is HB, La Jolla, Newport, Space Coast in the water now. San Clemente, Carlsbad, Northern LA, Encinitas coming up next. So that is going to be the semi, and then one final, Lucas, and we are done and dusted, and we'll be back tomorrow kicking off day one of the Jax Pro 4,000.
It's a 4,000, not a 3,000 this year. So valuable points on offer. I know all the boys are getting ready for that one, so kind of bummed. I'm like 10th alternate, but all good. I'm more focused on the Groms these days and coaching, so just like to dibble dabble when I can.
Yeah, it's always good to keep the blade sharp, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so there was we'll get into it when the QS starts, but they upped the ante to a 4,000, but in doing so, they also revamped the whole QS. So the rating systems is different, and I do believe the philosophy there was to kind of level out the points
Yeah.
and not create such weird gaps.
Just
You
skip.
know, where like there's a 5,000, there's a 1,000,
Yeah.
there's, you know, like
You go win a 1,000 and then you make 3 heats and a 5,000 and it equals out, right? It's like,
right. Wow,
oh,
skip.
skip. Another here. Wow. Is that a new and improved hairstyle too? Got the buzz cut?
Yeah, he shed some locks. And looking
Skipper.
sharp, surfing sharp.
So Zeke already whammied it earlier, so they have the 7-5 whammy. Here's Beckham. Gonna back up sister. So she ended up improving on that 3-5. She ended up getting a 4.77.
Oh,
So
wow. Okay.
judges liked it. I was thinking maybe close to that. So Beckham, is he coming in? What'd he do? So this was skips. Nice little carve to start. He had to work for it. This little redirect was so rad. Just boom in the lip, and then
How's this one?
chucks the fins out. Oh, hand on deck technique. Judges are gonna like that thing, I think.
So really just the wrap
And then Beckham out the
and then
back.
that inside work.
Yeah. Got
Beckham
most.
found a bomb. That's a foamy one.
Woof.
Okay.
This kid can surf. He won U.S. champs last year, right? Down at Lowers.
Yeah, solid performer.
Sick. So Space Coast, I believe they're on Surfer 3 now, so really using the time wisely. I believe Beckham came in on that, but we'll see.
Yeah, you're right. 35-48 remaining. That's some efficient work getting their third surfer
That
in
is.
the water.
I always say, like, if you can get your first guy out of the water within 10, that just sets everyone up. You know, it gives the whammy a little cushion room, but
Yep.
it's all about the starter. So
what they did, Lucas, in this one, as you know, they updated or augmented the format. So instead of a tag, when the surfer in the water goes prone, it enables the next surfer to take off.
That's right.
Right? So it kind of helps give people more time.
For sure.
You know, and then the last surfer, instead of having to cross the line into the box, they just have to get their feet to dry sand.
Yep. It was funny. All the boys earlier were like, so what's dry sand? And I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, so I asked Brillo for some clarification. Whoa, Bailey Turner. She's been on fire. I believe she got a pretty good result down in Barbados too, right? I think made the quarters.
WSL's Brian Robbins, moonlighting as a future Finns employee. He's jack of all trades.
The guy does it all. And he's so like organized with the whole QS, just coming from one event to the next.
Well, I want to get him in here.
Get him in
this
here.
week
Kick me out.
Explain to everybody the changes. You know, I think it's a very valid, and you know, for the surfers trying to live the dream and you know, wanting to make the big show, a little clarification as to what actually is changing, how it affects them. You know, I can't speak to it, but someone internally for WSL sure could.
Yeah. Because I know they raised it, right, 1,000. So 1,000s went to 2,000s, 3,000s went to 4,000s, and then the 5s went to 6s.
Right.
So how much does that play a difference, right? Because they were already 1 to 2,000 point gap.
Yeah, see, I'd like to hear it from Brian.
Yeah, it'd be cool to know, kind of.
You know, and in the grand scheme of landscape, you know, talking with Kay, Johnny Corza, we were all rooming together in Barbados, was that all the other tours run on a flat rating system. So there's no spike in points at different events.
Makes sense.
So why is the QS like that when the other tours aren't? So that is really a big question that maybe needs to be answered or should be addressed, you know, and because think about it, you go out win four 4,000s. Does essentially in last season doesn't really do much for you.
No.
You know?
No.
You got Carlos Munoz who came from the grave and won the 5,000. Bang,
Yeah.
you're on the challenge.
You're on. So yeah, it's cool they got the new little revamped system. I think it'll be good for the future of surfing, that's for sure.
Well, it's a massive investment, right?
It is.
I mean, it's a major investment, not only in the entry fees, but the amount of dollars that go just purely into tourism to be able to do these events. Your lodging, your rental cars, your food, your baggage flights, you know, like, or baggage fees, your flight, like, it's just crazy how quickly it adds up.
It does.
Not a cheap endeavor, this pro surfing thing.
Not at all. I was talking to one of my friends who was on the Challenger a couple of years ago. Not going to name names. Let's actually talk about Tyler Gunner. Whoa! Up in the lip there. Whoa, don't let this guy go on his backhand. He's lethal. Is he gonna whammy that, or is he gonna just bring it on in?
I kind of liked his last one. Right? Maybe he's not the whammy. Might be Parker Cone.
So there's no designated whammy today.
No.
So it could just be whoever gets that good wave, right?
Yeah, whoever goes bananas and the team jumps up and down like, yeah, whammy it. That's the whammy.
Yeah. So looks like Tyler's not gonna. But let's see here.
Remember his one before, he did that twice.
For sure. Does that 2 good waves now? What did they go on the first one? Yeah, so they went 5-9, 5-9-3, and then this last one came in at a 6-4.
Interesting.
So they liked it a hair better, it looks like.
Maybe it's a bigger wave. Look at La Jolla. Man, they are out in front, 20.53.
So Skip, they gave him a 5-5-3 on that one where he went right and then rebaited left.
Yeah, I mean, conceivably all the work was done on the inside. You know, he just had that outside wrap and then hit the closeout kind of in the mid chip and then did those 2 turns. Like, quality surfing though, can't deny it.
For sure. I liked it. All right, so La Jolla in first. Huntington in second, sitting at 12.10. Newport Beach Board Riders in third, sitting at 9.50. And Space Coast sitting at 8.80.
So, Lucas, I overheard you talking with Rachel about the college that you coach for.
Yeah.
And Blaze Rocher's part of that squad.
He is. Blaze is he's a Westcliff Warrior, so we're in Irvine. Got a cool little campus over there and the option to do online classes. But yeah, basically.
So is this a whole new thing? Like, talk to me.
So yeah, I mean, the school's been around for 10 to 20 years, maybe even longer, but the athletics has only been around for 6. And basically, when they introduced all the sports, they brought in surf as well, and we're signing people on scholarships.
Oh, wow.
For surfing.
Happy
so
days.
Basically, like 5 years now went down the line. I was an athlete there last year. I just graduated, and it's a really cool thing that they got going on, you know.
So hold on, let's rewind. How do you apply for a scholarship? What does that entail, just for anybody listening that might be within striking distance of this school? I imagine proximity to the campus is part of it. Tell us, like, what does that look like?
Yeah, just shoot us a DM on our Instagram, and I'll get in contact with you, and we'll just talk about what's going on in the university and how our team's treated. It's really cool. I was kind of telling Rachel, like, the best way to put it is we're treated like the baseball or the basketball or any of those teams. We get all funding, hotels paid for. We have a 7-event NSSA college series, which Janice and Gayleen have been really putting in a lot of time and effort into that.
They've got it dialed.
It's crazy. There's 200 guys in the first round.
That's sick.
I mean, it's so rad. And then there's women and then longboard too. So.
And wait, what is the name of your college?
Westcliff University.
Westcliff University, people. Write it down.
Write it down. We just did a cool little ad with USA Surfing too, so trying to get all the prime kids.
That's awesome.
And just like show that, hey, like you can still do this whole QS thing and go to school and get a degree on the side, you know? And we're giving that Whoa, who is that?
Okay. Someone's getting serious out there. Space Coast?
That's Teddy Whitman. That was rad.
Or is that La Jolla?
I think that was Space Coast.
Space Coast.
That looked like Teddy.
Wow. Hammered it.
He hammered
He's
that
straight
way.
Coming in. One and done. Thanks for coming.
Come to Westcliff, Teddy. Yeah, but it's been super fun. Just got a super cool group, right? Blaze, got a kid from Portugal, a girl from Morocco. We got Taylor Stacy down in San Clemente.
Awesome.
She's done a really good for us this year. She won like 4 out of the 6 events. And then you know Jordy Collins too.
Who?
Jordy Collins down in Carlsbad.
Oh yeah, Jordy.
Yeah. So we got a cool group.
It's funny. Say hot dog power to him. See what he says.
Hot dog power?
Hot dog power. It's like way back in the day we're at an event at DMJ's, and he was backing a hot dog before the final.
He's
And
so
I was like
funny,
with him
dude.
and his family. I was like, whoa, dude, hot dog power. And he was like, I'm so hungry, and just mopped this thing and then went out and smoked everybody.
So
Oh, he came
good.
in, I was like, hot dog power.
So funny you say that because I watched that kid's preheat warm up, and we were at state champs a month ago, and we're all sitting there eating our fish 101. He's eating his poke bowl, and bad coach I am, didn't realize he was the next heat in the water
Oh.
with 4 minutes left, and he just mowed his poke bowl, threw on his
And just did
wetsuit, and just went out there and dropped 2 9s. And you're just like, all right, I guess some guys don't need that warm up. They can just eat a hot dog or a poke bowl 5 minutes
Yeah.
before the heat. But that's kind of his deal. He'll suit up like 10 minutes before and just kind of cruise nonchalant, but very analytical, and analyzes everything and know what's going on before.
Well, and he's super gnarly because he
He's
dipped out
gnarly.
and did his mission for like 2 years.
Yeah.
And, you always wonder how it's going to affect someone surfing. He came back, he was just right
Still
here.
so gnarly. And people forget he did like 3 years full on the QS when it was like you could travel and do every region that you wanted,
Yeah.
So he went and did like Cloud9 and went to Arica and all these places around the world. I was looking up the other day. I was like, whoa, this guy did like 20 QSs in a year. Like, and people forget, so it's cool. We got a
That's
really
sick.
special crew, and yeah, we're throwing scholarships out for surfing. So if you want to get a business degree or an IT degree and you want to surf for us, come on over. Westcliff University got a
There
really
you
cool
go.
thing going. So it's
Major plug city. You hear that, Rachel?
fun. We're plugging. I tried to recruit her earlier.
She wasn't having it.
She's like, I'm going to be a USC
That's
Trojan,
classic.
which is sick too. Like USC as a surf team, UCLA
Yeah.
just got third at states. So it's kind of like UCSD, Point Loma, UCLA, us. I mean, it's good. Everyone's battling. And there's a lot of talent. I mean, like McConna Franzman, Dylan
Yeah,
Franzman.
well, I was gonna say all those kids in the high school teams, like Point Nazare, like freaking like San Diego, like
Yeah.
the kids that end up in the colleges don't stop surfing.
No.
It's just like the carryover of
For sure.
gnarliness into the college rank.
For sure. It's been cool. So what happened to our TV?
Oh no, we were riding dark, boys.
We're
What
riding
happened?
dark.
We've been
We're just looking
unplugged,
at scores.
and
So
it's not a good
Space
way.
Coast, that last one of Beckham, 8-1. Whammy. To a 16.20.
Was that for Whitman?
No, that was for Beckham. Or no, that was Teddy. Sorry, I stand corrected. So Teddy gets the 16.20 straight into the first, 20 sitting on 25 points now. La Jolla now in second, sitting on 20. And HB sitting on 13 in third, and Newport in fourth, sitting on 9.5. So Space Coast got that super important whammy wave. It seems like today, like whoever kind of has a big whammy score is looking good at the end of the heat. So is this Parker? Yeah, looks like Parker. Up into the first section. Slams the second one.
Well, Newport's gnarly there. I mean, Tyler might have burned up some time because Parker is their third surfer, so they still have one more to go. And I feel like everybody else is pretty close. This is Dylan Sloan. So HB still has one more to go. So, I mean, anybody with a third surfer in the water is definitely pushing it with 22 minutes remaining. That's not leaving their fourth surfer a lot of time. And I know Chance didn't leave Rachel a lot of time.
Chance.
We had such a good start.
I know. I was rooting for you guys too. I was like, whoa, come on, Seal. I was. Of course I was. I love the underground, the underdog teams.
Yeah, the Mayberry by the Sea, bro.
We're all one.
We truly are.
We really are.
Yeah, Laguna, I mean, they're like the size of a pea.
We love our Laguna brothers too.
So are we. We're tiny. We're 23,000 in population.
Wow.
We're midgets. Oh yeah, I haven't had. I haven't had one in 100 and almost 20 days.
Nice. Good for you.
I'm working on my knee
Nehab.
on day 131,
Day 131.
or maybe at Kirk's thing.
For sure.
Yeah.
Throw one down for Kirk. That's really cool you guys are doing that.
Yeah, so that's the event name is the Kirk.
The Kirk. That's so fitting. So you guys did it last year too, or is this the first
No, it was
year?
the first year.
First
So we
year.
have, yeah, check this out. So I just had a crazy idea and called up my buddy, and we're all friends with Kirk's dad, and we kind of
Rick.
ran it past him. He's like, I love that idea. So they went back to like our Gum Grove Park, which is like our kind of nature park in Seal, and they hacked like a fallen tree stump. So we're making the trophy out of
That's
the tree
sick.
trunk.
That's so rad.
So it's going to be like a perpetual trophy, names that it's going to live in the Caton shop because
That's
Kirk
rad.
was a Caton guy. So it's going to perpetually live there, but it's just going to be like, like Bell's, like the Bell's trophy. It's just going to be a multitude of winners. So the winner doesn't get to keep it. So it's
That's
locally
awesome.
made. And then it's kind of like, I believe, let me see.
So you guys
is-
literally got a tree stump.
yeah,
I love it. That's so epic.
they went back, chopped
That's
it up,
rad.
and now they're fitting it. And let me see what my friend
I like the
said.
one trophy idea too.
Yeah, my buddy Rob Colby from Colby Plus, also one of the Kirk sponsors.
Rad.
It is reminiscent because it's going to be like the British Open where you actually, when we crown the winner on the 12th, he's going to stamp the plaque
Sick.
right there.
That's cool. Oh, who is that? Red. Just going down on that one.
So yeah, it's the stump, and then there's going to be an acrylic mount
That's
on it.
so rad.
Some artwork of Kirk. It's pretty rad.
That's gonna be a special day. I will be there in
And
spirit.
you know what? It's Kirk's birthday on the 12th too.
Oh,
So
no
it's,
way.
It's not
Wow.
only is it the Kirk Awards, but it's a celebration of life.
It really is. That kid lived an awesome life. It was so cool growing up with him and competing in the WSAs with them. And then just like, I tell the kids I'm coaching right now, right? Like you reconnect with these people like 10 years from all the way down the line, and it's just so cool like what surfing gives you. It's just endless gifts,
Well, it's the beauty of
friendships.
the board riders, right?
Exactly.
It's always
Exactly.
a reunion.
Exactly. That's why I love this thing so much. So yeah, I think I'm gonna jam out so I don't get a parking ticket.
Lucas,
But I was so stoked to talk
Yeah,
with
man.
you, LZ, and
Thank
sit
you.
in today. My
Stoked.
pleasure. Have a great week. Hope all the guys and gals flare up, and I'll pass this one over to Rachel.
All right, Rachel, come on in. You got 18 minutes of this Heat 1 and the semi. Then we got semi 2 and the final.
And it
That's
looks
gonna
like a
shove us off
little.
into our day late in the afternoon. Lucas, thank you. Safe driving, by the way.
Of course. Thank you, LZ.
Yep. ED and the Dana Point crew, you've got a great ambassador right here in Lucas Taub. Stoked to have you. Yeah, man. Cheers, brother. So 18 minutes remaining. The Space Coast out in front narrowly by just a point and some change over La Jolla. Noop's trying to get it together. Bang, Dylan Horde right there. Cracks it. Oh, went a little too high. Rachel Wilson, hello.
Hello,
Did you
Chad.
enjoy your time off?
I did. I actually did some beach announcing with Chance, the
Cool.
legend himself.
Just got to grease your tonsils up and get ready to belt it out to the beach.
No, exactly. He has such a deep, strong voice, but he just has to propel it a little bit more. It was funny.
Okay. Yeah, you got to talk into it with authority.
hmm That's definitely the biggest transition from webcast to beach is beach announcing. You're so used to belting, practically screaming on a microphone so surfers can hear you, and then you come into the webcast and you can
Yeah, you don't
speak
have
at
to
a normal
scream.
level. You don't have to, you can.
No, you
I'm
don't
kidding.
need to.
No, it's not recommended.
I just bark it out because I'm all high on coffee.
No, I know. It's so good. But yeah, no, him and Chance and Brillo are up there. They're doing a fantastic job. Brillo's been announcing for so long as he's been producing, directing, and just doing everything. I swear, the man of many talents.
Yeah, no, and he's, there's a reason they employ him, and he does a fantastic job. He's like a well-greased machine, a Swiss watch, just absolute precision.
Oh, absolutely.
Brillo Productions. All right,
Brillo
1620 remaining. You got HB in fourth, which, I mean,
Shocking.
no, they just, I mean, they're like a cat with the mouse. They'll let you run out a little bit, and then they bat you down. That's what they did to us. So,
Yeah, that is.
but we'll see.
True.
Maybe they're having a shocker. I don't know.
We'll see when Keanu gets in the water. He told me to roast him.
Huh?
And Keanu, he
Said-
told me to roast him. While
Oh, he
was
wanted you to
surfing.
roast him?
Yeah, because he was being pretty harsh on the surfers, and I told him he's gonna get a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, gnarly.
So I have to keep up my promise.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
We're going to be
No.
harshing Keanu, apparently. Let's
Yes.
go. 1540. Time is ticking off very slowly here. Semi 1 coming up next. San Clemente, Carlsbad, Northern LA, Encinitas. So we've got a 2-time back-to-back winner in Encinitas. Wow, look at Blue.
Blue,
Busy.
his first 2 turns were amazing. Now that's his third. And he kicks out. Really nice, clean ride. Unfortunately, it didn't connect through to the
Yeah,
inside.
that was Remy Jabori. All right, looks like Scott's got my big check, $1,000. Thanks.
Thank you, Scott. That's epic. It's a really pretty check. That was a great ride there for our La Jolla crew.
Wow, La Jolla. Right up into the lead. And we've got a little ride share happening. This will be fun for the judges.
Wonder what happened there.
Not sure. There's no priority, so then someone is obviously going to get nuked. Unless William was coming in, I don't know. We only know part of the story. It was a
Yeah,
short
we need a
story.
full replay to understand what happened there. And who was that for Huntington? Dylan Sloan? Oh, this is the replay here.
Oh, kind of a little bit of a separation of waves here. I mean, I wouldn't give William a triangle. Wow, he pulled that? Holy smokes.
That's pretty
But
wild.
now in Reform Town, I would say Dylan Sloan has priority,
Correct.
but not much hindrance in scoring potential for Black.
Yeah.
But he did good by staying out of his way. Hello.
No, they're both, I mean, I don't know. That's
Well,
up
in
to
a
me.
QS situation, I don't think you can be on the wave, or maybe let CT you can't be on the wave. Whatever. Anyways, there was no. He didn't hinder his scoring potential.
Yeah, I don't think there needs. I
So
personally
I can't imagine there's
don't
any
see
call.
them
Like, look,
doing a call there.
yeah, like Dylan's super deep. There's nothing there in front of him. William didn't make the section really come down. It was coming down anyways. That was crazy.
That was a insane turn. I have no idea how he landed on his feet there. Judges are deliberating, seeing what they're gonna do about it.
I don't know. I can't imagine there's even a call.
really
There's no
don't-
priority. I
No.
can't imagine there's a call, but
I really just
it's
don't
not
see
something you see every day, right, Rachel?
No. Absolutely not. There we go again. La Jolla. Big turn. Almost loses the fins there.
Whoa.
And then falls on the second. He was a little off balance.
Wow, Remy threw everything but the kitchen sink at the first one. Then he was ready to let it fly on the second, and it just went fat on him.
Exactly. As I take a look at the replay, he just carried a lot of
Oof.
speed. Almost lost it there. Held it, and then on the second, just dug rail. That happens a lot out here where you'll go for the carve and then it gets this weird lump in it. Kind of catches you off guard. 11:40 to go. Space Coast now jumps into the lead. 34.17 total. La Jolla now to second with a 29.63 total. Newport in third with a 25.07, and Huntington in fourth with a 17.77. So this heat's winding down. We have 11 minutes to go. We'll see what happens here. It's getting a little dicey. Last score for Huntington comes in, improves their situation a little bit. They're now at a 15-point total. But they're in a tough situation. Keanu really needs to drop the hammer out here. Now La Jolla again. Remy tees up. Nice big snap in the critical section. Goes straight into a carve here. And he kicks out. It's a good two-turn combo. On the outside, nothing crazy. He's the final surfer, so he can catch another wave and kind of tool around. He's got some time. Take a look at the replay. What do you think here, Chad?
I don't think, because I'm staring at my phone typing. But, sorry, Rachel. I had to tune out.
It's okay.
Work email called. Yeah, I don't know. What was I looking at? Fill me in.
It was Remy.
And?
He got a nice two-turn combo.
Okay.
Good snap to start. Oh.
Well, now we can finally hear. It's funny. There's a moment when Lucas was talking, I couldn't even hear him.
Honestly, that happened to me a few times, and I just had to roll with the punches. It's okay.
Yeah.
And Lucas is a very soft-spoken man.
Yeah, I'm not.
Me either.
So, yeah, no, you're definitely not.
Oh, thank you, Chad.
You're not a soft-spoken man, that much I can guarantee. But yeah, 9.5 minutes remaining. Space Coast out in front. La Jolla on their heels, 29.63. Noops, 25.17. HB, uncharacteristic, sitting in the 4 spot.
Come on, Manu boy.
Ooh, would you be harsh on him for that one?
Oh, yeah. What is he doing?
What is he doing? What's this guy doing?
At this stage, he kept saying, at this stage, you can't afford to do stuff like that.
Whoa.
And that's what I'm going to say to him. He gave me permission to do this, by the way.
All right.
It was signed off and approved by Keanu himself.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I like album surfboards, I wouldn't be riding an ASIM today.
And the truth comes out. Guys, we're getting unfiltered Chad.
Not even.
I'm kidding.
Not even. I mean, it's dodgy, whatever, 3 to 5 foot chunky HB. You're going to want to give yourself every bit of a chance with your equipment before you even get off the dock on a day like today.
Very, very true. It's just difficult out there. The wind, the chop on the face, the current. It's absolutely doable. It's just going to take a little bit of positioning and really talking to your team, having somebody look at the conditions and give you a rundown of where to sit, what to do. A little bit more strategy comes into play on a day like this.
Yeah, and what you don't see on your screen that is happening in the live is the waves are breaking. I mean, the tide's filled up a little bit, but it was breaking almost at the end of the pier, and that's a few hundred yards. So the amount of distance from the shoreline to the lineup is so far. Whoa! Dylan Horde, mystery chop.
That looked so painful.
But yeah, there you go. I mean, look how far out it is. That is so far, and you've got so many waves in between, kind of in the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then so you've got to decipher your team out of this little 5-tent cluster right there of what to do when you're trying to communicate. So yeah, not the easiest conditions today. Can he ride out of the convergence? Jabori, he does.
Nice float there too. He's going to bring this one all the way in, it looks like.
Yeah, he is the last surfer for
La Jolla.
La Jolla. Looks like everybody's on their last. I mean, Hedelston's already in. Dylan's done, or he may still be out there. Remy's done, and I think it's Keanu just might have the lineup to himself.
That's how they like it. Have they used their whammy yet, Huntington?
I don't think so.
Then it's up to Keanu to keep them alive in this thing.
No pressure.
No pressure, though. I mean, he can't hear me say that, so it's all right. But if I were him, I would definitely be a little bit stressed. When you take a look here at the replay, Remy's last ride. It was a nice one. I think it may help extend La Jolla's total right now. And they're sitting in second position, so really important ride for them. We shall see.
I mean, it is truly the battle for second right now. And HB is more than 10 points from second, so I'd say their efforts are futile.
Sorry. I didn't mean to react. So.
Yeah, no matter what Keanu does, it's not going to be enough. So the goose is cooked for old our brethren, our HB neighbors. Doesn't look like they're going to make the final.
Well, if they haven't used their...
Yeah, but even if they did, you double it up, he's not going to have enough. They're at 14 points. 10 more points is the max. That puts him at 24. Right?
If he whammies
a 10?
Like a 9.
18 points? Let's see. No. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, he could. He's in striking distance.
He's in striking distance.
If he gets an 8 and they get 16 points, he's in.
Mm-hmm. Newport Beach.
Yeah, actually, I think if he gets a 7, he's basically in.
I'd have to write it out.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I'm so useless.
I am a communications major. I am not a math whiz. So don't ask me to do your taxes. Please and thank you.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're 12 points, so he needs a 6.34. Keanu does. So he needs to whammy it. Something over a 6.34. There you go. Had to put my smart cap on. Doesn't happen often.
I'm really
I think I got a
you.
headache from it, actually.
Oh, I know I am. This is the best I can do.
I know when I drink smart water, it gives me a terrible headache.
Wait, that's what I'm drinking right now. That's so funny.
Just kidding.
I need all the help I can get, okay? This was a great ride there.
Horde, bang right there. How was that one?
That was such a sick turn.
And another. Wow, the inside delivering.
That was a good one. Like his outside section and the inside.
What are they looking for? Where's our board? Let's see what the points they're looking for. They held out to the end. Oh, they've got it. So they're going to jump into, and I think La Jolla's done. So Noobs jumps into second. If HB wants a shot, they need, I'm going to say probably about a 7, 14 points.
Oh, I don't know anymore. I'm lost.
A 6. I don't know. I'm no mathematician, but Dylan Horde hammered it.
Oh, yeah.
So that's going to put Newport in a good position as with the Space Coast, but it's coming down to the wire with Igarashi. So what, he's got 2 waves down, 2 to go? Is that what we've seen from Keanu so far?
Yes, he's gotten 2 waves, so he has 2 more opportunities, and he's going to need to surf really well and whammy it. So
how's Dylan got the little dream one?
He really did. I mean, the guy just seems to have such a good wave selection. He's so in tune with the water. Love watching him surf. And I really enjoy his style. He's a pretty tall guy for surf wise.
Sure.
He's on the taller end for the boys, and he's able to get really low to the board.
Well, Keanu found something. We didn't see all of it. Let's see.
Whammy it.
Oh, that's it. Done and dusted.
Oh.
So a lot
Yeah,
hedges
waving.
on this last wave of Igarashi. Is it going to be enough? I don't
Well,
see any.
he's gonna get the 5-point deduction, and then he didn't whammy it.
Oh, that's
so
right. So their goose is cooked.
I think they're done.
All right, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with semi number 2 and then on to the finals here at the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. I'm Chad Wells, Rachel Wilson. We're coming back after this.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back. We are here in the blustery golden sands of Huntington Beach. This is semifinals number 2 here at the Battle of the Board Riders, presented by Jax and sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. We're going to bring in Darren Brillhart, our event director. He's going to chop it up with me for the next, hopefully, hour. But until then, I'm riding solo. So this is a culmination, soon to be, of 16 teams battling it out for $1,000. So this is going to define who makes the final out of, well, let's see, where's our literature? In red, San Clemente. You can see it up there. Brillo, I need a heat draw. Did you? Is that it? Right here. Is that semi 2? All right, there we go. There's our literature. SC, Carlsbad, Northern LA, and Sanitas. Darren Brillhart joining me here in the box. He's a Newport Beach board rider, but also sits on the board of the West Coast Board Riders.
Hi. Yes, I certainly do. How you doing?
Well, I like you in the box.
All right. I like to be in the box. It's cold upstairs, up in the bird's nest.
Oh, no, it's freezing up there.
It is super cold. It's really nice here. And we're getting through this.
Take it for a walk. Tell us who's representing who.
Sure, I certainly will. Well, we're in semifinal heat number 2. And how was that last semi?
Oh, it was so gnarly.
Down to the wire, almost an interference call, but it was a no call, which I think it was the right call on that one.
Same.
And then it came down to the last exchanges there, and Dylan Horde, he just put up a solid number and just got into second for Newport to advance. But Space Coast put up a solid number here. But here we go. We got some riders going on here. This is looks like Carlsbad with a nice air rotation and just can't ride out. So in the water, we have Eden Walla for San Clemente.
Yep.
They're in the red jersey. Carlsbad, we have Reed Van Wagner representing Carlsbad, and then Northern LA, Taro Watanabe, who now is fresh on the Challenger Series. Look at this. Beautiful rotation, very challenging conditions today. And then Encinitas, 2-time champion.
Wow.
They won it obviously last year and the year before. Cole McCaffrey is representing Encinitas in the water as well.
Gnarly. Back-to-back winners.
Yes. Yeah, back-to-back winners. So they've had, different teams. This is a whole new team here from last year. And it's nice, just use not always the same people, represent. There's a lot of surfers that represents all these communities up and down the coast. But, blustering, windy day here as we see up and riding Taro. And he just can't complete that last maneuver there. But we're almost done with our West Coast Board Rider season. So I've been at all the events. And as we see the replay here for Taro.
Well, I believe this is the first time Taro's donned a jersey for Northern LA.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
Well, we had to, unfortunately, cancel event. The Malibu was scheduled. You were in that region, the North Central region.
Yep.
Our West Coast Board Riders, we have 19 clubs altogether. We have 4 regions, 5 clubs in each region. One region has 4. Look at that turn, super solid. And the top 2, make it to the championships at Lower Trestles, the Wheat Cup, which we have scheduled in May. And we have only one event remaining, and that's in the South Central division. And right now on the bubble is Dana Point. They sit in 3rd. They have a chance to potentially, right now, Santa Barbara sits in a high 3rd. We take the top 2 out of each region.
Yep.
Then we have a high 3rd. And Santa Barbara has that high third spot out of all the regions combined. And if Dana Point scores 177 points,
So that's the marker right
it
there.
is.
That's what they need.
It is. Here we go.
Yeah, Lucas said number 3, their third event is now back on the board at their home spot.
Yes. So he's super stoked. We pulled it off. Got some local sponsorship to make it happen. And Dana Point scores 177. They'll eclipse the high third, or they potentially could even pass Newport and get second. As we see up and riding here, this is Eden. She's a very impressive surfer.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the Wallas, such a great family.
Yeah, I was saying earlier they were our above neighbors in Barbados.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
They had the unit up top.
Yep. Well, just to kind of finish off that, so Newport, if Dana Point does finish higher than Newport and finish that second, Newport will get the high third because they have already enough points for high third to beat out Santa Barbara. And that's kind of how things are going right now.
All right. Look at the scores. San Clemente bang 667. Northern LA 557. Encinitas and Carlsbad yet to get their campaigns really started. And I know, Brillo, there's kind of whispers that there might be a revamp in the divisions for next year in the board riders.
Yes. We've been talking about that, which is pretty exciting. Saw Encinitas representative there from who was that?
Cole McCaffrey.
Cole McCaffrey. But we've been kind of shaking things up a little bit. We're looking to shake things up. So the last 3 years we've been running the same regions, the same type of format as far as the clubs advancing into the championships.
Sure.
You have your top clubs that usually always dominate in each of those regions. You have the kind of your middle talent clubs, and then your low end clubs that, not that they're low end, they just don't have the depth.
Correct.
Of the Huntington Beaches and the San Clemente, Santa Cruzes, and Encinitas. So we're looking to kind of separate that and do very similar to soccer, to where we have a D1 and a D2 region. So we'd still have a north and a south region. We'll have 20 clubs all together because South San Diego, there's a club, Imperial Beach, is going to join in.
Yep.
And that's going to be pretty cool to see another club down in San Diego. And so that we have the D1, D2, it'll be your top clubs, and it'll be
Santa Cruz, Huntington, San Clemente.
Correct. And that's going to be highly competitive, right?
Right.
And also it's going to be based off of this year rankings. That's how we're going to determine, how the next season's going to go as far as the D1, D2. And the top 4 out of the 5 clubs in those regions will make it to lower trestles. So majority of the clubs, pretty much all of them, except for the 5th club, will make their way to lowers. And then the 5th club will get relegated down to D2, down to the lower stage for the following year. And then on the D2 side of things, we're going to be, running the same type of formats and all that.
So what,
stuff.
does the D2 winner then move up into the D1?
Yes. Now the D1 winner gets a slot into the championships. So now the D2, right? So now you have these bottom clubs that have a chance now to win some events and also potentially make lower trestles
to
get in there. And then the following year they'll be relegated up to D1, as you mentioned.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, so that's pretty exciting news that kind of put together.
So what determines one from the other?
So that's a great question. So this season, as we see, let's just get
Cole McCaffrey
into the surfing here.
Zaps it on the backhand, wraps it back. Let's see if he gets some reform action. Encinitas trying to better a 283, so Cole just trying to put something on the board. I'm going to say with this one, he's going to do that. And by the looks of his body language, it seems like he's just going to bring it in. Ooh, wow. Hammered the lip on the inside. I don't think he'll be double whammy in that thing, but
Yeah, let's see. He's got. We told all the coaches they got 15 seconds to decide.
That's been pushed to the limits a few times today.
Yeah, it sure has. I've been keeping track. Same with our referee, keeping track on the time. But yeah, it's been, there's a couple of clubs that have been right at the last seconds there making that decision whether or not to whammy or not. But so yeah, just to get back on that, for next season is it's the rankings for this season. So your top 2 clubs in each of the regions are automatically in, along with a high third.
Oh, got it. Okay.
And so it's already been established in a sense, except for the South region. So the North region, your top end clubs, as we're going to see the replay here. Take us through this there.
Yeah, I just kind of sliced one off the top there. Wow, excuse me. And didn't really get a hold of it. There was no real meat and potatoes on the outside, but got a hold of it on the inside. That's why I'm going to say he's going to better the score, but it's not going to be something they're going to want to whammy.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a good decision.
And
there.
with obviously being 2-time winners, these guys know when to put the pedal down. So
yeah, they know what it takes. They got the talent as well. And so our North region is going to be Santa Cruz, Central Coast, Santa Barbara will have that high third, Huntington, and South Bay. And then for the D2 is going to be Seal Beach. It's going to be your club. It will be Red Triangle up in the northern part, and northern LA, Venice.
Yeah. What about Santa Barbara?
And no, Santa Barbara's in. They're going to have the high third.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What if they don't get
And then it'll be Ventura. It will be the 5th.
Oh.
Oh, no, because the North region, both North regions have already been established.
Okay.
We only have one event left now, and that's in the South Central region. I'll be right back. I gotta put out a fire.
Okay.
But I'll be right back.
All right. Fire Marshal Brillo. He'll be right back. We're flying solo. So yeah, waiting on scores for McCaffrey. I mean, trying to just better that 283. That's gonna say that's gonna happen. Oh man, where'd my telephonic device go? There we go. Let's check the forecast. See what old Surfline's got in store for us for the week here in Huntington. Got Brett Simpson coming in to join me tomorrow, as well as Rachel Wilson. We're going to be doing the live web commentary and Huntington Beach Southside forecast 4 to 5 tomorrow. Looks like okay. It's going to be doable. 3 to 4 the next day, Friday. Saturday, 3 to 4. Sunday, it's going to wrap up in 2 to 3 foot conditions. And man, there's just a plethora of swell on offer up here in HB. Probably some wind swell, but maybe some combo. We'll take that all day long. All right, here we go. Looks like Jet Schilling running down the line. He's up and out. Now, what do we got? Is this Shelby Detmers? No. Oh, brother's got this thing way over here. Ooh, nice finner. This is Reed Van Wagner. She's coming off a good result in Barbados, both the pro and the junior. So she'll be bringing it in. Reed tags up with Lucas Ostin. Taro, once he's done, he's got Shane Borland coming in. Jet Schilling in the water now for San Clemente. He tags up with Hayden Rogers. And Cole McCaffrey's sister Ella will take to the water for Encinitas. Wow, look at the surge coming through the inside on this one. Such a good one. So that was the last of Van Wagner. And Taro catching the end of that one. Let's see if the cameraman got what he did in the beginning. So Taro cemented his space on the Challenger Series. Last year, I believe he missed out by one spot, but still got in every event. So there you go. This time, he qualified on his own merits. So Taro, he's got Shane Borland taken to the water. All right, a couple surf fans, probably some family checking it out. Hello. And if you guys are tuning in, come down here. Oh, Taro, this is what he did before we got to the inside. Couple figure eights, cracks it there. Looks like that might have been it. But yeah, bring the family down. The Jax event is literally the majority of the surf industry, or anybody that has product inside the walls of Jax. Top tier brands, all kinds of activations, fun games. I bring my kids down on the weekend and they leave here with so much stuff. So just know that you will be leaving here with some awesome stuff. And it's a great way for the brands to get out in front of the general public and shake hands, kiss babies, and kind of flex their, their marketing muscle. All right. 42.50 remaining. SC out in front. Well, I can't imagine these scores are going to remain the same. What is happening? Trying to get live heats up. So this is semi number 2. It's for all the marbles. See who makes the final. $1,000 on offer. And let's see, who do we got in the final? I believe it's, is it Space Coast and La Jolla? Or no, maybe La Jolla just split. Newport. They're going to do battle for all the marbles. $1,000. 250 on the breakdown. Not a bad day of surfing. Taro on your screen. He'll be representing the U.S. out on the Challenger Series for the 25-26 season. All right, Carlsbad getting ready. Jordy Collins, Brent Riley, hot dog power. All right, 40-43 remaining. We're just surfing the web right now on my handheld device. Yep, it's like that. But more importantly, Jax not only has been supporting this event since 2017 and putting up prize money for the board riders, they've also been facilitating the surf world since 1957. The simple goal to bring the customer the best level of service and selection of products that they can deliver with Jet Schilling getting some work done out the back. Let's see if he brings this thing all the way in. And trying to find the green water. He's out. Is there a whammy involved here? Or the boy's going to push? Nope. Red flag means no. So looking at the replay, so sharp. He'll be on the Challenger Series as well, representing the United States. That's Jet Schilling. Bang. Wow, drifts the fins out. That was sick. But really, that was it on offer. So yeah, going back to Jack's, I'm sure they're going to have some cheeky discounts in store. They usually do during the Jack's Pro. Lily Colber, Dylan Perillo, Northern LA right there. You know, whether you're looking for wetsuits, surfboards, wax, shorts, hoodies, sunglasses, tees, watches. I mean, pretty much everything under the sun, they deliver top tier product. In 6 locations, Jack's flagship store right behind us here in Huntington Beach on Main Street. Newport Beach, Corona Del Mar, Dana Point, Hermosa Beach, and Santa Monica. So there you go. Orange County in LA, and South County. Okay, Alec McCaffrey hits one off the top, wrapping back to the power source. Is she going to stick with this one? And stomping through to the inside. She got a little reform here. Is there any chicken on the bone? Bang! Slides the fins out. There we go. And looks like she's going to bring it in. So this is your Encinitas squad. She will be replaced in the lineup by Dane Libby. And then Cayenne Yang is your anchor man for Encinitas. So there you go. Big bottom turn. Didn't really get the big release off the top, but still managed to hit it, put it back to the power source, managed to keep the board moving here through this inside section. And yeah, found a finish. Let's see where the judges take this one. All right, wow. Carlsbad looked like they were getting their groove on, but came unstuck. That was Dane Libby. Two things that have not wavered today. The wind and the surf, but what has definitely wavered is my coffee high. So we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Semi 2, 36 minutes remaining, and then it is the final for all the marbles here in Huntington Beach at the Battle of the Board Riders, brought to you by Jack Surfboards, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. So Ella McCaffrey bringing it in. Cayenne up next, in the water now, Dane Libby. Oh, big shakas. This is Ryan Huckabee. He made the Challenger Series. He'll be coming up this week here at the Jack's Pro. All right, what's this? Lucas Ostin. Maybe I was tripping. Maybe that wasn't Dane Libby. So imagine that. I mean, we've got a lot of Challenger Series surfers. Taro, Jet, Lucas, all representing the United States out on the Chally this year. That's epic. All right, so scores. Yeah, I mean, Don't know if that's been updated or what. I feel like it has to be. Yeah, I can't imagine these scores are still relevant. Maybe. Feel like it might need a refresh, just like me. So this is the replay of Borland. Couple swoops, got the finish. There we go. San Clemente 1467, Northern LA 557. That'll change with Borland's wave. Feel like Encinitas still had something going on there because Ella rode a wave, Cole rode a wave, yet their score is still at 283. Brillo, did you get live heats up on this thing? No? Uh-oh. We have problems, Houston. Okay. Somebody came off the top and gliding over the foam ball, Dane Libby, Encinitas. Yeah, I just can't imagine this 283 is legit. We'll see what's happening. So there it is. Let's see what happened out the back. Libby cracks it. Hits it off that oncoming foam, glides it. Oh, found some open face, wrapped back right there, and yeah. So let's see if this thing updates. Very confused. Okay, well, Carlsbad 20 points. San Clemente 14-6-7. Northern LA 5-5-7. Encinitas 2-8-3. I just I'm not working this out in my head because they've had a few people surf already. So yeah, maybe the scores haven't been locked into the computer. In which case, Shookie'd be blowing me up. He'd be like, bro, what's going on there? He's president of Encinitas Board Riders. All right, after a little work, we got it. Encinitas 18-3-3. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, their scores hadn't been punched in. There we go. This looks like Hayden Rogers for San Clemente. Ooh, a couple fine cracks right there out the back. And let's see, he's kind of worked his way back into this one. Keeping the board moving through to the inside. Wraps back there, trying to decide which way to go. So Hayden, let's see, he comes in. His fourth surfer, the anchorman, Taj Lindblad, has 26 minutes to get the job done. Let's see if Lucas Ostin's still in the water for Carlsbad. He's got Jordy Collins up next. And then Brent Riley, the anchor man. Nice vert poke right there. Ooh, there we go. Look at this. Brillo finally got it going on with the live heats. I was trying to find it. I didn't even know what to punch up. All right, so let's see. Last of red. Hasn't dropped yet. Poke the lip, kind of hit the foam. Little slash on the inside. Let's see where the judges take this one, Brillo. Welcome back.
Well, thank you. That was a big fire to put out.
Oh, no.
But it's out. And we are live on scores.
Yeah, no, like Encinitas was at 2 point something forever. I was like, this is not right.
No, we knew it wasn't right. But this wave right here is pretty nice. Who we have up and riding?
Lily Culber, Northern LA. Got up into that section. And hanging on. Let's see. Are they going to call her in? I mean, a lot of time. Lily, third surfer. Dylan Perillo up last for Northern LA.
Well, she pulled the trigger on the whammy on the last heat for this team to get into the semifinals.
Yeah.
And she's putting up a really solid number here as we see the replay. So just kind of a little setup turn there to get down the line for this big rail carve. Just kind of keeping with the flow. Now the water is moving. Like the current moving from north to south is pretty solid, and then there's the finish.
I know, it's like a river wave on the lefts, and again you're going with the grain on the rights.
Yeah, so that score came in at 6.6. Solid number there. Puts Northern LA in that third position at the moment. So it's nice to have scores, right?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
flying in the dark, solo over here.
Sorry about that.
I had
Just
to go-
left you in the dark.
I just shut down.
Yeah. Well,
Not much happening either in the water, so it was a good time for us.
sorry to all the viewers there. Our Wi-Fi device they were using for the judges' tablets, not for the broadcast. The power connection went down, and the Wi-Fi then went down as well. But we were able. Mauricio hooked us up with his Wi-Fi here, and everything's up and running.
Awesome.
Judges are happy.
We're doing it. 25-7-0 out in front is Encinitas. Carlsbad, Jordy Collins. Wow. Okay. This is going to mix it up. This will get Carlsbad into the lead right here, Brillo.
Well, right now they're sitting in second, so on the bubble. But yeah, you want to definitely be in the lead closing out the heat because you never know what's going to happen.
All right. Got the finish. And, well, he looked in for the claim, but no dice.
Has Carlsbad claimed already? They already have. They already claimed.
Looks like it, huh?
Maybe he was just looking in whether or not he was going to prone in or not. So, I like the way we have it set up. Is that you start once you go prone, we're gonna release the next surfer to paddle out. I'm sure you've been explaining that
Yeah.
throughout the event. And then there's been a couple of races to the dry sand. We had one failed attempt that came awfully close, like within a second, which was pretty cool in that opening round. That was that first turn.
Yeah. Two good maneuvers out the back.
Score already in there, 5.9. So good first turn, good finish. And what that did is it put Carlsbad in the lead just as you thought.
Yeah. Well, that was the easy math.
Yeah. Yeah, easy math.
All right, out the back. Whoa, Lindblad out for San Clemente, pulls through the back. So he'll fire back out in the lineup and try to put well, he is the last surfer, Brillo. They're in third. I am totally not aware if they've used a whammy yet. Does it look like San Clemente's doubled up anywhere?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. It kind of almost looks like it on our screen, but it's not. So we'll have to get confirmation on that. If who was the second surfer for San Clemente? Jet Chilling.
Yeah, Jet.
Did he whammy that or not? It's not listed as the whammy, so
no.
Maybe he didn't pull the trigger there.
I don't recall him claiming a wave, so.
Okay, well, that's, they're off the lead. That, if they would have whammied that score, they would be in the lead. And now it's going to come down to their last surfer, and he's got 3 more bullets in the chamber there. So we got 4 waves everybody gets.
I think Taj has stood up on.
It looks like 1 wave. Already.
Yeah, his first.
Yes. So he's got 3 more.
Yeah, not an easy day of wave riding, that is for sure. But I mean, we've seen excellent scores. Nolan Raposa with the 8.5, Jet with the 9. Gosh, whatever it was, 9 and change, I believe. Absolutely laced one up. And now here goes Taj.
Ooh, little drift in the fin.
Dicey one, but pulls it.
Yeah. Well, if he doesn't get anything more here on the inside, it's just going to be just a tough decision. I think you got to pull the trigger. Yeah, he does. Just, you leave it up to your last 2 waves, and you go down, and you don't, get a significant whammy score.
Sure.
You have 0 chance.
I mean, look how efficient San Clemente was with their time. If that's accurate time.
Yeah, that's a good question there. I'm not sure if it is accurate or not because we have the official time, which the beach announcers have. Can we get a time call?
Yes, we'd like a time call. So you could see right there in the foreground, that was the 805 area, and they've actually got 2 zones here this week.
I know, I saw that.
So you could come down, find yourself into a cold beverage, enjoy some professional surfing, as well as the vendor village here at the Jax Pro this week. And I mean, we'll be giving you the laundry list of brands that are down here, but an absolute banger of a time for the kids. We want to bring the kids down, and I'd say you're pretty well guaranteed to leave the beach with some good stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, the last few years it's been, I haven't get a chance, but I've heard like the kids that are just cleaning up with prizes.
Oh, my daughter
All
walked
kinds
away
of
with a
swag.
loose changing towel.
Yeah,
I was
there you
like, how did you get that?
Yeah.
She's like, I want it. I was like, stop.
And there's a lot of winners.
I'm like, you know how much that thing costs?
Yeah.
They're giving that away?
Well, score is in. I don't know if you've seen it on your screen there, but 7.37 here for Taj. Probably bulk of that score was that turn.
Yeah.
And 14.74 puts San Clemente in the lead.
Well, on paper, they do have one of the best looking teams.
They do, yeah. The paper's good, but it's got to translate into scores.
This is true. Well, so far it is. I mean, they've got, let's see, Brent Riley in the water left for Carlsbad.
Mhm.
Dylan Perillo, possibly. If
Yeah.
Lily came in, yep,
Yep.
for Northern LA. And then the anchorman for Encinitas, Kyan Yang.
Yep, and then San Clemente is in. They're in the box with the 34-38, as you can see on your screen. Pretty demanding lead.
So Northern LA needs a 907, right?
Yes, 907 for them to get into second.
But reality says you probably need a 5 because whammied, if they haven't
Sure.
whammied yet,
True.
which it doesn't look like they have, is 10 points. Boom, done, job finished.
That'd be 28. But you got to look at the other side too. Carlsbad hasn't. Their four surfer no score yet.
Right.
Yeah. So whatever they need to, pretty much outscore their four surfer by 9 points, which would be that whammy, right? So
Yeah. So here's Dylan here. Nope, opting not even to push the issue there. So then you've got Yang or Kyan Yang as the anchor man. And scroll up. Brillo, has Encinitas even thrown their whammy out?
they have not.
They have not. So they've brought it down to the last surfer.
Interesting. Would there be there might not be a three-peat here.
Well, they don't need much, right? Carlsbad has Brent out in the water. Brent is just trying to extend and get as far away from Encinitas as he can.
Yeah.
But you've got the whammy surfer in Kyan Yang, who conceivably right now they're just a little less than 2 points shy of second. So not safe by any means. They really need Brent to put a substantial score on the board.
Well, if he would have whammied the 737, his opener, that would have been enough. They would sit in second, and they would have been, in the books, just kind of waiting to see what everybody else gets. That could be a backfire, and then again, it might not be.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if he just didn't think it was enough at the time. I mean, a 737's a keeper.
Yeah, it's a keeper, but keep in mind, Carlsbad, they're probably thinking, okay, well, Carlsbad, whammied an excellent score, so we're probably going to need to match that. And same goes with San Clemente. They didn't know that at the time that San Clemente, whammied a near excellent score. And so maybe in their mindset going into the last surfer is that, hey, it's you got to get an excellent score for us to get into second or first to get into that final $1,000 winner take all.
Yeah. I mean, Nolan asked me, Wellesley, if we would have won, what happens to the money?
Right. So,
And I was like, it's all yours.
Yeah,
I
there you go.
I wouldn't do anything with it. Club can't do any. I mean, the club, of course, can do something with it, but
yeah,
you guys did all the work.
yeah, it's got to go to the people that earned it.
Yeah, put it in the gas tank, take your girlfriend out for a nice dinner.
Yep. Well, some of these clubs traveled pretty far to get down here, right? And,
Yeah, I mean,
furthest club was Central Coast.
yep.
However, everyone that was, came down for the event is also here competing for the Vans Jacks Pro.
Most everyone.
Most everyone, yeah, not just everyone, but
I don't think anyone from Central Coast is in the event.
No.
And they put
Maybe
in
one.
they put in the miles.
Yeah, they did. They just love it.
Okay, here we go. Woof. Perillo. Oh, that's it. Okay, Dylan pushing it. Second wave.
Yep, he's got 2 more waves.
And I mean, it is a box of chocolates out there. You do not know what you're going to get in these wind swell conditions.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't. I mean, yeah, I'm glad we upped it to 4 waves.
No, I love the augment of the format.
Yeah.
Just getting the guys the ability to prone out to get a start saves so much time.
Yep.
And then just even on the way in, it's kind of gnarly, but still, dry sand is better than crossing the box when you're 250 yards away.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we had to kind of add a little bit of drama to it, right? Instead of just ending a heat in the water. You know, we do that at some of the events, especially like Steamer Lane and a few of the events where, you know, can't really
trestles
crawl up the rocks or the cliff. Yep, trestles and whatnot, trying to, you know, utilize as much time in the water as possible.
Yeah, C Street. I mean, there's a few breaks like that, right?
Yeah, there is. Traditionally, the beach breaks, everyone starts in the box. They tag in the box and they end in the box, you know, unless we get conditions like this.
Yeah.
It kind of changes everything. But that's okay, right? We want the surfers to have maximum time and maximum water time to get that opportunity.
Well, how about the Oz events where they have to like basically jog like 200 yards?
Well, you saw the battle of the board riders, or I forgot the name of their championships, but they had it Burley Heads.
Is it the nudie one?
No, they have their championship event like the one we have at Lower Trestles.
Yeah.
And all the clubs from all over Australia qualified for that event, and they had it Burley Heads, and they had everybody scale down the rocks to get out there, and it was pumping Burley Heads too, so it took a while to get out there, and then they had to run up. It was like a marathon to run. It took 10 minutes. You know, they had the heats were like an hour and a half, so they had tons of time, you know, for their surfers to.
But they basically had to beach it and then do the run.
Yeah, they had to do the run, go up and do the tag or the finish line if it was the last surfer, and then. But the crazy thing is just going down and going over those boulders at Burley Heads. They're pretty gnarly boulders to get out in the lineup. So yeah, we got it easy here in the United States.
Oh yeah, no, it's super similar to what's going on in El Salvador. It's like kind of the same thing, like big cobble, you know, and
yeah, but they're not starting the heat where everyone's on the shore.
No, not even. But I don't know if you saw the video of people trying to get out.
Yeah,
it's pretty funny.
Doesn't look fun. And yeah, I do really bad on those type of rocks. Take me forever to come in and go out. Well, time, I think we have about 10 minutes to go. We don't have the official time here. The way it works too, so you know, when the internet slows down, it also slows down the clock here. But we have, you know, our timer, our official timekeep, the beach announcers.
Yeah, they got real time.
They got real time. We got a bunch of rookies up there right now. I left it with a bunch of rookies, first timers.
Yeah.
On the beach.
Yeah.
I don't hear him talking right now, but
no, Seals Chance Valari's up there doing the beach commentary.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good though.
Yeah, good. It's not rocket science.
No, it's pretty easy stuff. I told him, you know, all you have to do is talk about surf. You know about surfing, right?
Yeah. Well, beauty of today is surfers can't hear you. There's nobody on the beach. I mean, you could zip it up if you want.
Yeah.
You know, belt out a score here and there, and you're pretty much done. Easy money today.
Yeah.
But you won't be so lucky starting tomorrow. That is a fact. All right, 9:20 remaining. San Clemente out in front. Carlsbad right there with Brent Riley in the water. I do believe. I mean, I haven't seen anybody ride a wave, but we saw Jordy come in, and we never saw a wave from Brent. So I imagine he's out there just trying to forge together some type of rideable wave.
Yeah, he's out there. He's ridden one. Just a quick
Lindblad's
one.
okay, so an up and out for Brent.
Correct.
Lindblad's done. Their score's etched in stone, 34-38 for San Clemente.
Yep.
We've got Dylan Perillo now pushing it to 2 waves. He is the whammy surfer, and Cayenne Yang, 1 wave, 2 waves down for Cayenne. He's now pushed it to 2. Here we go, Perillo.
He might have done a turn before the cameras got to him, so wait and see what happens here. It looks like he's heading in. So he might be happy with what he put down on the outside. Yeah, Dylan still surfs really good, and he whammies it. He needed it. That was his 3rd wave.
I mean, they're down 7, just maybe less than 7 points, but Riley has yet to drop his good score. So a lot hedges on where the judges take this wave. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, see, the judges went pretty solid with it because we didn't capture the very beginning of that wave. We heard the hoots, and the score comes in at 8.17. But here we go. Here potentially would have been the answer back.
Yeah, Encinitas Cayenne Yang comes unstuck, now down to 1 wave, the final wave. These are 2-time back-to-back champions.
Yeah, they are. They're champions in the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. And look at Northern LA, 34.84 point total. Dylan is he's like one of the older surfers.
Yeah.
On the squad, or everyone here.
Yeah, he's the journeyman. Oh, Brent Riley. Well, this is going to factor in. Ooh, Brent keeping the board moving. And is he going to get a little residuals on the inside here? Is there any more points to be taken?
I think so.
All right, that'll do it.
That might be the difference right there. So he's going to come in. The time must be winding down. It could be under that 6-minute mark. So we'll see what that score comes in.
Wow, less than a 5, and they're going to eclipse San Clemente. It's not enough. It's not enough.
That's right. San Clemente was in, and they were thinking they were coasting, but maybe not. And I mentioned that. You know, you just don't know at the very end here.
I mean, Cayenne Yang whammy's a 5. It's done for San Clemente.
Oh, score in 4.67.
Brent didn't get it.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Oh, so that is going to end Carlsbad run to the final. They're not gonna get there.
Oh, you know, had he just gotten a hold of that first outside turn, I believe it would have had a better outcome. He did great through the fat section here and kind of found a little bit of a finish, but that nice big poke out the back would have maybe done it, maybe not. Still, Brent Riley, fantastic surfer from Carlsbad. But not enough, Brillo.
Not enough. Oh, boy. So close. San Clemente lucked out right there, I think.
Dodged a bullet, but it's not over. I mean, Cayenne Yang, now it's up to him if they want to pull the rug out of San Clemente from underneath San Clemente. I mean, he needs basically what?
Well,
he's just shy of 9 points off, but a double whammy on a 5, he's done.
Well, keep in mind, so whatever he gets, we're going to take out the 737 that he has in the score lines.
Oh.
So you've got to factor that in.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
And then what?
And then, well, you know, he's going to double. Let's just say he does get.
So he's going to need a substantial score.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
You know what? If he gets a 7.5 and whammies that, I think that's enough.
So that's going to be about the marker, somewhere in the 7 range.
Yeah, let's just call it that. But need the opportunity, and hopefully there's enough time on the clock here. So usually when the heat's over, our screens go to the next heat, and it hasn't yet. And so I think there could be possibly 4 minutes remaining. That clock could be correct. We'll know soon. It's going to come down to the wire. And then, well, keep in mind, you got to come in. You can't get that 5-point deduction. And here it is. This is it. Ooh, no outside maneuver.
The goose is cooked here for Encinitas. Doesn't look good. Unless he had something out the back we didn't see, Brillo.
No, we saw him get to his feet, right?
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
I was. He was. This is it right here. Unless he does something crazy on the inside here, I don't think he's going to have enough here. Well, he's got to whammy it. And he knows. He knows
body language.
Yeah, he knows it. Well, I mean, it's not official yet, but I have to say it's going to be Northern LA and San Clemente. San Clemente is going to just make it. And Encinitas could move into third, but I think they're probably going to remain in fourth once all the scores settle in.
Well, Dark Horse Club, Northern LA. They have moments of brilliance, especially at Malibu, but great to see them come alive. And I think, I mean, ultimately, the 4-man format is a real equalizer for a lot of clubs.
Right.
You know, and super stoked. Jax put on this event. I was talking earlier, Brillo, about Jax has supported the board riders movement from its inception
from the very
in
beginning.
16.
Yeah.
With the very first Jax in 17.
Yes.
To today.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Jack Surfboards, Jamal, and everyone involved. Yeah, just amazing, and especially this. You know, now Van's back on board. You know, they were a partner with Jax on the Pure Classic days.
Yeah.
Vans Pure Classic. Now it's the Vans Jax Pro. It's exciting to see that. I have to update the draws. Get ready for the finals. We'll get you somebody down here to co-announce in the final heat. Might be me coming back, but it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
All right, don't go
Just
anywhere.
In case I don't come back.
Yeah, well, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Everybody in Webland. I can't even get it out. We've been going since 8 this morning, but we are going to come back and bring you live final action here at the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. All right, there you go. The final is set here on the beach in Huntington. It's a blustery day, and we are bringing you live action. Darren Brillhart and myself, the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders finale, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders and a Space Coast. Daya McCart's going to kick it off for the Surfers in red. Blue, Shelby Detmers for Newport Beach. Yellow, Tara Watanabe for Northern LA. And in black, Eden Walla for San Clemente. So that is your leadoff surfers for each club. 1 hour final. And I believe they get a beach start. So once the head judge deems them in the lineup, boop, it starts.
Water start.
Yep.
You said beach.
Well, sorry. Yeah, whatever.
They get a.
You know what I meant.
Yeah. I know.
It's been a long day, Brillo.
I know exactly what you meant. And we haven't started yet, but it's getting pretty close. So,
yeah, they were on the paddle, right?
Yeah, they were on the paddle. They were almost out there, and then they got swept by a set.
Oh, no.
So we just had to make sure everyone is out in the lineup. You know, we have 3 girls. It's going to start off, along with Taro.
So I found out that's what happened to our club. Our girl, who was our anchor person, paddled out, almost made it to the lineup, got nailed by a set, ended up at Tower 3.
I know. We saw that. I mean, we saw her come in. She was way down there. She was pretty close to Newport, down at River Jetties. And that was a long run up, and she made it back out just with a couple of minutes to spare, but unfortunately, yeah.
Massive bummer.
Well, guess what? I hear we're counting it in here.
All right. So that is the countdown, and we are off and running here in the final. Jack Surfboards, Battle of the Board Riders. Man, we're almost 10 years into this thing, Brillo.
Yeah, I know.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah, it was 2016. It was Seal Beach in Huntington.
Are you sure you got that right? I remember in Oz you said it was Newport.
Well, no, I said Newport and Laguna was also part of that, but they weren't part of it until the following event. You stand corrected me.
I know.
And we had Huntington and Seal did a little battle. I think Newport and Laguna wanted a little piece of the action.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? It was the catalyst for all those clubs. Bang, like everybody jumped on really fast.
It did. It happened pretty quickly, which was amazing to see. Where we're at today, we are over just a little over 50 clubs. I think 51 or 52 clubs in all for the United States Board Riders.
Well, you said West Coast has 19 clubs, right?
It'll be 20 next year.
Okay, so who's the newest club to the party? Is it Venice?
It would, yeah. So for this year, it was Venice was the new club, and also Baja Surf Club. So we allowed them to surf in our South Division. You know, they couldn't field full team at the events that they had, but looks like what we have here, Shelby Detmers. He's going to open things up for Newport. And so with 19 clubs, and then South San Diego, I'm not sure what the name of that club's going to be, but they're looking to put something together for next season. And then we have 7 clubs in Hawaii, which is sprouted quite a bit. Yeah.
Wow, because I know it's town and country for Oahu.
Well, it started off with Kauai Board Riders. So Sebastian Zietz and Chrissy Zietz, who actually is running. You see the judges right there.
Well, they hammered it out at Snapper.
Yeah, they did really well. Kauai finished 3rd overall. They made the final over there at Snapper back in January. But yeah, it's 7 clubs. So Kauai Board Riders, we've got Town Board Riders. Zeke Lau put that club together along with a few others, and then we have North Shore Board Riders, Love Hodel and Joe Centillo doing that. West Side Board Riders.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
okay.
I know, which is really cool. Oh, we'll get back to that shortly. Here we go. Whoa,
Taro. Well, that's sending a signal of what's to come this week.
And this is just going to be a whammy wave. We just know it. Look at this smooth style. major maneuvers in the criteria, flow in between the transitions of turns.
Oh, he just went video part.
Yeah, he did. He knows it's going to be just a one and done. And
claim that thing all day long. Oh, 2 hands. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
You don't take that one-handed wave stuff.
I know. And look at that. We already got it. One judge just dropping the score. There it is. Straight 9. Why not?
Flat 9, 18 points. Thanks for coming right out of the gates. And the first 2 minutes?
Yep. Northern LA puts up 18 points. Start the thing final out. Look at this turn.
Seamless. Absolutely flawless surfing right there.
Yeah, it certainly was. It was a long wave. I mean, he got the 2 majors out the bat. I mean, it was 1 major and then, really nice turn just there. And it kind of just did a little busy work here to get through the inside. But connected all the way in. It's always nice to finish, right?
Yeah.
Last maneuver. I mean, probably still would have got a 9, I would say, almost close to it, an 8. There's Randy Gilkerson. We got
Scott
Mr. Waring. And
it's Trevor Isbell to his right.
Okay, so that's Trevor. I
Yeah.
got his name. And scores. So we have Space Coast to 317, a 2-point ride for Newport, and then that huge 9-point ride for Taro.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you want to see right there, right? Like major maneuver out the back. Then this wave really looked a bit lackluster, and all of a sudden it stood up through the inside and just zap right there. Taro just found it and really put a lot of spice into that turn with kind of like the end of it into that whitewater section.
He did.
And tell you what, great score, good judging, great surfing. I know he doesn't do, I don't think he does much work with Brad Gerlach anymore, but you can definitely see the influence in Taro's surfing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Years of wave key.
Yep.
So there you go.
Yep, there we go.
Northern LA just,
I know.
They want $1,000.
They want $1,000. I mean, they haven't, this is their first time. They've been in this situation in the final for this Battle of the Board Riders. And they have a really good shot right now of taking out the win here. Bragging rights. Pretty much that's bragging rights and $1,000.
Oh, I mean, I'd say everybody did the job already dethroning Encinitas.
Yeah.
2-time back-to-back champs. Look at these 2 turkeys.
I know.
So good.
That was Taj Lindblad from San Clemente.
Yep, Taro firmly cemented on the Challenger Series. He'll be representing the red, white, and blue out on tour.
Yeah.
Super stoked.
Pretty exciting to see that. We got Jet Schilling, who's coming up soon. He also qualified, finished second on the North America Series. And that opener for San Clemente for Eden Walla, I think we missed that as we're watching the walk up from Taro, but she got a 4.83. So that's a score you see on your board right now. Puts San Clemente currently in that second spot, but it's all for the win. It's all going to come down to the best whammies. Well, we know the first whammy's a 9, so all the other whammies have to be in the excellent range. That's the benchmark
right.
for the whammies.
Yeah, the stage is set.
Yep.
Northern LA just came out guns blazing. Okay, 52-40. I mean, a lot just happened in the first minute.
Yeah.
And San Clemente 4.83, Newport 6.5.
Well, the 6.5 just came in now, so unfortunately the cameraman missed the Shelby Detmars got a 6.5, so that's a solid number there for Newport.
Well, that's what you want. You want your supporting crew outside of your whammy.
And that's 6 and above.
To be going 6s and above.
Yeah, for sure.
Mid-30s is a great score and potentially a winner score.
Yes. Yeah, I mean it's been if you get, in that low 30s, you've been advancing. And here we go.
Oh my. Borland. Oh, he went hammer. He hammered it. Came unstuck.
Boy, that would have been, I mean, they would have put another solid number on there and potentially, even saving more time on the clock. We're only about 9 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, he had the section and bang, hammered the lip right there.
So what
Looks like
happened?
he had it.
Went over the handlebars in a big way. Yeah, I don't know what happened. He did. This looks like he just got bucked off the board there when,
Yeah, it could have been a mystery chop, like
yeah.
on the way down, force of water going one way and then kind of hit a lump that maybe, shouldn't have been there.
Well, what do you mean mystery chop? There's a lot of mystery chops out there. It's pure chop. It's crazy. I mean, there's a lot of swell within all that wind swell. There's some ground swell in there as well. But yeah, there is a lot of water moving, a lot of current. Water temp has dropped a little bit too.
Nolan told me it wasn't bad this morning.
Yeah, that's
He was
good.
claiming mid 50s.
That's crazy. I think the water temp's got to be even colder tomorrow because it's just when the outer wind blows as
Oh
strong
yeah,
as it
no,
blows.
it's spring is always the coldest time of year for us.
Right. Oh, man.
Stamps sent me a text and he said it's saying 52 on the report.
So that's more like what I thought it was going to be this morning.
Same.
Is in that 52 range. But it could be that tomorrow morning. All right, here we go. This is
Space Coast.
Space
That looked
Coast,
like
okay.
Yeah, Becca McCart maybe?
No, Dea.
Is that Dea? Okay,
Yeah,
I couldn't
Dea.
tell.
And she's going to come in. And she's going to hang on to the 317 unless she improved. Well, this counts right here.
And another. Oh,
Ooh,
what?
Okay. Little inside. Be
Well,
interesting what that score will come out.
well, that's one way to do it.
So now, as she's coming in, Beckham, bigger brother.
I mean, a pair of brother sisters in this event, right? Cole and Ella McCaffrey. And then you've got Beckham and Dea McCart. Like crazy.
I know, it's great to see
Families. shredding.
families. Okay, here we go. So we did miss the outside maneuver for Dea, as the score's looking pretty good. It's probably going to be somewhere in that 6 range. And then her last score will be under that. So there it is, her second ride, a 6.43.
Whoa. Okay.
And this could be it right here. So, yeah, and there we go. So 2 turns out the back. Then I think we picked it up somewhere right around here. And then this was
That was a separate wave.
That was a separate wave. That was the 483. So she's keeping that second score, 6.43, in her score line. Well,
So Borland's got 3 left, correct? Oh no.
yeah, have a look here. We've got for Northern LA, Borland's got as you mentioned, 3 left. So he pulled the trigger on his first wave, a 1.43 of the effort of that big turn that he came undone on. And then for the ladies, it looks like Shelby kind of got the nod there. She got the 6.5. And then San Clemente's Eden Walla got the 4.87. She came in. And Jet Chilling now is paddling out. And then we had the 6.43 from Dea McCart. So pretty solid numbers there for the girls.
Oh yeah. Good start.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
So it's pretty exciting. We've got lower trussels coming up, the Wheat Cup, and then the National Championships.
When is that?
That's going to be May 15th and 16th is the Wheat Cup, and the May 17th, the day after, is the National Championships. we already have some clubs that qualified. Over in Hawaii, the North Shore Board Riders won the Hawaii Cup in massive Haleiwa back in December.
Heavy.
Yeah, it was heavy. And then we had Wrightsville Beach. That is Ben Bourgeois' club, who qualified in the Mid-Atlantic Cup. They'll be representing. And then over in New Jersey, we had, see if I get this right. I think it was Rob Kelly's club. Can't remember the name of his club.
Are they Northern Jersey?
They're up in Jersey. They had a New Jersey Cup, out of all the clubs in New Jersey, and they took out the win. So we already have that. And then we just recently had the Florida Cup. I was out there for that one, and we had Space Coast take the win there, and second place, the top two clubs from Florida go for the national championships. Just one on all the other regions. Or the other chapters, we call them.
So Daytona's got a team, I saw.
Daytona has a team. They're actually in the running. They almost got there. I think Daytona finished third overall. They were pretty close to getting second. So it was Space Coast took the win, and then Jacksonville got second. So both of those clubs will be in the national championships. And then we're going to take 3 out of the Wheat Cup, which will make 8 clubs total competing in a one-day event. And the format change is a little different, as we're taking the top 2 of each division, or just 2 surfers per each division. It kind of lessens the blow on the travel.
Sure.
Traveling with 28 surfers, it's pretty brutal.
Oh, that's a lot of cat herding.
It is. And eventually, as it grows, we're going to add more days to our loaders permit, but we're also going to probably condense the team to a 5-person team.
Sure.
And that, what that does, it opens it up for more clubs to be able to qualify and be a part of the championships, but it also kind of evens the playing field out a little bit. Takes out the depth of some of these clubs that have,
just talent in every division.
Yeah, exactly. And so we're going to model it after what we're going to do for the World Championships. It's going to be in Snapper in 2026 in February. We're going to do a 5-squad team.
So what is it, a Grom, a woman, and 3 men?
It will be, so it will be a Grom, which will be 19 and under.
Yep.
We'll call it a junior. And then a master, which will be 40 and up.
Okay.
And then 2 men's, pretty much any age, but really the 20 to 39 bracket, and then 1 female, any age. And the top right now, how we have it set up, we've been working with Theo and Bugs over at the Usher Cup, and the World Challenge, the World Cup.
I'll tell you,
as
a spectator just on the web, such a great event to watch.
That is the best event. I mean, I don't know if Theo or Bugs are watching in, but I would have to say it's my favorite event, and not only my favorite, it is one of the best events I ever witnessed.
I mean, Snapper's hard to beat. Such a great venue.
Yeah, but not just the wave, just the whole vibe and the way they put it together. Okay, here we go.
Ooh. Okay.
So this is
Eden Walla.
Eden, yeah. She wants to better that 487. I didn't think she was still out there, but she was. And now her looks like Jet Schilling is now going to paddle out.
So 42 minutes. So essentially, if you break the hour down into 3 quarters, we are just almost down with the first quarter of this hour, or into thirds, right?
Yes.
Thirds. So the first third of this hour is nearly surpassed, getting number 2 in the water for San Clemente. This is number 2 in the water for Northern LA. Newport's on number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Space Coast also on number 2. So everybody's kind of in the same boat.
Yeah, as far as timing goes. So
San Clemente's a little late on number 2, but Everybody's on their second surfer. Nobody's quite hit their third surfer yet.
Well, that's with these tag team formats. It's all about managing your time in the water. You don't want anybody dropping an anchored out there and just waiting. Obviously, if, they wait for a long time and get a, excellent score, it's sometimes worth the wait, especially, if he is the whammy surfer.
Putting your last surfer with 10 minutes on the clock
is not a good idea.
It is super rough.
Yeah.
I think that's what we did. We're just under 10 minutes.
Well, it's the last surfer either is going to have all the time in the world or no time in the world. Usually it works that way.
Yeah.
And
that's a fact.
That's a fact. And it happened in that semifinal number 2. As we had the fourth surfer did not even get out in the water for one of the clubs, and that was a shame. You travel all this way, come here, and I think it was Central Coast.
Oh yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the nature of the beast, and we were talking about it earlier for the northern clubs, because they've got the biggest commutes of travel of, somewhere around 4 to 5 hours. And that's the one bummer being a club with a big division distance is that you can conceivably drive 4 hours for one wave or maybe 3 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is the one bummer of that.
Yeah, we have it easier here. All the clubs on the south, it's the travel distance is pretty close, but the northern region for this year, as you see our site right there, the northern region of this year is from Red Triangle, which is San Mateo area, north of Santa Cruz, goes all the way down to Ventura. And the distance is about a 4-hour drive. And it's been really tough for Ventura and Santa Barbara to really, pull together 28 surfers to be able to drive all the way up north, potentially for one wave.
Yeah. Well, from Santa Barbara all the way to La Jolla, Sands Camp Pendleton, and Point Magoo, it's a run-on city.
Yes.
It's hard to tell where one city starts and one ends.
That is for certain. And this is Tyler Gunter from
Hammered
Newport. He did hammer. And this is what Newport needed. And he's still got a little bit left here. Oh, he goes undone, but he's got to whammy that. I mean, I'm not the coach, but there we go. Tyler is the coach. But everyone's kind of helping each other out. We also got Grant Collins down here is kind of helping. Our president is helping the team. But wow, so it's this turn right here, right? Yeah, that turn was solid, and then right into a third.
That was a good twofer.
Certainly was. Oh, look. Okay, so score already in.
High 7?
Yeah, high 7. 7.83. So he had a couple 8s in the score line and a 7.5. So we have 3 judges on the panel, and they're all averaged out. So that's it. That's going to keep pace right there. That puts Newport in first.
Well, it's really, again, we were talking about it. It's the supporting cast, right?
Yeah.
You need your outside of your whammy surfer to perform. You want your whammy guy to go excellent, but you need your supporting cast to be up in that 6 and above range.
Yeah.
Tyler.
Dude, that 2-turn combo right there was pretty solid. I see that. Perfect score right in there. Just near excellent. So, I mean, you compare it. The judges they're comparing scores now, right? That's what you got to do. You have an hour-long heat. That's the hard part. You got to compare scores for an hour-long. And Taro's wave was a 9. And, you saw his 2 turns that he put in. That first turn was, probably the best turn of the contest.
Yeah.
And, yeah, there he is, Mr. Jim Shuby. But, yeah, so they're comparing that to Taro's wave. They felt it was about a point under, as we see up and riding for Space Coast, the brother.
Yeah.
So we have
Beckham.
Yeah, Beckham, McCart, brother sister act.
Quick slash. Ooh, kind of looked at that one to hit it, and it laid down, and then he stuffed it into that one.
Yeah. Oh, he got a score and a 6.03
That's not
for
bad.
that effort. And then Northern LA. So this is Shane Borland. We don't know what he did on the outside, so maybe we can we'll pick up a replay here. But he's going to make it all the way through the inside, and he's probably going to call it on this one and finishes. Interesting. Shane Borland.
Looks like Shano's got Lily Colber on deck, so Lily making her way out in the lineup for Northern LA. Going to be interesting to see where this wave goes for Borland.
Right. Yeah, it is. And yeah, as you mentioned, their teammate Lily, she has been putting up some pretty solid numbers too. But
okay, looks legit.
Yeah.
Looking like a mid-5 somewhere. Oops, 603. Keep that.
Well, here we go. So there's the wrap. No, it's just that one turn, then you got all the maneuvers on the inside here.
Well, I mean, Taro laid the foundation, right? These guys just need to build the house for him.
They do. And
or vice versa. He built the house. They just got to furnish it. One or the other.
And anything 6 and above is going to do that. So with that 6.03, we saw the replay finish. Northern LA goes into the lead, 24.03 on their point total. Newport drops to second, 22.16. And that's with 2 scores in for both those clubs. Man. 2 scores, 2 surfers in the books with the whammy.
That's that's
the battle right there.
Is, you know what you get for second place?
You don't get anything.
Nothing.
Not even a handshake.
Spent a full day down here. You got nothing but some windburn.
Yeah, that's true. Sunburn, windburn. There's Taro. But you know what, though? You're getting a little bit of practice in, though.
Yeah.
Right? A little heat practice.
Sure.
For the surfers that are competing in the Vans Jacks Pro here coming up starting tomorrow.
Hey, and I do believe HB is an acquired feel, you know. It's you've got to have that board that'll motor through the flats, and not every surfboard does that well.
Right.
And just having that board that can get you up and down out of the lip, but also grovel a little bit, because there is some groveling in HB to be done.
There is. And there's the man right there that put Space Coast in the final on that very last wave. He's the closer, William Hendelston for Space Coast.
All right, time call. 33:55 on the clock. Northern LA still out in front. 24:03. So Borland and Watanabe done. Surfer in the water, Lily Colber. She was the whammy in the last the semi for LA.
She did,
and
yeah.
got them into the final. So no slouch with the jersey on. Will she deliver? That is the question. And now I'd say, like, really, it's I mean, it's not even a battle for second because it's winner take all. So it's freaking all the marbles.
All the marbles. And, we don't know yet for Space Coast and San Clemente. I mean, I know they're sitting pretty far out in first place, but neither have pulled the trigger on their whammy. We do have Space Coast on their third surfer, though. And San Clemente still on their second surfer. So San Clemente's Jet Chilling is out there looking for something. I mean, Hayden, or Taj Lindblad, either one of those, can get excellent scores and put San Clemente right in there for the victory.
Oh, yeah. One of these guys can go full row and drop a 10. It's possible.
It is possible. It's all possible. It's not really a beach day today. It's pretty cold out there.
Ooh, yeah.
So if you're joining us, welcome.
I mean, we've got the luxury of being down here inside the scaffolding, and I like what they did with our are set here for tomorrow, starting with the jacks. But
Yeah.
this, whatever this black stuff is in between and all the pallets,
And the banner,
it
the
gave
pallets,
us a good insulation.
protection. Yeah, it could get pretty warm in here though over the weekend if it starts to heat up.
I think one of the days on the weekend is a zinger. It's like in the 70s. Oh, there's Jim Shuvin and that surf guy, Johnny West.
Yep. Johnny West does all of our social media for the United States Board Riders and West Coast Board Riders. Operates Surf City app.
Yeah, no, I was telling Johnny. So he had done this post on his Instagram feed, and it's like this thing, like the old guy, gets the chunky shortboard, and he's got gray hair, so he's got whatever filter on that makes his hair gray. And I had a dream that he was still stuck that way. I was like, "Whoa, Johnny!" I go, "Is the gray permanent?" I mean, I've known Johnny West since he's a little guy, right? Like surf and seal and stuff, and and he's like, I don't know what's going on with it. It was the weirdest dream, but it was funny. He was one of the first people I ran into today, and I had to tell him. I was like, "Bro, you popped up in my dream, and you were still old." It's classic. All right, 30 minutes. So we're at the halfway mark here. Third surfer for Northern LA in the water. Newport, who's in the water, Brillo? Is Parker? Parker's in the water. Okay.
He is. So Tyler whammied that. He came in. He did the
so SC
2 and done.
SC is the only one on their second surfer.
Yes. And that is Jet Schilling.
And here he goes.
And here we go. Speak of Jet. Wow.
Oh, we're going video part, people. He just jumped into a whole new wave. Bang. Oh, he didn't ride out of it. What's this?
Oh, that was interesting. We don't know who was up first, but it looked like Jet couldn't get back into that wave in the first place.
Right.
But still, I mean, he's still going to get scored on that alley-oop. That was pretty solid.
Big alley-oop.
I mean, he was way out there. I'm not sure if he whammied that or not. He was looking in. I mean, it's questionable whether or not you whammy because, was that interference?
I mean, to me, that thing's got to be in the high 7-8 range.
Yes, for sure. But you don't know, was Blue up first? Did that hinder Blue's direction of hitting the lip?
Yeah,
where
the judges would know.
And then if you pull the trigger on and you whammy that wave, but ends up being a interference wave.
What did Parker do? He got something.
Yeah, so wow, Parker, he did something pretty solid. 8.67 for Newport Beach, Parker Cone. And then that score is going to come in the excellent range as well, I think, and it did for San Clemente, 8.43. So, and not a whammy. Not a whammy. He didn't whammy that.
Wow.
I was gonna get to. Well, here we go.
Look at this.
This is the alley-oop. Perfect. Great landing.
Nah, it wasn't super high, but he cleared so much distance.
He did. I mean, we haven't seen too much of that today.
No.
And then there's
Parker was coming undone.
That was Parker.
Oh, I see. Parker laced up a big hack.
Yeah, and that could have been his second turn for all we know. Then he fell on his last, but still got an excellent score. But also I was getting to if that was a potential interference and Jet whammied it and he did get the interference, that interference wave it would be a 0.
Oh wow!
And then his whammy would then be a 0.
And that helps your cause.
That helps Newport's cause.
Not.
But right now, it's still a solid score in 8.43. Now, we're uncertain whether he came in or not. I think he's still in the lineup.
Parker?
No, San Clemente's Jet Schilling.
I would hope he came in. If he didn't whammy, I'd hope he came in just because they're running out of time.
Yeah, time is ticking. Time doesn't wait for anybody. It just ticks away. And they still need to get 2 surfers in the water, Hayden Rogers and Taj Lindblad, which are very capable of getting the whammy score. So pretty exciting there. So I think there was probably a turn that we didn't pick up for Parker. So here we go.
Oh boy, the boys are getting
Wow.
sections. Unreal.
That was massive.
I am gonna say this is gonna be another keeper.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's sitting on
He's already
8.67.
Yeah, he's already done the job with that score.
Certainly has.
I mean, is he gonna better it with this one? Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not certain either, but that's what now Dylan Horde, once he gets out there, he needs to put up an excellent score. Oh, he's going to get a little bonus here.
Yeah.
Vertical hit. All right, prone out. And then that means Dylan Horde can paddle out.
And Dill's got 26 minutes to just try to find a really good one.
Yeah, he's got it all the time. And he's got 4 opportunities. So score in wasn't even better than his previous 7.7.
Okay.
So I really would love to see his previous score at the very beginning of that ride.
Yeah, that ride. He just opened up with a rapid, banged the heck out of that thing.
That was sweet. Alrighty. Well, there's the benchmark. We're at 30 points. Let's just say if Dylan Horde puts up a 6. That's a conservative score for Dylan. They would sit on a 36-point total.
And mind you, people, 40 points is on offer in every heat.
It's 50 points.
Is it 50? Oh, doubled. You're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. So 50 points on offer if everybody scores a 10.
Right. Never seen it happen.
Getting close to 40 is no small effort.
Yep.
That is everybody firing on pretty much all cylinders. All right. San Clemente. I mean, I feel like something's missing down there in San Clemente, but maybe not. It's just because that's all they have. That 843 and the 567.
Well, it looks like Jet Schilling has come in. He rode a couple of waves, small waves, just to get in. And Hayden Rogers is paddling out now for San Clemente, which is a good call because they are hurting on time.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this kid can manufacture a giant score out of next to nothing of a wave.
So neither of Space Coast and San Clemente are out of this thing by no means because, I mean, look at the scoring, you think, okay, well, Newport's running away with it. But got to look at San Clemente and Space Coast. You comparing the numbers, you know, their numbers are somewhat comparable. They just need to get an excellent double whammy score. And if they get an 8 or a 9 on that double whammy, they're right there in the mix, right in the conversation for the $1,000.
Oh yeah, and thank you, Jax, for just supporting this whole cause and for such a long time. You know, the board riders, fairly new movement back in 2016, and they've been sitting shotgun with us, all the way until now, Brillo.
They have been. And along with Bonsai Bowls, they've been from the very beginning as well.
Yeah.
Joe Bard, his family, John Oda, and Mark, Crunchy Mark, we call him, Olivia, just the whole crew over there. Great people. They were down here today, most of the day, serving out bowls to all the competitors.
Oh, yeah. Also, thank you to Yeti and Sugar Shack for taking care of us in this event. Again, that was 16 teams boiled down to 4 into this final. And, well, you're looking at it. This is for all the marbles right now. Newport's got their hands firmly on the wheel, but I can't say it's safe. They're not safe. They're not walking away with the dough yet.
No, they're not. I mean, still got to put a solid number. Dylan's still got to score. Get something in maybe in that 6 or above range. Add more pressure. And it's really make or break for Space Coast and San Clemente on the whammy score. Because if you're whamming a 5, it's not going to be enough. They're going to come short. If you're whamming a 7 or 8 or 9, obviously an 8 or a 9 would be a much better, safer for them to, get up there and get close to Newport's score. And then we got a tight race.
Yeah, Lily Colber's got to get one on the board. Now here's Horde. I mean, he's the last surfer for Newport already with 20 minutes left.
So I would have to say Dylan needs to be very selective.
Yes.
Because he has a lot of time. He only has 3 more opportunities, and he really needs to, to apply that pressure and get something above a 6. And he's the reason why Newport is in the final. His last wave near 9-point ride, it was like an 8.83 or something like that.
Yeah, he nailed it.
At the dying, couple minutes of the heat. Needed a score, and he got it. It was his last wave, too.
I mean, if you're in the water, a wave's coming. It's just being in the right spot. There's a lot of luck involved. Wow, here we go. Colber off the bottom, swoops off the top. And another quick little cutty. Is she going to get some oncoming action here? Floats it.
There we go.
So, I mean, Brillo, to me, this is going to be in the 6 range.
And they're going to be right there. So if that's in that 6 range, they're gonna be in the 30-point range, and then it'll all come down to their last surfer. So I think they're probably going to call her in.
I mean, if she goes 7 points on this thing, it is going to be danger for everyone else.
So she is coming in, from what I heard on the beach.
Yeah, nice slice right there. Wraps it back, just sticking with it, and then just gets the good oncoming section. Not like crazy explosive, but floats it. Let's see where they take it. High 5, low 6?
No, I think higher. And, remember, they're comparing us to the other girls. So there's 2 scales, the men's scale and the ladies' scale. And so they're comparing rides to, all the girls that lay down their tracks.
7, 4, 3.
Yeah, there we go. Just like you said.
Wow.
So here we go. Now it's the battle between Newport and Northern LA, because Newport right now is still on top, right? But Dylan Horde put a 3.1 on the score line. And, so that's the reason why they're a few points ahead at the moment. So Northern LA, their 4th surfer, has not put a score in yet.
In a perfect world, you need Dylan to drop a hammer of a score, right?
Well,
to just extend the lead, and then you need Northern LA to kind of buckle.
Dylan, yeah. Well, Dylan needs to score at least a point, or at least, let's say, 2 points higher than whatever Northern LA surfer scores.
Right.
It's going to be in that difference. So Dylan needs to score 2 points higher.
Right, because basically they're tied at this stage.
Yes. So, because, if you take out Dylan's score, the 3.1, they would be sitting on a 31.83, right? And they're on a 31.46.
But they have 1 surfer left. Northern LA does, so that's the one.
Right, they have 1 more to go. I'm just saying, if you took out Dylan's 3.1.
So basically,
they're on the same score. Yeah. So actually, it's pretty tight right there.
They're pretty tied.
Pretty tight.
Really,
it's not a 2 point.
It's going to be the battle of the 4th surfer score here.
Yep.
Here at the Battle of the Board Riders. We're doing it.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're near the end. It's been a long day for me. I had to get up pretty early and help set up the tents. And gotta just say a big shout out to Randy Gilkerson and Waring and all the crew, to keep this site intact.
Oh my gosh, and the wind?
None of the tents blew over. They had to put up all these structure tents yesterday in the blistering winds. That was pretty brutal. And so they did a great job of doing that. I think they probably purchased about maybe like 300 stakes to stake every single leg in. It's a tent city down here, let me tell you.
That's so gnarly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott said he built this thing yesterday in the wind, and he said it was intense.
Yeah.
A lot of work goes into this production, people, but
oh yeah.
If you're in the vicinity, neighboring city, come on down. It is such a fun event. Starting tomorrow, the Jax Pro 4000. And it is vendor village down here. You got all these top tier brands giving stuff away. Come rake in the swag. Don't be shy. And I'm sure Jacks will have some cheeky discounts because they always do, which is, hey, you got to take advantage of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you do.
You know, whether
Especially
it's
these days.
Yeah, just kids, new shoes, whatever. Get into the store, make it happen. They've got 6 locations across Orange County and LA. So there you go. And they've been supplying the surf world goods since 1957, Brillo.
You know, I've got my very first surfboard at Jack's Surfboards.
Stop.
Yeah.
No way.
I'm not making this up either. I think I was 8 years old. And can you guess what board? It was a Shaper from Newport.
Wave Tools.
You got to think back in the 70s. Well, Wave Tools would have been a perfect.
Okay, how about...
But it wasn't Wave Tools, but there is another iconic Shaper. You don't see very many
Russell.
boards. No,
Russell
would have been another one.
Wasn't a Russell.
There's a third.
Oh
There's
my
a third
God.
out there.
There's a third.
Yeah, come on.
You're still making boards?
I don't know if he's still making boards. It was a twin fin.
I'm so completely stumped.
I remember.
Right now.
I remember the board. It's in my head right now. It's a 5.7 twin fin.
So completely. Give me a hint. Who else rode their boards?
Oh boy, I don't even think they really had much of a team. Can I just
Go ahead.
give it up?
Give it up.
Peter Schroff.
Oh, Schroff. Wow. There you go. Who knew?
And who was riding for Peter Schroff back in the 70s? I mean, he had a few people
He
riding.
was. He rips.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he was riding.
The one team rider. No, he had a couple locals riding his boards, but that was my very first board, bought right there at Jack's Surfboards back in the 70s. I just aged myself, but that's okay.
Coolest emblem, surfboard logo.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That is such a piece of trivia.
All right, well, we're down to 15 minutes. I would have to say Space Coast and San Clemente need to make a move here. Run out of time, maybe.
Oh boy, this is a danger wave.
Ooh.
Nope.
Oh no.
He didn't see it in it.
That is, well, he's got 2 more. That's Dylan Horde there for Newport. And I think he's going to need to better that 3-point. Well, obviously, it's, Northern LA. Let's see. It's Dylan Perillo. He's going to get a decent number. So I would have to say, if Newport wants to take the win here, Dylan needs to better the 3.1. Easy math.
All right, somebody's up. Quick snap. Ooh, it's gone a bit fat. Nice. Got up and down out of the lip pretty quick right there. Snaps it back again. This is the Space Coast.
Right, Teddy Whitman. Yep. So he's gonna make this wave one and done for him.
Oh.
So it's probably not gonna pull the trigger on the whammy, but I think he might come in. Yep, he's gonna come in. So now it's gonna be up to William Hendelston. And William, he had a 9-point ride.
Well, I don't even
get
know
into the final.
I don't think even with the big whammy, they can't do it.
Well, let's see. Let's get the score. The score's in already, 4.1. And let's just say he whammies a 10. That's 20 points. So to get 36 points, they can do it.
A 10.
Yes.
So he needs a perfect score.
Well, he doesn't need a 10 because the high is a 33, but it could be a 10 needed once Dylan potentially betters his score. And then, both Dylans. We have 2 Dylans out there, different spelling.
Okay,
Dylan
so let's
Perillo,
just
Dylan
conceivably
Horde.
say like a high 9 could even do it.
Yes.
Or get him close.
Well, it really all depends what Dylan does and what both Dylans do. But here we go.
Rogers. And there,
come on, right out.
He's just going straight air show.
Oh, no, he didn't ride out of that. Really needed to. That was his second wave.
He needed one more pump to get out in front of it, and he would have. Kid's got those things on lock.
But he's going to have to go back out and eat up more of the clock. Because, they still have Taj Lindblad up on deck. He's probably been sitting. The surfers have to sit We're staying in waist high water, like knee to waist high water, over by the pier. I would say it takes about 2 minutes to paddle out at least.
At least
2 minutes to paddle out underneath the pier.
That's if you don't get sucked off the pier and get nailed by a set.
Yeah, and that could happen. Then it's going to take the rest of the heat to get out there.
'Cause that's what happened to Rachel. She got yanked off the pier right into a set and got smoked down to Tower 3, which is a good couple hundred yards down the beach.
Yeah, and I think this morning with the lower tide, it was the tide. I think the current was moving even faster than it is now. A little more wind this afternoon than it was this morning. All right. Well, now 11 minutes, 20 seconds.
We are in the last third of this heat. We are down to 11 minutes.
Yep.
And both on fourth surfers for Newport and Northern LA. Oh boy.
Oh, there we go.
This is San Clemente's third surfer.
Yeah, well, they need this. I mean,
all right. Clicks the air rev, Brillo.
Right.
Not getting much right here in the way of through the mid chip. Now let's see if the shore break offers up something. I feel like if he goes to the air again, he's going to get oh no, he's going to get a good score, but oh no, that was a whammy.
He whammied it. He didn't have to, but he did. So whatever that comes in, then we'll know what Taj Lindblad will need, or potentially. Well, that was pretty.
Oh, it was sick.
That was
great.
Yeah,
I'm thinking sevens.
Well, you're right. I think we're going to hire you a judge because that came in at a 7.3, 14.6. Okay, so 28.7. Let's do the math here. They have their fourth surfer paddling out. He needs, at the moment, if nobody betters the score, he's going to need a 5, let's say a 6 right now, if nobody betters the score.
And he's got just about the minimum amount of time you want as the fourth surfer. He's under 10 minutes, which is not a lot of time considering it's almost 2 to 3 to the lineup. All right, Perillo, possible danger man. Ooh. Every single wave counts now. So what do we got left for Perillo?
That was his first wave. He's got 3 more in the chamber. So we'll see what happens here. So that's not going to do anything. Well, it adds to their point total, 1.17, just because that was his only wave so far. Newport still holding on to that lead. But we've been saying it ever since Dylan Horde paddled out for Newport that he needs to better that 3.1, because I don't think Newport's safe with that score.
No, not by any means. But Dylan is a danger man. Surfs down the road all the time. He's won these events before. He won in the ECSE a year or two ago. He's no slouch with the jersey on. Absolute hammer of a surfer. So, given the right canvas, he's going to lay down some tracks for sure.
Well, that's the challenging part, is given the right canvas, picking out pretty much, diamond in the rough, I would call it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's a million waves breaking, but not all of them are good.
Well, here comes a set on our screen. It looks like it's just nonstop waves. Nothing really organized whatsoever. And all we know is time is ticking down with 8 minutes to go. Okay, so here we go. Northern LA, Dylan. So this is further to the south. Look at this.
Oh, hammer time.
There we go. So I think this score right here, whatever score it comes in, I think it's going to it will for sure put Northern LA into first.
Oh.
And that, are you jinxing him? You are. You're throwing out some voodoos.
Not even.
Because that is, we don't usually see Dylan go down 3 waves in a row.
Oh, so he's down to the last.
He's down to the last.
I was like tripping going, how did Perillo find the Rincon wall? But it closed out. But honestly, you're dreaming of the closeout because then you get to do that.
Well, look at this score coming in. Well, we'll wait and see. We got to let all the scores coming in. We're looking at the head judge panel.
All right, that's appropriate.
Well, we'll see. We got one more score to come in. Look at this score, 9.37.
Whoa.
937.
Are you tripping right now?
Yeah, no, judges really, really like that. They gave the older.
I mean, he had the beautiful forehand carve. I mean, that was Curran-esque.
Yeah.
Nothing but sheer beauty there. And then just the big forehand slam. So
that was critical.
I mean, I'm 9, maybe a bit fluffed, but honestly, it was clutch.
Yeah.
That was clutch.
Yeah, and that could be done. So I would have to say Dylan needs a near perfect score.
Well, in the dream scenario for Northern LA, there it was. Taro Watanabe laid the foundation. His team built the house. It's a done deal.
Right.
You know, they've already. I mean, he made their job easy. All they had to do was really just go out and pick a good one and not fall. The hardest part in surfing. Well, 2, picking a good one and not falling. Something I'm not good at. All right, there we go. Lindblad. Well, I can see the wind out of Brillo's sails right now.
That's okay. I love seeing a new club, fairly new club. Really never had the opportunity to win. They took out a win before in their hometown.
Yeah, at Malibu.
A few years back.
Yep, they beat Huntington and obviously beat us.
Yep. And there he is, Dylan Perillo.
He'll take that all the way to the bank. $250 that is, but it's not over till it's over.
Yeah.
We have 520 remaining.
So Newport would have to, Dylan Horde would have to get somewhere in that mid to high 9. He can do it.
Yeah, truly. I mean, you give him the same wave Dylan got, he'll do the same thing.
Right. It can happen.
Taj. I mean, what does Taj needs a near perfect score, but even a 10, yeah, I mean, a 10 would do it.
At 10, you would not do it.
No?
No. Unfortunately, a 10 would not do it. Look at this right here.
Oh, what a connection.
That was insane. So, you know what the judges really like too is just a transition between the 2 turns.
Yeah.
From the carve and then right back into it, and then the critical section. There was no holding back there.
Yeah, he got to swing off the bottom, and just that really emphasized drive off the bottom into that oncoming section is it's very visually pleasing.
Yes, it was pleasing to the eyes.
So down to 4 minutes. Everybody just hang it up. Hand it to Northern LA. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Well, we heard the beach announcer. Actually, Bill Seitz, our North American head judge. He's our head judge for today. He's announcing, and he just let everyone know that really it's not possible for San Clemente or Space Coast to take the win here. The only shot is Newport. And Dylan Horde needs to get a high 9.
I'll tell you, I was listening to the webcast in Barbados, and I was listening, and at the time I didn't know. I just turned it on, and I heard a voice. I'm like, man, that voice is so familiar, talking with Luis Venezia.
Right, that was Bill, yeah.
And it was Bill.
Yep.
He was great on the web.
As always, yeah. He's just a different perspective, kind of seeing through the head judge's eyes and and analyzing, pretty much breaking down how judges compare scores and how excellent scores are given. And we have our surfer.
Oh no, William.
Yeah, William.
As we get 2 minutes.
Great effort.
There's John Wander and the whole Northern LA crew, or at least the crew they brought down today.
Yeah.
Good to see Taro put a jersey on. Because I know I was talking to John in Barbados, and he was telling me how they wish Taro would surf for the club because he hadn't yet. But look at this replay. Woof, just a thing of beauty. I mean, all the score was here.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe they overcooked it a whisper.
Maybe a little whisper, but I mean, still worthy of an excellent score. And so we're gonna jump into the awards prezzo. So we're just gonna bring up the winning team and hand out the check. I think we're gonna be doing that live. Maybe get an interview or two from the team. So we'll probably make it super simple and super short.
Sure.
But we appreciate everyone, joining in and listening in and watching the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by the United States Board Riders. And it's been a pleasure, to do this final with you, to announce. And
thanks for jumping in. I was really scared I was going to fly solo.
Yeah, well, you might have to fly solo in the last minute here because I got to step away and get the awards going, which is really just one big check.
Okay.
And we're going to hand off.
I was going to go full Amelia Earhart if I went solo. I was going to just get lost.
Well, you can kind of do a little recap here as we're under a minute to go. I mean, it's not over yet, but it's potentially looking that way.
I mean, they have a mic right here for you. Got to ask the boys if it works. Does this thing work? Gentlemen? Anybody? Somebody? Talking to you?
Too funny. Hey, you know what? 5-point deduction. Are we getting any 5-point deductions here for anyone?
Ooh, that could be dicey, Brillo.
I mean,
but it won't happen for Northern LA.
Yeah, Northern LA is in the books. They're good to go, but is Newport in? Yeah, I think Newport's in. So it looks like it's going to be Northern LA is going to take the victory here. We're counting this thing down. It's been a fun day. It's been a long day. It's been a windy day. But 3, 2, 1. And there we go. That's it. So Northern LA Board Riders is going to take the victory. 40 points.
Well
Pretty
deserved.
solid.
Yeah, well deserved. I mean, Taro's opener and Dylan Perillo's closer, and you've got your Lily Colbert and Shane Borland, your supporting crew there, just made it happen.
Yeah.
$1,000 in the pocket.
$1,000.
All right, Brillo, I'll let you go.
Okay.
And, there you go. Northern LA crew, all smiles, 250 reasons to be happy. John Wander right there is kind of one of the brain trusts of the LA crew. And helps make things happen behind the scenes. As a young ripper of the sun, who's on the team, Mateo. All right, John, well done. Don't go anywhere. We'll bring you the award ceremony coming up.
I don't know. It's the most surfing I've done in a month. Liar? Because all of yours was sick.
That was gnarly. Good job.
Basic surfing.
Well, a lot of smiling faces. Just in case, we're going to throw a couple replays up, but a massive thank you to Jack Surfboards for hosting this Battle of the Board Riders. Also, thank you to the United States Board Riders for sanctioning this event. Special thanks to Bonsai Bowls, Yeti, Sugar Shack. We saw 16 teams today duke it out. And down to the final four there, Space Coast, Newport, Northern LA, San Clemente, and it was Northern LA doing the job today, winning with some really high scores. Taro Watanabe dropping the hammer. I mean, gosh, what was it? A flat 9 for 18 points. Dylan Perillo, 937 at the end. His supporting cast, Shane Borland with the 603, and then Lily Colbert with the 743. So that was enough to get the victory. And Brillo's going to go break out the check. Let's see, what was the winning score? 40.83 points. And, don't go anywhere if you want to see that. But Brett Simpson, myself, and Rachel Wilson will be bringing live action to you this week here at the Jax Pro 4000. The Vans Jax Pro 4,000. But yeah, check us out. Don't go anywhere.
Just let me know when we're live.
You're good.
Oh, we're live?
Yeah.
Go. So we have the check, Mr. Waring. Come on down, and let's bring up our champions, Northern LA. Come on, guys. As we're waiting for that check to come out here, stand up right here on this side. All right, so we are live on the broadcast. We got a big check coming down, but I just got to interview this guy right here. Dylan puts up a 9-point ride, a little over a 9-point ride, and you guys needed that to take the win. So how was that wave? And let's talk about your team that performed super well. Taro, started off with a big score, and then everybody backed it up there, and then you came up with the closer.
Yeah, the final. The real challenge is making it through a couple of heats because, like, we showed up this morning and we kind of had a rough start to the year on our board rider team. So I was like, maybe one and done, and then next thing you know, we win the whole thing. So, but yeah, Toro opened up with a 9.1 in like 2 minutes. Miami did. It's pretty easy for him, Like, I was expecting that the whole time, but did it when it counted. Shana went out, ripped it, off the 6. Lily went out, got her 7.5, and I went out kind of. I was just thinking like, get a 6 or 7, board rider or something, and good wave just came right to me, and Dylan was too deep on the Newport team, and I got lucky. Just basic surfing, finished it, wrote it out.
There you go, basic serving, 9-point ride. All right, so your champions. This is the Jack Surfboards Battle of the Board Riders, sanctioned by United States Board Riders, and the Northern LA takes $1,000 winner take. Here we go. There's your champions here. Yeah, you guys gonna split it up?
All right, it's all gonna go to the captain here. Well, anyways, on behalf of Jack, we're gonna close things up here. Thank you for watching, and I'm not sure if we're sending it back to Chad Wells, but again, what an epic day! Thank you, Mr. Waring, and Jack Surfboards and all of our supporters here. All right, till next year. See you later.